All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand. Written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi L, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from out of its ashes. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and soul to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
All right, y'all ready to dance with the force, with the scientists? Starting with this is one of my favorites. Started with Nagal and Arishkagal. Y'all gang, Tablet 1, Chapter 3. Again, this is the third edition of the L's Holy Tablet. So what page we're gonna be on? 212. Page 212 will get you in the game. Tablet 1, Nagal and Arishkagal. Begin all prayers. Nope, begin all acts in thinking. See, you took the prayer and shit out because we moved from religion to the Waku. All science. Begin all acts in thinking by using El Kalum, the all. Tablet 1, Nagal and Arishkagal. Lo, Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka. I shall send you into Carnegie, the underworld. You must speak thus to Arishkagal, saying, it is impossible for you to come up. In your year, you cannot come up to see us. It is impossible for us to go down. In our months, we cannot go down to see you. Let your messenger come and take from the table. Let him accept a present for you. I shall give something to him to present to you. Kaka-el. Kaka-el, boys and girls, is the voice in the garden. This is what I was told when I was little. Kaka-el is the voice in the garden, Izina, the one that when they heard the footsteps of the Lord, remember that? Mm-hmm. And who asked you, who told you was naked and all of that? That's Kaka-el. Okay? So Anu is telling Kaka-el, to go to the underworld and tell Arishkigal that she cannot come up in her months and we cannot go down in our months to see her. So let your messenger come and take from the table. That is the message. I shall give something to him to present to you. So real quick, see who knows who is Arishkagal messenger. Don Nicoleon said it 2 episodes ago. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who the messenger is. All right, let's move on. I give something to him to present to you. Namtara is a Arishkagal messenger. He's also the chief of the underworld. Okay? Yeah. Also the chief of the underworld, but he is her messenger. Yeah, so Anu is telling Kaka-el to let her know that she can't come and we can't come down there, but you know what I'm saying? Let your messenger come up. Got it? This is my shit right here. I'm not gonna rush this shit because I love this. How many verses? 209? Okay. All right. So Kaka-el went down the long stairway of heaven. When he reached the gate of Arishkagal, he spoke. Gatekeeper, open the gate to me. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka-el through the first gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the second gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the third gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka through the fourth gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the fifth gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the sixth gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the seventh gate. He entered into her spacious courtyard. He knelt down and kissed the ground in front of her. He straightened up, stood, and addressed her. And knew your father sent me to say, it is impossible for you to go up in your year. You cannot go up to see us. And it is impossible for us to go down in our month. We cannot go down to see you. Let your messenger come and take from the table. Let him accept a present for you. I shall give something to him to present to you. This is very key. I just want to tell y'all this. The word, these are angels. And what does the word angelos means in English?
Messenger.
Messenger. And what does a messenger supposed to fucking do?
Report a message.
To a fucking T. Don't add, don't take away. Make sure you fucking repeat every word I fucking say back to them. That is a true messenger. That is an angelos, an angel. Very hard to have here on this planet, isn't it? Someone that can repeat word for word. Right? All right. Anyway, what did he say? I shall give something to him to present to you. Arishka Gal made her voice heard, and she spoke, and she addressed her words to Kaka. O messenger of Anu, our father, you who have come to us, may peace be with you, and may peace be with Nunamir and Nudinmud, the great Anunnaki. May peace be with Namu and Nash. You are the pure Anunnaki. May peace be with Dumuzi, the husband of Inanna, who is the lady of heaven. May peace be with Ninurta, who is the champion of the land. Kaka made his voice heard, and he spoke. He addressed his words to Arishkigal. Peace indeed with Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud, the great Anunnaki. Peace is indeed with Namu and Nash, the pure. Peace is indeed with Dumuzi, the husband of Inanna, who is the lady of heaven. Hold up, gotta go to the next page. Ooh, everybody on this page. I'm sorry y'all can't see the pictures. Nash is the daughter of Enki, for those that need to know. Peace is indeed with Ninurta, the champion in the land. Kaka made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Arishkigal. I hope everything may be well with you. Arishkigal made her voice heard and spoke. She addressed her words to her chief, Namtar. O Namtar, my chief, I shall send you to heaven of our father Anu. Namtar, go up the long stairway of heaven. Take from the table and accept a present for me. Whatever Anu gives to you, you must present to me. So he went. And when he arrived, he found the path that led to where the Anunnaki are kneeling together before him. The great Anunnaki, who are the masters of destiny. For it is he who controls the rights of the 8th temple. For it is he who controls the rights of the 88th temple of the Anunnaki who dwell within Urkala. Why do you not kneel down before him? I keep winking at you and you keep pretending not to realize. When Nudinmud heard this, he said to himself, I have many things to say first. Nudinmud made his voice heard and he spoke. He addressed his words to Nagal. My son, you shall go on the journey you wanted to make. Grasp a sword in your hand. Go down to the forest of the misu trees. Cut down misu trees and simbaru trees. When Nagal heard this, he took up an axe in his hand. He drew the sword from his belt and he went down to the forest of misu trees. And he cut down the misu trees and the tiru trees. He cut down juniper and any of the various evergreen trees and shrubs of the genus Juniperus, having needle-like or scale-like, often pointed leaves and aromatic. I'm fucking tripping here. Let me do it again. He cut down juniper and any of the various evergreen trees or shrubs of the genus Juniperus, having needle-like or scale-like, often pointed leaves and aromatic, bluish-gray, berry-like, seed-bearing cones. And he broke off Kanatu trees and Simbaru trees and Ningishzita. He painted it with yellow paste and red paste as a substitute for the gold. He painted it with blue glaze as a substitute for lapis lazuli. The work was finished and the chair complete. Then he, Nudenmud, called out and he laid down instructions for Nagal. Who is Nudenmud again, boys and girls? Who is Inky. Thank you. Then he, Nudenmud, Inky, called out and he laid down instructions for Nagal, my son, about this journey which you want to make. And from the moment that you arrive, you need to follow whatever instructions that I give you. From the moment that they bring a chair to you, do not go towards it and do not sit upon it. When the baker brings you bread, do not go towards it and do not eat the bread. When he who runs the orchard brings you fruit, do not go towards it and do not eat the fruit. When the vineyard grower brings you wine, do not go towards it and do not drink the wine. When they bring you a foot bath, do not go towards it and do not wash your feet. When a Rishkigal has taken a bath, it's about to get good. When a Rishkigal hath taken a bath and dressed herself in a fine thobe, allowing you to glimpse her body, you must not do that, which men and women do. This is about to get good, Charlotte. And Inky, Nudenmud, told Nagal, his son, do not do these goddamn things, Charlotte, man. You about to go down the underworld. You about to look. They try to feed you, don't eat. They gonna try to goddamn bring you something to drink. Don't drink that shit. And when you see shouting, after her taking her bath, and she get dressed, what he say? Do not do which men and women do. So Nagal, hold on, let me bring in Twank. Did you mean to push one Twank?
Hell yeah, great day, Donna Codion.
Great day, babe. How you doing? How's everybody over there?
Mara had a question about what it means. Anyway. Oh, some word you said what it is, but she don't know how to pronounce it. Shouty. I don't remember that. Okay, so I'm trying to follow along. I have both of the children here.
Hey, Donna.
Great day, y'all. How y'all doing?
Good. We're over here listening to your show, playing games with them on mute.
Okay, cool.
So
do you like it so far? Can they follow the story?
Yeah. Yes.
You sure? Or are you just saying yes?
I'm fine. Yeah, I have to get to this next one.
So,
okay, let me paint the picture a little bit better, okay? All right, so you have the underworld. That means the world underneath your feet, in a sense, okay? And then you have the above world called heaven. Then you have the underworld below, okay? Got it? And Nu sends a message by way of his messenger, and what's his name, Gabe? Kaka, right?
Yeah.
So Kaka, go down there and tell Arishkagal that she can't come up and we can't go down to see her. But have her messenger, Namtar, bring the messenger, because we got something to present to her, but he can come get it, but she can't. And we can't bring this message or this present to you. Right? Remember that? You just okay, so you can see it clear, right? So they got to go climb the stairway down from heaven all the way to where Erishkigal, the ruler of, let's say, the ruler of hell, if that makes sense, or Hades, or just the underworld. Okay.
Okay.
That's where she is the queen of. Okay.
Okay.
Right. The underworld. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And
Mom,
so, yes.
Mom wants you to give her the paper so we can see the pictures.
Oh, the pictures. Go to like page 215 and then start turning the page. And you'll see the pictures.
And the old gate's back.
Oh, the gate that we like?
Yes.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, thank you. Good to know that. Okay. How long is he gonna stay?
Forever.
Okay.
If that bad spirit doesn't come back.
Yeah. Males get a lot of walk-ins, especially when it's around females. When they're around females, they get walk-ins and they like to torture and fuck our day up. So yeah, say the wrong shit, throw us off. They get a lot of walk-ins, I tell you.
What verse are you on?
Mom said, what verse are we on?
All right. I forgot where I'm at now. Oh, don't do what men do and women do. 70. We're at verse 70. Okay. So Enki or Nudinmud, and he calls Nagal his son. So I'm assuming that Nagal is Enki's son, Nudinmud's son. Can we assume this? Yeah, he said my son twice. So he was like, yo. So Nagal's like, I guess Nagal, that's what it was. That would happen. Inca said, what you about to do? Inca said, Nagal, what you about to do? And Nagal said, I'm about to go goddamn, to the seventh world and shit. He said, no, you ain't, nigga. You gonna cut them trees down. You gonna do what I tell you to do. You got to go to the kukusu trees and to the forest and cut me some trees down and make me a goddamn chair, like I said. So after he made the damn chair, that's when Inky said, look here, don't what, Zena? What do you say? When you go down to that motherfucker.
Donnie Cole, how did you get the books?
Y'all can come pick up the book.
Yeah, and also, where did you get all the information?
Where did I get the what?
Where did you get all the information?
What information? What information you talking about, boo?
The Don Italian show. You know the videos that you've been playing?
Like all the stuff she talks about?
Yeah, like the Holy Tablet information.
From the Holy Tablets?
Yeah.
I got it from the Holy Tablets. Did that answer your question?
No, because she wanted to know, because she said, what did Dr. York get for the book? She want to know, basically, who gave you the book?
Oh, who gave me the book?
Yeah.
Dr. York gave me the book. Yeah, Dr. York gave me the book, baby. You hear me?
She heard you. She acted surprised. All right, I'm going to mute myself.
Gave me the 3rd edition. The one I have now, I had this one since I was 25. How old am I now? 20, 50, 40. Yeah, I had this one about 24, 25. This book here. The third edition. The first edition I got, I think it was in 94, 95, might have been 16, 17, 18, probably 18 years old. How old am I now? 45, 45, yeah. The first Holy Tablets, I was a teenager. Yeah, you can get your goddamn copy. You can come get your copy. All right, y'all ready, Zena, while we rudely interrupted by the Tweevils and old Mother Hubbard? Can we get back to what Nagal did not do, what his daddy told him not to do? When you go down there, they're going to offer you bread. Don't fuck with it. They're going to offer you some water. Don't drink that shit. They're going to offer you a chair. Don't sit in it. They're going to offer you a bath. Don't wash your feet. And they're going to offer you, nope, and he said, and when the rich girl take her bath and get dressed and put on her throw, allowing you to glimpse her body, you must not do that which men and women do. Verse 71. Nagal set his face towards Carnegie, the underworld. Tell Gabe it's Carnegie. I can't think of the name. But Carnegie, Twain, don't forget to tell Gabe, it's Carnegie, the underworld. Like Hades, the underworld, hell, the underworld, and all of that. But this predates all the other Greek versions, Caucasian versions of what they was to consider the underworld as hell. This is Carnegie, the underworld. So Nagal set his face towards Carnegie, the underworld, to the dark house dwelling of Urkula's Anunnaki, to the house which those who enter cannot leave. On the road we're traveling is one way only. That's considered hell. You got me? Everybody clear? Did you hear that part? To the house which those who enter cannot leave. On the road we're traveling is only one way. It's one way only. So he's about to go down. And anybody come in that damn house can't leave it. Those who enter cannot leave. Ooh. 72. To the house where those who enter are deprived of light, and where dust is their food and clay is their beard. Nope, that ain't what it say. To the house where those who enter are deprived of light, and where dust is their food and clay is their bread, which is simply the state of death, a physical death, where the light of this world is cut off, and their flesh returns to the dust in which it is encased. They are clothed like birds with feathers. They are wrapped for the burial ceremony to be mummified. They see no light, and they dwell in darkness. They re-enter at pure supreme balancement, the state of soul, void of body. Pitch and feathers are hot against their skin. They moan like doves as they are prepared for mummification. Then the gatekeeper opened his mouth, and he addressed his words to Nagal. I must take back a report about the Anunnaki standing at the door. The gatekeeper entered and addressed his words to Erishkigal. My lady, a man has come to see us who is unknown. Who will identify him? Who will identify him? My lady, a man has come to see us who is unknown. Who will identify him? Erishkigal made her voice heard and spoke to Namtar. Let me identify him and let me meet him at the outer gate. Let me bring back to my master a description of him. Namtar went and looked at Era in the shadow of the door. Namtar's face went as livid as cut tamarisk. His lips grew dark as the rim of a Kuninu vessel. Namtar went and addressed his lady, saying, my lady, when I entered the courtyard of Anu, all the Anunnaki of the land were kneeling and humbled before him. The Anunnaki who are the Elohim rose to their feet in my presence. Now they have gone down to Carnegie, the underworld. Erishkigal made her voice heard and spoke. She addressed her words to Namtar. My dear Namtar, you should not seek Nunamir power, nor should you desire to do heroic deeds. Heroic. Let me do it again. My dear Namtar, you should not seek Nunamir's power, nor should you desire to do heroic deeds. Are you going to come up and sit down on the throne of the royal dais, a raised platform as in a lecture hall for speakers or honored guests? You should perform the judgments of the broad earth. Should I go up to the heaven of Anu, my father? Should I eat the bread of the Anunnaki? Should I drink the water of the Anunnaki? Go and bring the Anunnaki into my presence. What is she saying here? First, she tells Namtar. Remember, Namtar just told her, you know what I'm saying, when he went up there, remember he had to go up there and deliver the message? And then he saw all of them kneeling, but they stood at him. So she told him, look here, you should not seek Nunamir power. Who is Nunamir? Enlil. Nor should you desire to do heroic deeds. So what? Are you going to come up and sit down on the throne of the royal dais? A raised platform as in a lecture hall for speakers and honored guests? What are you going to do? You should perform the judgments of the broad earth. Should I go up to heaven of Anu, my father? Should I eat the bread of the Anunnaki? Should I drink the water of the Anunnaki? Just go get the dude that's standing at my door, basically. Who did she send again? Who did Anu send down to her, to Carnegie? What's the guy's name? Come on, y'all. Wake up. Nagal. That's who's at the door. Go and bring me the Anunnaki into my presence, because nobody knows Nagal, for the record, okay? Remember, no, it's Nagal. It's Nagal, newbie. Nobody knows. Remember, her gatekeeper was like, yo, I don't know who the fuck this nigga is at the door. Who's gonna identify this motherfucker? Nagal is a nobody. This nigga's about to be famous fucking with goddamn Erishkigal. He's a nobody. Okay. It's Nagal at the door.
So, and you sent Nagal, not Erishkigal? Because I was thinking Erishkigal.
No. Did you smoke anything today?
Man, Don, just come on. What you saying? I thought
you know, I gotta ask you this shit every Saturday, man. No, Arishta, remember now, the movie starts off with Anu tells Kaka, go down there and tell Erishkigal she can't come up in her month, and then we can't go down there in our month, but she can send her messenger, and we got something for her ass. Remember that? Her messenger is Namtar. Namtar went up. You got me? Mm-hmm. After Kakael came down to her and said, look, Anu can't come, and bitch, you can't go up there, and Anu can't come down here. Right? Mm-hmm. But you can get your messenger, you can get Namtar to go up there and get a present that he has for you. Remember that? So they came to Erishkigal, the Kaka, to tell her that. And she sent Namtar up there, her chief. And when he, again, got up there, he saw motherfuckers kneeling in a little lecture hall, in a little setup, little shit. And he repeated to her, you know, well, I'm here for the gift and blah, 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 blah. You got it? You hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Then shortly after, either Anu or Inky, it was Anu. Anu told Nagal to go down, right? Yeah, Anu told Nergal to go down. Before Nagal went down, Inky says, no, nigga, go to the forest and cut some trees and make me a chair. Finds out that Anu is about to send Nagal. his son, Inky's son, obviously, because he says, look here, my son, you about to go down to hell? You about to go down and fuck with a Rishka girl? You ain't never seen this. You don't know what the fuck this bitch working with. So look, it's a test. They're going to offer you this. Don't take it. They're going to offer you a chair. Don't sit your ass in it. They're going to offer you some bread. Don't eat the shit. They're going to offer you a bath. Don't wash your feet in it. And when that bitch, when you see this hoe, wash her ass and put on her clothes, you better not do what men and women do. You hear me? Hear you. Cool. So Nagal went on down, all the 7 planes, you know, he went on down. You got me? And now he at the gatekeeper's gate. And the gatekeeper does not know who the fuck this nigga is. So the gatekeeper went to Arishka Gall and says, it's a man at this fucking gate who will identify this motherfucker because we don't know who he is. Namtar pops up, right? And Namtar decided to tell her some of the shit that he witnessed when he went up there to give to deliver the message to Anu. You got me? Okay. So he tells her, well, shit, when I went up there, I saw some motherfuckers kneeling down and all that crazy ass shit they were doing up there. And then Arishka God snapped on his ass, remember? She snapped on Namtar, motherfucker, what the fuck you doing up there all like that? And don't be goddamn, don't be goddamn. Yeah, he said 87. He said, my lady, when I entered the courtyard of Anu, all the Anunnaki of the land were kneeling humble before him. The Anunnaki, who are the Elohim, rose to their feet in my presence. That's when she checked him like, nigga, don't be goddamn, don't seek no Nunamir power, nigga. Like he like that. They kneeled at him. You know what I'm saying? Remember now, he said they was kneeling before Anu, but when I showed up, they rose to their feet in my presence. Like Arishka Gall said some shit like, my dear Namtar, like my child, Lord have mercy. You should not seek Nunamir power. Nunamir. That's in Leo. Nor should you desire to do heroic deeds. Then she snaps, like, so are you going to come up and sit down on the throne of the royal dais? You should perform the judgments of the broad earth. Should I go up to heaven of Anu, my father? Should I eat the bread of the Anunnaki? Should I drink the water of the Anunnaki? Now, she just tell Namtar, just go bring the nigga, that Anunnaki in my presence. Bring that nigga at my door. Bring him on in. Go get him. Go fetch him. Namtar went, 95, y'all, verse 95. Namtar went and let in the Anunnaki era, also known as Nagal. He allowed Nagal in through the first gate of Nidu. He allowed Nagal in through the second gate of Kishar. He allowed Nagal in through the third gate of Indashurima. He let Nagal in through the fourth gate. Give me a second, goddamn, what that page down button at. Okay, he let him in through the fourth gate, Inu Rala. He allowed Nagal in through the fifth gate of Indu Kuga. He allowed Nagal in through the sixth gate of Indu Shuba. He allowed Nagal in through the seventh gate of Inugi. He came into the broad courtyard and knelt down, then kissed the ground in front of her. Okay, here we go. This is my shit right here. Y'all ready for this? Y'all remember what Inky told him not to do? I done repeat this shit about 5 or 6 times now. Y'all ready? Now he there. He in her courtyard. Kissed the ground in front of her. Y'all ready? And he straightened up and stood and addressed her. And knew your father has sent me to see you. He was saying, sit down on that throne. Judge the cases of the great Anunnaki who live within Urkala, a great city. As soon as they brought him a throne, he said to himself, do not go to it. And he did not sit on it. Okay, here's everything his daddy said. You get me? Y'all ready? Okay. He said to himself, do not go to it. And he did not sit on it. When the baker brought him bread, he said to himself, don't go to it. And he did not eat the bread. When he who runs the orchard brought him fruit, he said to himself, don't go to it. And he did not eat his fruit. When the vineyard keeper brought him wine, he said to himself, don't go to it. And he did not drink his wine. When they brought him a foot bath, he said to himself, don't go to it. And he did not wash his feet. When she went to the bath and dressed herself in a fine thobe and allowed him to catch a glimpse of her body, he resisted his heart's desire to do what men and women do. She went to the bath and undressed herself and allowed him to catch a glimpse of her body. He gave into his heart desire to do what men and women do. He gave into his heart desire, Jonathan. God damn it, that nigga did everything but that one thing his daddy said not to do. He did everything up until that part right there. Ain't that something? This is so cute. Okay, here it is. Look at the Rich Girl 2020. What up, girl? It's your story, boo. And what happened? What happened, boys and girls? Y'all don't know what happened? Tune in next week. We're out of time. I'm just kidding. Oh, shit. All right. Let me take it back from the bottom first. 112. She went to the bath and undressed herself and allowed him to catch a glimpse of her body. He gave into his heart's desire to do what men and women do. The two embraced each other and went passionately to bed. They laid there, Maluka, Erishkigal, and Era, for the first day, and then the second day, they lay there, Erishkigal and Era, for a third day, and then a fourth day, they lay there, Erishkigal and Era, for a fifth day, and then a sixth day. When the seventh day arrived, Nagal went away without any help. After she allowed me to go, now I will return to Carnegie, the underworld, later. Did you hear that shit? When the seventh day arrived, Nagal went away without any help. It quotes, after she allowed me to go, now I will return to Carnegie, the underworld, later. Yo, they laid there. They got to it for 7 fucking days. Humans can't do that. Y'all can't do no 7 motherfucking days. Humans, the men here can't do that. Man here, them Anunnakis can, though. They go for 7 damn days. Hell, a human man can barely go for 7 goddamn minutes. They went for 7 days. That's Anunnaki, girl. What you talking about? That's them Anunnakis. God damn it. The fuck? 7 days. This nigga here, that bitch held that nigga hostage. Nigga, you ain't going nowhere. And that motherfucker said, Nagal said, she allowed me to go. She let me go. Now I will return to Carnegie. 7 fucking days, shouting. Go ahead, shouting. This is the best passionately to bed story you will find in the Holy Tablets. The rest of that shit is boring as fuck. This is the best. Here we go. Y'all ready? 120. Her mouth turned wicked with rage against Nagal, who went before the Alahum to address his speech to the gatekeeper. Her mouth turned wicked with rage against Nagal, who went before the Alahum to address his speech to the gatekeeper. Arishkigal, your lady sent me, saying, I am sending you to the heaven of Anu, our father. You shall allow me to leave out. The messenger said, no. He's trying to get the fuck away, right? Is this what I'm trying to get? That's why she pissed? Because mind you, he got to go. Remember now, whoever come in that bitch world, you can't leave that motherfucker. Anybody come down there, you cannot leave her shit. So it looked like, I'm now making this shit up. Now look like Shawty snuck out. He snuck out that bitch bed. So he could take his ass back to, you know what I'm saying? So he can leave his shit. So he can go back. That's why he lied. I am sending you to the heaven of, he said, Rich Gagal, your lady sent me. So he's talking to the first gatekeeper, I reckon, so he can get out of this shit. Yeah, he's trying to bounce. Newbie. This was not supposed to happen. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga was supposed to refuse everything so he could goddamn get in and get the fuck out. This nigga got in and stayed in that bitch shit for 7 whole nights, 7 whole days. So yeah, this motherfucker here don't lie, it looks like. I could be wrong, but it looks like he's lying to the gatekeeper. He said, you shall allow me to leave out. That is an exclamation because the messenger is like, fuck no. Nagal came up the long stairway of heaven. When he arrived at the gate of Anu, Nunamir, Enlil, and Nudinmud, Enki, and Anu saw him. Soon as he got home. Soon as he got through the door, Zena. Them niggas, they looking at him. Anu, Enki, and Enlil like, nigga. Nigga, what? Saw him and said, the son of Ishtar has come back to us. So Nagal is the son of Ishtar. Ishtar the mama and Enki the granddaddy. That's why he calls him son. You got it? Now, who would have known that? Damn, Ishtar, how many children you got, chick? So Ishtar, she also got Tammuz, and Nagal is her son too. So when Nagal returned back, now mind you, Enki was saying the whole time, my son, when you go there, my son. Now when Enki and Lil and Anu at the house, and Nagal don't walk through that shit, all of a sudden they Ishtar son. Oh, nigga, you Ishtar son on this one. You are not my fucking son. They said, the son of Ishtar has come back to us. Arishtagal will search for him and forget. Did you hear this? Arishtagal will search for him and forget. He snuck out, y'all. He snuck out without her knowing. Then he snuck out. Because why would she search for him? Arishtagal will search for him and forget. Nudinmud, his father, which is Enki, Nudinmud, his father, must sprinkle him with spring water. They about to clean his scent, y'all. They about to clean his scent and bald his motherfucking head. They about to shave his head so that they about to change his identity, make him look different because this bitch coming. She coming for that motherfucker, you hear me? So Enki done sprinkle some spring water, then bareheaded, blinking and cringing, let him sit in the assembly of the Alahum. Got it? So they done bald his head and sprinkled him with some spring water and got him sitting in the assembly of all the Alahum. 129. Arishtagal left to bathe at home because her body became unclean, which would be for the period of 7 days, which is in accordance with the 7-day uncleanliness laws after sexual intercourse of the Anunnaki. And they accept that the essence of the being that you interchange fluids and emotions with stay with you for 7 days. And Arishka, y'all hear this shit? So Arishka Gal, you know, she can't go up there nasty. You hear me? She can't go up there nasty and shit. So she got to wait 7 days. Cause it should be longer than that if they was fucking for 7 days. That bitch got to wait like 14 damn days. That's a lot of days, baby. That's a lot of days. Uncleanliness laws after sexual intercourse of the Anunnaki, and they accept that the essence of the being that you interchange fluids and emotions with stay with you for 7 days. And the Rishka Gal called out her pardon. That is, that she may be pardoned for this act. The chair is free to sprinkle the room with the water of the spring. The seed of the 2 daughters of Lamashtu and Enmeshara sprinkle with the waters of the spring. The messenger of Anu, our father, who came to see us, shall eat our bread and drink our water. Namtar made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Arishka Gal, his lady. The messenger of Anu, our father, who came to see us before daylight, has suddenly disappeared. You see? She didn't know. You see that shit? So basically, she was telling Namtar, go get Nagal so he can be clean. You hear me? That's what she was telling Namtar. Go get him so he can get him bath and he can be clean for 7 days too, boo, because we just finished fucking. We did a lot of fucking for 7 days. So Namtar had to let her know, man. He had to let her know. He was like, that messenger ever knew that you was fucking with for 7 days. Y'all was in the bed that long. He ain't here. That motherfucker left before daylight, bitch. He gone. He disappeared. Arishka Gal cried out, and she fell from the throne to the ground. Girl, she was sitting on her throne. Can you see a bitch that slide off her throne? Like, oh, Lord, he gone. Then fall out her chair and hit the ground. That nigga said Arishka Gal cried out and she grievously fell from the throne to the ground. And then she straightened up from the ground. That bitch fell out her chair. Found out that nigga disappeared. What the fuck? Her tears flowed down her cheeks. Error, the lover of my delight. I did not have enough delight with him before he left. 7 days was not enough for Arishka Gal, yo. She said, error, the lover of my delight. I did not have enough delight with him before he left. Lord, I feel you, Arishka Gal. I feel you, baby. I've been there my damn self. I know how you feel, baby. Know how you feel. Look, can I say that part again? After she fell down and straightened up from the ground and her tears flowed down her cheek and she says, the love of my delight, I did not have enough delight with him before he left. Here go the messenger now. She's talking to Namtar. Namtar made his voice heard and he spoke and addressed his words to Arishka Gal. Send me to Anu, your father, and let me arrest that Allahum. Let me take him to you that he may kiss you again. Look at that. Namtar like, motherfucker, let me go back up there. Let me go back up there and arrest this motherfucker. And make his ass come back down to your ass and make him kiss you again. The fuck? My goddamn lady on the floor crying and shit. Go ahead, Namtar. I feel you, baby. Namtar gonna make it right, goddamn. Send me to Anu, your father. Let me arrest that motherfucker. Let me take him to you that he may kiss you again. 140. Arishka Gal made her voice heard and spoke. She addressed her words to Namtar, her chief. Go! Go, Namtar! You must speak to Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud. Set your face towards the gate of Anu, Nunamir, and the Dinmud, and say this. Tell them this. Tell my daddy and my two brothers, tell them this. Ever since I was a child and a daughter, I have not known the playing of other girls. I have not known the romping of children. That Anunnaki whom you sent to me and who has impregnated me, let him sleep with me again. Send that Anunnaki to us and let him spend the night with me as my lover. I am unclean and I am not pure enough to perform the judging of the great Anunnaki who dwell within Arakalah, the great city. If you do not send that motherfucker to me, according to the rights of Arakalah, the great city and the great earth, I shall raise up the dead and they shall eat the living. And I shall make the dead outnumber the living. This bitch serious, boy. Hey, goddamn, y'all now go tell my dad and my brothers that shit. God damn it, ever since I was a child, I ain't never had dick. This is my first dick, motherfucker, and you gonna send that shit back. That's what she basically is telling her messenger, her chief, Namtar. That's mine, motherfucker. That's mine. She said ever since, what she say? Yep, she was a virgin. Yeah. Ever since I was a child and a daughter, I have not known the playing of other girls. And I have not known the romping of children. So she never had children and she never had sex. She never, come on now, really? And I'm pregnant. She said, this is the message now. He got to send all that shit back. Everything she's saying from 143, he got to say it right as if it's his word. He got to use the word I ain't never. I was a child. He got to use all that. Now so I got to say, he got to say it the way she said it. Not no, and she said since she was a child, she ain't had dick and she ain't had no child. He can't say it like that. He got to say it like, ever since I was a child, you got to say it in her words. She used the word I, you got to use the word I. I need me a messenger. Okay. What the fuck, where are we now? This bitch, yo, what now try to say? Send me. I'll go arrest that motherfucker and bring him back to you. She said, okay. She said, when you go, you must speak to Anu, Enlil, and Enki. That's it. Don't be talking to everybody else about this shit. You go straight to Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud. You hear me? And you're going to set your face towards the gate of Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud, and you're going to say this shit to their ass. Ever since I was a child and a daughter, I have not known the playing of other girls. I have not known the romping of children. That Anunnaki whom you sent to me and who has impregnated me, let him sleep with me again. Send that Anunnaki to us and let him spend the night with me as my lover. I'm unclean. I am not pure enough to perform the judging of the great Anunnaki, the great Anunnaki who dwell within Arakalah, the great city. If you do not send that motherfucker to me, she didn't say motherfucker, but I feel her. If you do not send that Elohim to me according to the rights of Arakalah, the great city and the great earth, I shall raise up the dead and they shall eat the living. I shall make the dead outnumber the living. She's serious about this shit. Now, this is one of my favorites. Now, who is she telling this to and who is supposed to tell that to who? She's telling it to Namtar. Mm-hmm. And who he got to say all that shit to?
The gate of Anu, the people.
No, girl, she got to say that to Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud. He got to say that. He got to say all that, Namtar, to them motherfuckers. Say it to their face. If you don't send that motherfucker back to me, I'm going to wake the dead to consume the living. I will have the dead outnumber the goddamn living. You hear me? Tell it to their face. Tell Anu and them two goddamn bitch-ass brothers of mine. Tell them all that. She's serious about that shit. She's serious. She ain't playing. 151. Namtar came up the long stairway of heaven. When he arrived at the gate of Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud, they saw him and said, "What have you come for, Namtar?" "Your daughter sent me. Your daughter sent me to say," he has to repeat it. See that shit? Just like he gotta repeat it. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm the only one enjoying this shit. "Your daughter sent me to say, ever since I was a child and a daughter, I have not known the playing of other girls. I have not known the romping of children. That Anunnaki whom you sent to me and who has impregnated me, let him sleep with me again. Send that Anunnaki to us and let him spend the night with me as my lover. I am unclean and I am not pure enough to perform the judging of the great Anunnaki. If you do not send that Anunnaki to me, I shall raise up the dead and they will eat the living. I shall make the dead outnumber the living." Nudinmud. Who is Nudinmud? Inky. Nudinmud made Inky. Nudinmud made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Namtar. Here we go. Let's see what Inky say. "Enter, Namtar, the court of Anu. Search out your wrongdoer and bring him." When he entered the court of Anu, all the Anunnaki were kneeling humbled before him. He went straight up to one of them, but he didn't recognize that Anunnaki. Remember, I told you they shaved his head and changed his scent. You know what I'm saying? Inky don't want his son to go. Remember, he changed it. He changed him. He changed Nagal so he can look like everybody. So by the time Namtar show up to sift out, to search out the wrongdoer, that's what Inky gonna call him. Search out the wrongdoer and bring him. Namtar can't recognize him. So he went straight up to the second Anunnaki and the third Anunnaki, but he didn't recognize those Anunnaki either. Namtar went away, went back down to Carnegie, the underworld, and addressed his words to his lady. Lord have mercy, he can't find them. He can't find them. They all look alike. They all look alike, y'all. Now he got to deal with a Rishka guy. You know they be serious too. He come back empty-handed, bitch. Lord, I'm so scared to find out what happened now that he got to tell this bitch. My lady, about you sending me up to heaven of Anu, your father, my lady, there was only one Anunnaki who sat bareheaded, blinking and cringing at the assembly of all the Anunnaki. She replied, "Go seize that Anunnaki and bring him to me. I expect Nudinmud, his father, sprinkled him with spring water, and he is sitting in the assembly of all the Anunnaki bareheaded and blinking and cringing." Okay, girl, you know your baby dad is in, bitch. She said, I suspect Inky bitch ass don't sprinkle that nigga. And he's sitting there with them motherfuckers bareheaded and blinking and cringing. Go get that one right there. That one you saw. Go get him. That's his daddy playing whole games with me. Go bring his ass to me. Namtar came up the long stairway of heaven. When he reached the gate of Anu, Nunamir and Nudinmud saw him and said, "What have you come for, Namtar?" "Your daughter has sent me to say, seize that Anunnaki and bring him to me." then entered Namtar, the courtyard of Anu, and searched out your wrongdoer and take him. That's what one of them said. Go to the courtyard of Anu, find the one you're talking about, and then bring them, then take them. 176, he went straight up to the one Anunnaki, but did not recognize them. He went straight up to a second Anunnaki and a third Anunnaki, but did not recognize them either. Then he made his voice heard, and he spoke, and he addressed his words to Nadenmud. Let Namtar, the messenger who has come to us, drink our water, wash and anoint himself. He is not to strip off the powers of error, Nagal, because I shall hinder. Namtar made his voice heard, and he addressed his words to error. Error explained all the rights of the great underworld, Agrita, ruled by the Danakil. So now when you go from there, you should carry the chair thyself. Do not grapple with him, lest he bind your chest. Error, take to heart the speech of Namtar. He rose up and oiled his strap and slung his bow. Nagal went down the ladder of heaven. When he arrived at the gate of Ariskagal, he said, "Gatekeeper, open the gate for me." Girl, that motherfucker that opened that gate. He struck down Nidu, the doorman of the first gate of Nidu, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the second doorman, Fukar, of the gate of Kishar, and he did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the third doorman, Sirum, of the gate of Indu Sharima, and he did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the fourth doorman, Lanrud, of the gate of Inrala, and he did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the fifth doorman, Kalim, of the gate of Indu Kuga, and he did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the sixth doorman, Arwadala, of the gate of Indu Shuba, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the seventh doorman, Kudri, of the gate of the Inugi, and did not let him grapple with him. He entered her wide courtyard and went up to her and laughed. And he seized her by her hairdo and pulled her from the throne. And he seized her by her tresses and with force pulled her down. The two embraced each other and went passionately to bed. They laid there, Ariskagal and Error, Nagal, for a first day and a second day. They laid there, Ariskagal and Error, for a third day. They laid there, Ariskagal and Error, for a fourth day. They laid there, Ariskagal in error, for a fifth day. They laid there, Ariskagal in error, for a sixth day. When the seventh day arrived, Anu made his voice heard, and he spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka, his chief, Kaka. Kaka, I shall send you to Carnegie, the underworld, to the home of Ariskagal who dwells within Urkala, to say that the Allahum whom sent to you shall forever protect those above and those below. The end.
نشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له الحمد لله رب العالمين الحمد لله الوالي الكريم وصلى الله على الأنبياء أجمعين والمسيح والمهدي والمجدد لمن مرسلين أما بعد. Are we not the bearers of witness that nothing would exist if Allah didn't create it, and that He is alone and has no part, and that all gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the sustainer of all the boundless universe. All gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the generous, eternal friend, and send salutations of Allah on all of His prophets and His apostles, and on the Messiah, the anointed one, and on the Mahdi, the guide, and on the Mujaddid, the reformer, which was all sent from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We send greetings and we send peace throughout the boundless universe to all. Assalamu alaikum ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته.
The Man of the Hour, airing 7 days a week at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
You catch the girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Don Nicoleon Show on Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or JoyTheGospel.com. WGAG Radio.
Yeah, it's your boy Jay Illa, and when I ain't here banging out these amazing beats, I'm cooling with my peeps at the Don Nicoleon after party. Come through and chat it up with us anytime. Meet up with the Brain Trust, come listen to some good music, get caught up in some good conversation. You may even catch a building session from time to time. Learn something new, get yourself inspired. What you gotta do, you have to go to www.powtalk.com, search Don Nicoleon the after party, and there you are. And here we go.
Look at the air. Look at the hang.
People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb questions. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
The WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi El, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
I don't. Welcome everybody to the El Holy Tablet Show. Hey, season 4, baby. We are into episode 18 tonight. The Chosen Physician and the Trustworthy. We're going to do 2 tablets of, 2 tablets. The Chosen Physician and the Trustworthy. Man, great day to everybody. I hope y'all having a strong beginning and not a weekend. It is Saturday night. We are actually streaming live, not from Don Nicoleon TV. We on lockdown. YouTube banned us for about 7 days, and I think we should be released from prison maybe on a Tuesday, and we will resume on Don Nicoleon TV on YouTube. But right now, we're on 90 lockdown. We're on 90-day lockdown radio. That's all one word. Type it in the search on YouTube, and that's where we're streaming all the shows so far up until maybe Monday or Tuesday. I think we probably get out by on Tuesday, but check with Don Nicoleon TV on Monday and see if we out of jail on YouTube. What else I got to say? Okay, again, it's 90-day lockdown radio. All one word. 90 is the number 90 day. 90-day lockdown radio. Subscribe to that. Okay? Because we're going to goddamn get banned. And one more strike, they're going to shut the whole shit down. So I got to be on my good behavior. Everybody got to be on their good behavior on Don Nicole on TV. But so subscribe to 90 Day Lockdown Radio and make sure you hit the bell button. I can't send out any notifications on 90 Day Lockdown Radio, like, you know what I'm saying, to everybody that actually have a YouTube account, because we only have about 62 subscribers. We need 1,000 subscribers for 90 Day Lockdown. So then y'all would have been got the message. If we had at least 1,000 on that channel, you know what I'm saying, would have been got the message that we locked up, they won't let us out, and we would have been streaming there also. The last previous shows of the Don Nicoleon show started, I think it may have been Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Those shows is on 7-Day Lockdown Radio. So make sure you subscribe to that just in case too. It's 7-Day Lockdown Radio. So once we got locked up on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, we streamed it on 7-Day Lockdown Radio, all one word. Okay, so you got 90 Day Lockdown Radio and you got 7-Day Lockdown Radio. Subscribe to both, please. It is imperative just in case, because YouTube is doing the sweep of, for those that don't know, we got locked up because of Fall of the Cabal. Those episodes, one episode in particular is episode 5, broadcasted by way of Don Nicoleon TV, streamed into YouTube. That is part 5, if I'm not mistaken, and they blocked us. So that said it was bullying and harassing and shit, but it was a clip, you know what I'm saying? Remember, we was playing the video into the show. So it really wasn't us. We're innocent, but I guess that's bully and harassing by receiving. like I don't fuck it up. Anyway, so that's that. So yeah, so you got 7-Day Lockdown Radio, you need to subscribe, and 90 Day Lockdown Radio, subscribe, because that's where we're doing the Don Nicoleon show and the Son of Man show tomorrow. Son of Man show comes on Sundays at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, and we start the Don Nicoleon show Monday on 90 Day Lockdown Radio. All right, I hope that helps, man. I'm just giving y'all an update. Shit happens. Shit happens, man. Great day, She-Doc. We on 90 Day Lockdown Radio. Just so you know, you can actually check us out as well. It's on WGAG Radio Facebook page. You got to subscribe to WGAG Radio Facebook page, man, because y'all would have been freaking on that we were locked up for about 5 days. Now I think I got about 2 more days. I don't think they count weekends. Also, Don Nicoleon Facebook page. Stay up to date on that shit, because y'all would have known then that we switched it up from 7-Day Lockdown Radio to tonight, 90 Day Lockdown Radio. And I think that's it, man. I got to show my man Newbie some love. Everybody that's over there in the after party, great day, Newbie. Great day, J1. My man Mushmouth, Sister X in the building. Zena, great day to you. I'm going to cross on over to everybody that's locked up, that's visiting Don Nicoleon in jail. Shout out to everybody over there on 90 Day Lockdown Radio. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that bell button. I need at least 1,000 subscribers so that, boom, everybody would know the updates on what's happening, and just in case some shit, bad shit happens. Great day, Twink Star Devil R. Special shout out to Rael and also Gab Rael. Special shout out to Gabrielle and Rael, Twink Star Devil R. Miss Danny, baby. What's up, boo? Great day to you. Special shout out to my man Jay Illa. That's my nigga right there. I don't know who else up in here. I know I saw Star Child earlier. Great day, Star Child. Special shout out to my man Ethereum Forever. Throw some wands up. Throw some wands up in that, how do you call it? In the chat room. I'll show y'all some love. Special shout out to all the callers that's on the call lines. You need to call in number to chop it up with us tonight for the L's Holy Tablet Show. The call-in number is 425-569-5274. Hit that one button if you want to speak. If you don't want to speak, you just want to listen in, make sure you you hit your mute button on your telephone or cell phone. That way, any sound will trigger you, and then I'll see your hand up. So, yeah, y'all already know how we do it, man. This is our 4th year doing the L's Holy Tablet Show, our 4th time doing the L's Holy Tablet Show. And so, you know, it's going to stay the same since I'm the captain. So I can't get holy or religious or sanctified or all that type of shit, man. I got to do it the best way I know how. So I just want to thank everybody for tuning in. And we about to get into the L's Holy Tablet Show. And I'll tell y'all where we at right now. We're in Tablet 3. So y'all just heard last week. I just played last week, Arisha Gall and Nagal. I just played last week, right? So you just heard that. So we don't have to go through a recap because I just played that. That was Chapter 3, Tablet 1, Arisha Gall and Nagal, if I'm not mistaken. That Chapter 3 is El MUSTAWATHEE'YA, the scientist. El means the, MUSTAWATHEE'YA, scientist. Okay, that's a new word for you in your vocabulary. Learn it. Wait, I think I missed something. Oh, wait. Yeah, the chosen. Subhanallah. Let me take it back. Sorry, I gotta take it back. Messed up. I'll tell you what page in a minute. I went to the trustworthy. And the chosen gonna be good. So we're in Tablet 2, the chosen physician. All right, so let me take it back again. Let me start this thing over. We're in Chapter 3, El MUSTAWATHEE'YA, the scientist. Tablet 2, the chosen physician, on page 224. That is the 3rd edition of the L's Holy Tablet. That is what we're using. Oh, a Holy Tablet update. I only have 4 Holy Tablets. I just want my people to know that. So everybody that actually sent the request for the Holy Tablets, we got a little boo-boo. You can pay in advance, and I will get the printing company to print your copies. But I need at least 6, but I think we got about 12 people wanting the Holy Tablet. So the reality of it is, you pay in advance, I send it off to the printer and pay for it. The books get here, freshly printed, and then I send it out to y'all. That's how it's going to have to work because I only have 4 remaining of the L's Holy Tablets. Check the inventory the other day. All right, so if you don't mind paying in advance and waiting until the book is printed and then shipped to me, then shipped out to you, then it's good. But I'll notify all y'all via email, those that need the Holy Tablets. That way, you know what I'm saying, we'll have plenty. We should have enough for everybody that requested the L's Holy Tablets. All right, let me bring in the one and only Sister X in the building. Great day, Zena.
Hey, great day, John. Great day, everybody.
Great day, babe. I got to give a special shout out to OBI. OG is in the building. Great day to you, baby. The house of OBI. OG. You got something on your commissary? Thank you, Newbie. Yeah, man. I'm gonna need some soap and some goddamn mouthwash, some goddamn socks, some long johns. Zena, how you doing tonight, baby?
I'm doing my best. How you doing, Dan?
Doing my best as well, man. Okay, of course, some of you know and some of you don't know, but I'm about to ask Newbie. Newbie, you know your girl fly planes right now, right? You know I'm in the air now. I'm a pilot, motherfucker. And I just got to put on record, man. I had class today in the air, of course. It was a 1966 plane I was flying. You don't know, Newbie? Yeah, I'm a pilot, baby. Yeah, bro. So why am I saying all this shit to Newbie and to whoever else who probably don't give a fuck? This was not a Cessna. The other planes that I've been flying is a Cessna, but I can't remember the name because that was new to me today. But why am I telling y'all this shit? What the fuck am I telling y'all? Oh, yeah. It's no simulation. I got to put that on record. Yeah, it's a propane. It's a propeller plane. Yeah, but I can't think of it right now. But I've been flying a Cessna for the past 2 weeks now. But today it was another plane. I kind of liked it too. It was 1966 something. But damn, it's so much, man. I'll do that on the Donna Corleone show. Y'all don't want to hear all about that bullshit. So, but it was something I just wanted to share so that y'all could make a mental note. Like, damn, that's good to know. But now, but anyway, oh, but yeah, for those that thinking I'm flying like a simulation. No, I'm in a real fucking plane. My first day, I was in the fucking plane. My second day, I was in a plane. My third day, I was in a plane. No simulation, which I actually thought when I originally called to find out, you know what I'm saying, how their whole little setup is. I was concerned about the simulators. I thought I was going to be in a simulator. They said they had one, but at the end of the day, that ain't what they put me in. They put me straight on the fucking plane. Yeah, so all my hours are in the air for real. I'm on a real fucking plane in the air flying around Baldwin County, my house, because you know what I'm saying, I'll be cruising, touring my area and all that fucking shit. But I realized that the simulation that they have is for the children, because children need to learn how to fly by the time they 15. You feel me? Or 15 or whatever like that. So, but the simulation is set up in the school, like next door to the airport, and they're doing like a summer camp program. So the simulators type shit is for them, but they ain't wasting no fucking time. They put me on that motherfucker my first day. You know what I'm saying? And they put me on there for my first day simply because, it was free. Okay. Your first day is free. And they basically said, we're not going to register you or enroll you in school yet. We just want to make sure this is something that you really want to do once you're in the air, because most people start getting sick. You know what I'm saying, Zena? They start doing, you know what I'm saying, and they change their mind. So they don't want to go through the whole enrollment process and all that fucking shit and then put you on the fucking plane and then you like, fuck no. I thought this is what I wanted, but this is not what I wanted. So after my first time on the plane, of course, we landed and the motherfucker said, you in or you not? And I'm like, I'm in, motherfucker. I'm going all the way. I'm going all the way. Say, sign me up, bitch. Sign me up, motherfucker. Yeah, not for the faint of heart, man. So, yeah. So, I'm learning a lot, though. I'm learning so much. Have I landed the plane yet? No. I have not landed yet. However, I'm studying the shit out of the landing part because my instructor takes over when it's time to land. You know what I'm saying? So when it's time to land that plane, he takes over. But today was the day where I really paid attention to the landing part. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I just paid attention to the landing and how it is, because we're basically, they say that damn near nobody actually get their license completely. You know what I'm saying? Because all we need is 35 hours. 35 hours of flight time, passing all the, you know what I'm saying, the courses in the flight, it's kind of like a driving test, but this is the flying test. So the motherfucking tester gonna be on the plane with your ass. And you know how you got to do parallel parking and shit. So parallel parking, they say, is the hardest, and so it is. Landing is the hardest. So no one really actually completed because of, you know what I'm saying, get to 35. Once you had 35 hours, you can go take the test. You're going to flunk the test because you can't fucking land a plane. So basically, word on the street is, or word in the air is, nobody that this person knows is able to basically pass it because the landing is difficult. And so I'm studying the landing now. You know what I'm saying? I'm really paying attention to the landing. And it's kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And if anybody ever been on a plane, you know, if y'all are at LaGuardia Airport right the fuck now, and the runway is there, the landing, that plane actually still hovers. It's not on the ground, but it feels like it's on the ground. That's why it takes about 30. You ever notice that it takes about 30 minutes, or maybe depending on if there are any planes that has to, you know, hold up when the plane that you're on. But you ever notice that, you know what I'm saying, you're thinking that the plane has landed, it feels like it's on the runway, but it's not. It's still flying. It's just several feet above it. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't land as soon as you see runway. You see what I'm saying? Because mind you, you already going fast, and you're dropping in altitude. So you have to drop lower and lower in altitude, but you're gliding. You see what I'm saying, Zena? So the plane is gliding, but it keeps dropping lower and lower, and then and then the speed goes a little lower and lower, and then it's a smooth, but it feels like you're already on the ground, but you're not. Yeah. Yeah, so I studied that today, you know what I'm saying, when he took the landing, because I ain't been paying attention to the landing, you know what I'm saying. The several other times I was more focused on, I don't know the words I can use, staying within a certain altitude when I am in control, you know what I'm saying, while I'm in the air, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, but the girl, you not talking about food. Oh, I got something I want y'all to learn if y'all don't know it already. Do it on your spare time, but I want y'all to learn it. The military alphabet. I want y'all to learn the military alphabet. You know, like Alpha, you know, Hoover, Franklin, and shit like that. Make sure the babies learn it. If you got children, make sure they learn the Tango, Bravo, shit like that. Yeah. Just for the hell of it, learn the fucking military alphabet. A is for Alpha, B is Bravo, and all that type of shit. Yeah, that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Charlie.
C for Charlie. Yeah. So we know some of it, right? But we don't know all of it, right? Yeah. Yeah. But it's good to know that, just to get you know, if you don't know, learn it. If you do know, don't forget it. It's kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? It's all military, man. You got to fucking love this shit. Yeah. All right. So I do want to put on record, and once I get up to 19 hours, I will be a flight time. I will be able to fly by myself. I can rent planes, like people rent cars, and go cross country. I just want to put that on record. I'll be able to rent a plane, Zena. Zena, I'm gonna come pick your ass up, bitch. Okay? Because a lot of them do, like a lot of our first timers, that once we get 19 hours, they go to Texas. You know what I'm saying? They go to Texas, go to Texas or Florida and shit like that. So, bitch, you know I'm a goddamn. Meet me up. Yeah, bitch, I'm gonna scoop you up. We fly around Texas for a minute, then I drop your ass back off at the airport. And then you just, yeah. And the good thing about that, y'all got smaller airports, so I'll know which airport I can land at. You know what I'm saying? If it's wherever area you in, so I'll land there, you meet me there, and probably fuel up, probably top the tank off, and we ride, and you show me, and we go. Yeah, well, we don't ride, we glide. We gonna glide. Yeah. Yeah, so Texas will be my first, yeah, that's my plan, is to follow everyone else's that came before me, is to go to Texas first, fly to Texas from Georgia, and see how I do. Yeah, so, ooh, it's a lot, girl, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot to learn. Yeah, it's a lot to learn. It's a new language, but it's just like driving a car. The only difference in driving a car, you know your pedal in your car? Your pedal is both pedals, right and left. They're your brake. But not only they're your brake, it's your steering wheel too on the ground. On the ground, it's your steering wheel. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like when we're taxiing, so when you notice that you're on the plane and your plane is about to leave, that's called a taxi. It's about to ride down the runway, right? So that is basically your rudder. The brakes, it works as brakes, but it's also a rudder. So it's like a steering wheel. So your right brake, you see, like in your car, it turns right. You know what I'm saying? Your right gas pedal, it turns right in the plane. Your left pedal, you call it your brake in your car, it turns left. So you don't use your nose, you know, the little wheel on the plane. You don't use that to steer. You only use that to steer in the fucking air. That's it. Wow. That's your steering wheel in the air. But your steering wheel on the ground is basically your pedals beneath you, your rudder. Yeah. And there is no gas. Remember, your right pedal give you gas in the car? No, your gas is a handle. Your hand is on the gas. It's called the throttle. So you either pull your throttle in to get more gas or more power, or pull it back towards you to slow it down, slow down the speed. So that's like a handle. You know what I'm saying? I watch a lot of, when you watch a lot of like doomsday movies or any movies with airplanes and shit like that, and you will see that they're not using gas with their feet, they're pulling the gas with their hands. The power. Make it go fast, make it go slow. It's a throttle, yeah. So that's a little bit of basic training right there, you guys. That's a little basic training. I want y'all in this shit, man. Shit, you the fuck you doing? Take the course. I know y'all got plenty of them private airports.
It's only like $100 too.
Yep, $100. Don't pay the full tuition. Just pay as you go.
Okay.
Pay as you go. Think about it, baby. Hurry up, though. You feel me? Like Tiara called me and she was like, "Mama, everything gonna shut down all commercial stuff, and only motherfuckers gonna be able to fly if they got a plane of their own." Yep. All right, y'all ready now? All right, let's get into it. I hope we got time. All right, let me do it again, ladies and gentlemen. We're in Chapter 3, MUSTAWATHEE'YA, the Scientist, Tablet 2, the Chosen Physician, page 224 of the L's Holy Tablets, El Kalum. Lo, the time had come for the special breeding of Cadman, the Adam Project, who you know as Adam, whose real name is Cadman, and his mate, Nekeba, who you know as Eve or Hawa, were to put in a habitat called the Special Enclosed Garden of Delight, located in Eden, in what is called Bali. I'll do it again. Lo, the time has come for the special breeding of Cadman, the Adam Project, who you know as Adam, whose real name is Cadman, and his mate Nekeba, who you know as Eve or Hawa, were to be put in an habitat called the Special Enclosed Garden of Delight, located in Eden, in what is called Bali. Bali is now a province of Indonesia, which is east of Java, where the bones of a Java man were discovered. And who is Java again, boys and girls? Ham, son, Japheth, son. Noah's son, Japheth. Remember Noah had three boys, Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Japheth married a Hittite woman or Amorite or Caucasian bitch at the end of the day and had a son named Javan. So, and Javan is basically your first Java man. And then you have the Javite because he, you know, the little ape-looking ass motherfucker. This is what happens when you fuck white people. Bali is now a province of Indonesia, which is east of Java, where the bones of Java man were discovered. The remains of the Java man, the first known fossil of the extinct species, Homo erectus, were discovered in 1891 to 1993 by a young Dutch anatomist, Eugene Du Bois, in a bank of the Solo River at Trinidad, Java. Du Bois named his creature Pithecanthropus erectus, meaning erect ape man. This name was later changed to Homo erectus. The newly formed beings, Cadman and Nekeba, were to be specially bred out of this tribe of ape man called the Homo erectus, which was to be in the image and after the likeness of the Alahum, the Anunnaki, to be like them and act like them. The Most High, Anu, commanded the Anunnaki, Arazu, to build the foundation of a special habitat, an enclosed garden. And the Anunnaki, Ashnan, also called Tukiak, was to do the planting of this special enclosed garden called Eden, located in Bali. And there he was to place the newly formed beings, Cadman and Nekeba. The task of breeding the Homo sapien, the task of breeding the Homo erectus or the upright man to an upgraded level caused much errors and mistakes, which led into all types of diseases that you now have today. So the wise scientist, Enki, decided to hold a council with the Anunnaki, and this time in the presence of Anu, to ask his permission in the making of man into their image and after their likeness. And this Anu, the Most High, agreed. This project became the Adam Project. He, Enki, chose out of the temple of Ashara, then the lower world, one of their deities named Nergal, Shar Esther, who was also his beloved son, Enki's beloved son, Nergal, Shar Esther, for this special breeding of Cadman and Nekeba. So remember I asked y'all last episode, what are the four scientists? Because mind you, this tablet is called the chosen physician, right? The physicians that's chosen with now, y'all, the permission of Anu. Everybody clear? Mm-hmm. Remember the first time they did it behind Anu's face. This time they did the Adam Project. Right? Remember, it's the Adamah Project, then it's the Adam Project. We talked about that. I think you and I had a private conversation or something, Zena. But this is now the Adam Project. Well, this is with the permission of Anu. Everybody clear?
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, and who? Enki asked his son, Nergal. You know what I'm saying? Remember Rish Gagal and Nergal last episode to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? So he is a scientist as well, Nergal. Okay? And Arish too. Yeah, those are your four scientists. Remember, we talked about Nergal, Arish Gagal, Enki, and Ninti. Okay. I'm going to take it back to verse 9. Enki chose out of the temple of Ashara in the lower world. Remember, that's where he was, right? With Arish Gagal. The lower world, Ashara. Remember? The underworld, Carnegie. Okay? Remember, he laid up with Arish Gagal. So that's why he chose out of the temple of Ishara in the lower world, one of their deities named Nergal Shar Esther. who was also his beloved son from the special breeding of Cadman and Nekeba. And for the record, last episode, J1, thank you for being here with me. Give me Arishka Gall's mom and dad name again. Arishka Gall's father is this Anu, but we want a mother. So yeah, he got many wives. So we're gonna find out. J1 gonna tell me the Arishka Gall mama name. Yeah, because Anu is her father, and he has and her mother is also Anu's wife. So we got Ed, we got Antun, and we got Arishka Gall's mom. So we got Ed, who is Inky's mom, Antun, who is Enlil's mom, and then we have the chick name. Help me out, J1. Who's Arishka Gall. So far we know he got 3 wives, 3 baby mamas. Anu, yo God. He got 3 baby mamas, which I'll tell you her name in a minute once J1 give it to me. All right. 10. Nagal was the greatest of chemists or magi from the forbidden land of the many wanderers, the homeless, the land of Nod or Sub-Nod in Kalab, a province of the city Uruk or Erech or Araph, cursed that wicked place. Arishki Gall, the Kuthite, was the wife of Nagal Shar-Etsar, the chemist. That's the reason why he lived in that evil land, the land of the Cushites. Arishki Gall was the daughter of Naya Nanner, half-sister of Ishtar. Her mother, Nin Nashama, was from the Raksasa species. In other words, a half snake, half Hindu tribe. Her symbol was the Kundalini. How about that? The symbol is the Kundalini, came from the Hindu Raksasa species. Let me do it again. Who is Arishka Gall mom? Arishka Gall was the daughter of Naya Nanner, boo boo. Arishka Gall was the half daughter of Naya Nannar, half sister of Ishtar. Okay, now Ishtar is the mistress of heaven, and Arishka Gall is the mistress of hell. Make it like that. They're half sisters. That I didn't know. Her mother, because as a matter of fact, this is kind of confusing. Her mother is Nin Nashama, and she's from the Raksasas, Raksasas species. That's a half snake, half Hindu tribe. Her symbol was the Kundalini, okay? The first thing the scientists had to do was select the right place. So they chose the center of the planet Earth. It is very naval, known then as Lemuria of old. Okay? So, of course, thousands of years go by and y'all call it Mecca today. But it was actually called Lemuria at that time, okay? Everybody clear? Thank you, okay? Now, right between 2 salt rivers and the 2 clear rivers, it later became known as Becca, but now you know it as Mecca. 15, where they both, Cadman and Hawa, also called Zakar, and even Adam and Nekeba cried, where they both cried. It was later named Mecca in Central Asia, called Arabia today, land of the Wanderers, the Arabs, where the idol worshippers gathered to worship a meteorite from Orion given to them by Elega Baal-Us. That meteorite, Twain Star, just to follow me, is basically the stone of the Kaaba. The black stone, everybody go to Mecca, but it's actually a meteorite. They said that it's Adam's body That stone, but it's a fucking meteorite. I'll do that part again. It was later named Mecca in Central Asia, called Arabia today, land of the wanderers, Arabs, where the idol worshippers gathered to worship a meteorite from Orion given to them by Ilaga Baal-Us. He was the sorcerer who brought it from Syria, where it had crashed down, and was believed to be a sign from their deity Baal or Baal-Hadad, and he marched it into Rome. Zena, who is Baal or Baal-Hadad daddy?
In Leo,
Yep, that's it. In Leo. In Leo. Uh-huh. The Romans call it the Holy Stone. I'll take it back again. Ilaga Baal-Us. He was the sorcerer who brought it from Syria, where it had crashed down, and was believed to be a sign from their deity Baal or Baal-Hadad, and he had marched it into Rome. So the Romans called it the Holy Stone. The Muslims call it Hajar Aswad, the Black Stone. El Asud Hajur, the Black Stone. El is the Aswad, black, Hajur, stone. So the Muslims call it El Asud Hajur. This enclosed garden of the light was Eden. It was to be the birthplace of this new tribe of Adamites. Adamites are those of the dust of the ground or this planet Earth, which merely means ground. That's what Earth means, ground. The Anunnaki, who are called by Cadman Allahum, were those selected to create this race of beings in their own image and after their own likeness. The agreement was complete with the divine confirmation, Akwun Wafi Kawun Fin Shayat Hadur, exist, and into existence things came. First, they had created your sun, which is also a star, Kaukab, and this planet was to be their temporary home. All of this was planned by extraterrestrials. It was an extraterrestrial plan, or simply Planet ET. Plan ET. Planet, Plan ET. And the moon Shesky was to rotate around your planet and the many stars also. Once everything was prepared and seen again, the elder scientists, Anunnaki Zodakites, knew they needed 7 periods of 7,000 years to complete this reformation and transformation from genus Homo ape-like mortal beings to immortal beings, Homo sapiens, deity-like. While the agreeable Anunnaki extraterrestrials planned a plan, the evil one, Shakar, and his own son, Halal or Samael, also known as Nakash, and Shaitan, planned his plan. The serpent people, the Luciferians, being mixed with the Meldekians and reptilians, but the Drago are more like a snake than any other of them. However, the agreeable Anunnaki's plan was the best of plans. So the ruler of the Anunnaki, negative Anunnaki, called Shakar, prince of the cherubs, who is also known as Iblis, and Tarnush, who is a reptilian from Meldek, also called Vulcan. He is of the Luciferians, those who breed with frogs, who were beings of the sea that landed here 450,000 years ago. He looked on and waited his chance for vengeance for being cast out from his orbit by Nibiru 24 billion, also million years ago, when his seed was wounded, and for the kidnapping of his son Halal, also known as Samael and Nakash, by the Anunnaki when they tried to reform him. Now, let me take it slow. Is that too much? Y'all want me to explain a little bit of this? Tarnush and them? The key word is kidnapping here. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we're going to go into Tarnush. Okay, so basically this is key. Because remember the serpents that's going to fuck with Adam and Eve or Nekeba and Zakar or Cadman in the garden? This is what he's saying here. It wasn't Halal, it was Tarnush. Do you follow it, Zena? Because what did it say? So the ruler Anaki, negative Anunnaki, prince of the cherub, who is also known as Iblis, and Tarnush, who is a reptilian form Meldekian. He is of the Luciferian. 33, he looked on and waited his chance for vengeance for being cast out from his orbit by Nibiru 24 billion, also million years ago, when his seed was wounded, and for the kidnapping of his son, Halal. Okay? Remember, Halal was kidnapped after Anu and Tarnush got into it. Okay, everybody remember that? Halal was kidnapped. Who kidnapped him? Anu kidnapped the little baby and gave him to Marduk or Melchizedek or the angel Michael, depending on what story you're into, right? And gave him to raise him. Yeah. So, and the daddy, Tarnush, is still pissed off about wounding his seed during their fight. A lot of people was wounded and hurt and kidnapping his son. So he looked on and waited his chance for vengeance because of being cast out from his orbit. Yeah. Yeah, 24 billion years and million years. Okay, so 24 billion years ago, we'll do it this way. 24 billion years ago, it was the crash. It was the war. You remember the crash 24 billion years ago, y'all? It was on a Friday the 13th. Right, and a lot of his folks was wounded, right? Because he's from Balkan and shit. Meldak, remember the Meldak fighter ships came to chase Nibiru down? One of Nibiru fleets for that shit. That he was there. Those were his people that was wounded as Meldakians and Balkans. And then million years after that, the fight happened between him and Anu, where remember he got the plutonium bomb. And that's how Risk caught on fire. They blew the planet up, the ozone layer, the 3 suns came about. You got me? So it's 2 incidents. So this nigga is still pissed, Tarnush. One, you killed off a lot of our people, you know what I'm saying, during the crash. When they crashed into Meldak, a lot of Meldakians died. And then millions of years after that, the fight between him and Anu, and kidnapped his son, Halal, also known to y'all as Nakash, the Whisperer, or Samael, those who poison those of El. Samael, poison those of El, Samael. All right, so then that's how he ended up in heaven chilling with them. That's how the devil ended up in heaven. He was taught by Melchizedek, the little baby cherub, Halal, yeah. Taught by Melchizedek, raised up in rank. You know what I'm saying? Outranked all the seraphats and the garobats, or the cherubims and the seraphim. Same shit. Okay, then he got big-chested. Remember, Halal got big-chested because he didn't want to bow down to Adam. This is your Adam now. You got me? So this is how Halal ended up in the house with them, because he didn't want to bow down to Adam once they make this nigga. Okay. All right. So there you go. I'll take it back again to the daddy, or 32. He is of the Luciferians, those who breed with frogs, who were beings of the sea that landed here 450,000 years ago. He looked on and waited his chance for vengeance for being cast out from his orbit by Nibiru 24 billion, also million years ago, when his seed was wounded, and for the kidnapping of his son Halal, also known as Samael and Nakash by the Anunnaki, when they tried to reform him. In order to try to reform Nakash, reverse breeding needed to be done, which the Anunnaki found out it could not be done. While on the other hand, Enki also waited with Shakar for vengeance for being cast out of rulership of the planet Earth in favor of his younger brother Enlil, known as Nunanir, only 49,000 years ago. Let's stop there. So now we got the facts on who's the oldest. Who's the oldest, Zena, Enki or Enlil? Enki is the oldest. Enki. Read it again, verse 35. It's right there. While on the other hand, Enki also waited with Shakar for vengeance for being cast out of rulership of the planet Earth in favor of his younger brother, Enlil, known as Nunamir, only 49,000 years ago. That just happened. That just happened. Yeah. So Enki is kicking it with Shakar. Shakar wants vengeance and Enki wants vengeance. You know what I'm saying? So mind you, we cross the street back. What's the first thing it say about Shakar? Verse 33, he looked on and waited his chance for vengeance. Verse 33. Cross the 35. On the other hand, Enki also waited with Shakar for vengeance for being cast out of rulership of the planet Earth, because his name means ruler Earth. Enki, ruler of Ki, Earth. But he's no longer ruler, right? We went through that several episodes. Right? And Leo ended up being the ruler of the planet Earth, and he appointed his son, Baal Hadad, as the ruler of the sky. Remember? Okay. And this happened 49,000 years ago. So yeah, so it was 49,000 years ago, y'all, when all the beef started happening with Enlil and Enki over the, how do you call it? When he was wearing the gold and bringing it to the little Aztec people and shit like that. All of that took place around 49,000 years ago. And remember, he was cast out. He was on the Biru as a prisoner on punishment, and he was no longer the ruler of Earth. Yeah, that was around 49,000 years ago, as he say. So 36. So this plan to breed a new being had to be prevented. Okay, this plan. So okay, listen again now. Shakar and Enki is waiting with the vengeance. Keep that in mind. So 36. So this plan to breed a new being had to be prevented. This breeding was to take place in the land of Nippur. This breeding was to take place in the land of Nippur, which was originally called Nibruki, meaning the birthplace of Nibiru, the sister city to Qadesh, which is Gadush in our language, Nuwabic, and they share the same name. So it was one of the cities of Gadush in the laboratory built on Earth as a replica of the laboratory that is on the mothership Nibiru. The laboratory is called Shemti. I'll stop right there. That's the end of that tablet. Hope y'all enjoyed a little bit of that. Hope I've explained it as much as I can. Clear. If I missed anything, feel free to call in or type something. If I missed something, some explanations or some key things. Zena, are you alive with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry, I got some background things going on. I'm
okay, got you.
Listening. Yeah.
Okay, so, you were listening but not distracted. Because I wanted to ask, did you see anything interesting if you wasn't distracted with your background noise?
No, it wasn't background noise. No, I wasn't. I was distracted. I ain't gonna front. I was distracted.
I know you was, because you would have been cutting my ass off. Great day, Sal. I gotta give a special shout out to my man Sal York. Great day, Sal. Hope all is well with you. All right. All right, man. So that's the chosen physician. So please tell me I gave it to you straight, no chaser. So we all clear. And Leo is the baby, is the youngest. Another thing that we got to get clear on is the fact that Ereshkigal and Ishtar are half sisters. Okay, that's one. And not only that, but on Ereshkigal, they got the same dad. Their dad, I think their dad is Nana. Because a little bit later, you'll find out that she's also the daughter of Sin, Nana. But Ereshkigal's mom is a half snake, half Hindu chick. And her symbol is the Kundalini. That's key. Yeah. And what's also key is they both pissed off. Shakar and goddamn Inky is mad. So a plan to breed a new being had to be prevented because they pissed off. Inky's still pissed. And Shakar's still mad about 24 billion fucking years ago what happened. And Shakar is still pissed off about what happened millions of years ago with the kidnapping of his son, Halal, which you would call Lucifer, Satan, the devil, whatever the fuck you want to call that motherfucker today. Yeah. God kidnapped the devil. Okay? Because he's also an angelic being as well. An Anunnaki, in a sense. As a matter of fact, Halal's mom is an Anunnaki. Are we clear? Am I right? Is Halal's mom is? No, she is not. Or is she? Damn. Okay, never mind. I'm going to move on with my life. Y'all ready for the trustworthy? All right, I'm going to take it slow on this one, too. If you don't act like you fucking know, just if you're confused, just tell me, goddamn, hold up, down, take it back, rewind, what the fuck. But sometimes I can feel some of y'all with a flashing light over your fucking brains and shit. Clear this shit up. Great day, newbie. What you got? Time period was long, 24 billion years ago. Who lives that long? Well, 24 billion years ago, your time. But they live super long. Remember, newbie, we did the math on their day. Their day is a 17-second day to Earth's 24-hour day. So every 17 seconds, where they live at, it's a new day. That, you know what I'm saying, based on our seconds here. So he's giving us Earth years because, nigga, to be honest with you, I don't think that shit can be counted. Try to fucking give us, like, the fuck is the number for that shit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's typical, right? That nigga still mad about some shit happened 24 billion years ago. Plus, then, I mean, he got a vengeance for Anu and them cats. Tarnush is pissed. He got every right to be mad, though. You got to look at, that's how I see it. He got every right to hold that fucking grudge for 24 billion years ago. And don't forget, though, Inky's still pissed off about some shit that happened 49,000 years ago with him and Enlil. And him being outed of being ruler of the planet Earth. So Inky is still holding a motherfucking grudge for 49,000 fucking years. Okay. This is probably where I get it from. Why, motherfucker, I will never forgive you motherfuckers. I still want my goddamn vengeance. I'm still want mine. So shit, I might be of them fuckers. I might be related to that tree. But motherfucker, I ain't gonna forget, and I'm still waiting for your downfall. I don't give a fuck how long. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm talking about? So I feel it. Cause I'm telling you, man, I got some motherfucking hate so long, I'm gonna take it forever. This hate gonna stay. This hate. Jay Ella, why you ain't in the 90-day lockdown with us, boo? But this hate gonna stay, bitch. I'm telling you. Yeah, I don't never get rid of that shit. Once you do me in, motherfucker, that shit eternal. That's eternity. So goddamn, hey Loud, Inky, and hey Loud Daddy. They got some fucking long ass vengeance. I respect that shit. He's still mad at his brother for what happened 49,000 years ago. All right, the trustworthy ladies and gentlemen, shall we dance? Yeah, my shit stay permanent, man. My shit permanent. How many of everybody else, who else shit permanent? Once a motherfucker do you in like that, they hold the grudge. They holding that grudge, newbie. The next motherfucking mortal that fucking tells me don't hold no grudge, I'm gonna let them know. Girl, do you understand that some of God's children got grudges longer than how the fuck? I ain't been holding the grudge. Listen, my grudge ain't, my grudge I got ain't but goddamn, damn near 20 years old. God's angels or children got goddamn 49,000 year fucking grudge. I want to get to that mark. You know what I'm saying? I want to let me hold this bitch for 49,000 fucking years. Cause 15 years ain't it. That ain't gonna do it, is it? Goddamn, when you got these motherfuckers holding that shit in the thousands to millions to billions. The fuck? And these motherfucking creatures are more highly intelligent than I am, bitch. Like, them motherfuckers. So shit. The hell? Let go. All right, y'all ready for the Tablet 3, the Trustworthy. Again, this is the third edition of the El Soli Tablet. We on page 227. We in Tablet 3, the Trustworthy. That's chapter 3, El MUSTAWATHEE'YA, the Scientist. Shall we begin? El Kalum. Lo, the four scientists, Ninti, also called Nihirsag, Inki, Nagal, and Narishkagal, got together, and they selected 4 El Tagutwa, the Trustworthy. Tagutwa. It means trustworthy, okay? So the 4 scientists got together. That's Inky, Enlil. The 4 scientists got together. That's Ninti, Inky, Nagal, and Narishkagal. And they selected 4 trustworthy. El Tagutwa, the trustworthy. Okay? These trustworthy are also known as the Zodakites and ambassadors. Zodakites, Zodoqites, like Zadok. Zodokite just simply means just. The word Zadok means just or right. Okay? Everybody clear? That's why they're called the trustworthy. Okay? You can only trust a Zodokite. Nobody the fuck else. Because they're just. True and just and right. These trustworthy are also known as the Zodakites and ambassadors. They were to go to the land of Tamara, who are the original Kishites and the first Hawalaites. These 4 selected Magi or Magus went as Anunnaki, speaking on behalf of Anu, to the families of Anath of the Dogon tribe. Anath, Anath. Okay? So they went to speak to the families of Anath, the Dogon tribe, who taught them to be the Noma, they came as Anunnakis to the Dogon tribe. And they thought, the Dogon tribe thought them, the Magi, the Magus, the Zodakites, the Anunnakis, they thought that they were to be the Numos or the Nomos, who had visited them before, thinking them to now be in human form. Now remember the Nomos situation, right, with the Dogons. Remember Dawn just got pissed off one episode? She was mad as fuck because they were the ugly beings, the Dugir, the ugly water beings, remember? They would come on the land, they scared the shit out of the Dogon tribe to the point, and they was violent as fuck. So every 60 years, another Sagit, they would have to sacrifice a virgin to them. Great day, Miss Hudson. Remember that? They would have to, kill them. Yeah, not kill them, but sacrifice simply means give them over so they can fuck the Dogon girl and get her pregnant. This is why if you Google, you'll see a lot of human/snake body statues, and because they became the children of the Nomos. So now, back to the 4 scientists selecting 4 trustworthy beings to be ambassadors, the Zadokites. They sent them, 4 of them, the Zadokites, to go to basically the Dogon tribe. But the Dogon, again, thought them to be Nomos who visited them before, but thinking them to now be in human form. You got me? So those diggers in the Dogon tribe saw the 4 selected trustworthy beings and said, they got to be the Nomos. They just in human form. They got to be the ugly snake motherfuckers, but now they're in human form, okay? So that's how they saw them as. For the Nomos told them in the legends that they would return unlike fish people, but moreover in a perfect human form. That's why. So the Nomos told the Dogons that we is gonna return and we ain't gonna be looking like we look now. We're gonna be a little bit more in a better, perfect human form, okay? This was a Nath, A-N-A-T-H, a Nath, whose mate was Ta, of the original Bushman of Rafala in South Africa, who were of the original seed of this planet. They who had come from the sea, having webbed hands and gills during the fetal stages, and having a coccyx at the end of their spine. Born into what is known as genus Homo here, millions of years before the arrival of the certain species of Hindus from the planet Nirvana, which is their own heaven, known as Enkiduites. Their purpose was to breed a daughter who was to be named Nikeba, Hawa, mother of all living, who would be able to procreate. A delegation was sent to the land of Nod amongst the Kuthites, the original Hindu people. Okay, for the record, you have the Kushites, and then you have the Kuthites. Kut, like Kutite. Yeah, so the Kuthites, the original Hindu people. Okay, so a delegation was sent to the land of Nod amongst the Kuthites, the original Hindu people. The disagreeable Anakite of Sync, the 6th planet in Orion, also called Nirvana or Procyon, which means before the dog, the 8th brightest binary star in the Canis Minor constellation. It is also called the what? The dog star. That dog being the Sirius star constellation known as the dog star, also Calb, or as many known as Calab or Kalub or Caleb. That's what people call their children now, Caleb. It means dog. The younger Don told y'all that shit a long time ago. You notice that name. You got to understand where people get names from. Yeah, Caleb. Y'all know anybody named Caleb? Caleb means dog. Okay? I know some black Calebs. I know some black male and female Calebs. The younger generation, the dog is back. I don't know nobody my age named Caleb. All right. Okay, so the dog being the Sirius star constellation known as the dog star as Calb, or many known as Calab or Kalub or Caleb. Here or where the Hindu mix their seed with the Shaggy. You know Shaggy, right? You find Shaggy on Scooby-Doo, yes or no? The Shaggies, very hairy motherfuckers. So the Hindu mixed their seed with the Shaggies, okay? the dog-like people. Then they came, that's why Hindus have a lot of hair and shit, and which is why they grow hair faster than a Caucasian and a Negro and a goddamn Mongoloid. The Hindus are the one that bald their hair and sell it to the gods, the black women, and now black men are wearing it too. That version, Yaki, that Remy motherfucker, yeah, that's why it grows so goddamn fast. Shave a fucking dog, man, that hair come back in goddamn 2 days. Yeah, so they mix their seed with the shaggy, the Anakite. But okay, 17. Then they came down to the planet Tiamat from the constellation of Orion. Then they came down to the planet Tiamat from the constellation of Orion. These Hindus that ruled from their planet Nirvana, which they call heaven, were Saravasi, also known as Satarupa, Savatri, Gayatri, and Brahman, deity of science, wisdom, and music. Sita, also known as Parthiva, an incarnation of Lakshmi, deity of love, prosperity, and learning. Supay, deity of air. Surya Savitri, deity of the sun, the light and truth. Katavi, the female warrior who was the deity of war. Kama, deity of desire, which is one of the laws of their ram. Kartikeya, also called Skanda, and Skanda, Skanda, the six-faced deity of war, the Hindu demon who leads the heavenly host into battle and rides a peacock. It was wars that brought the peacock to your planet, now called Earth. Did y'all hear that? How did the peacock get here? It was wars. Wars, yep, that brought the peacock to your planet, now called Earth. Then you have Hanuman, Hanuman, Hanuman. Hanuman came here and is known as the monkey deity who was only part monkey. Shiva, also called Siva, Rudra, and Nataraja came to Earth, and his wife, Kali, also came to the planet Earth in order that she may stop the war and protect humans from demons. And Kali slew the general of the demons, and then you have Brahma and Thessaly, the charioteer of Arjuna. Varuna, deity of the sea, creator of the worlds and ruler of the universe, Varuna. Vayu, V-A-Y-U. Vayu is the father of Hanuman, deity of the wind. Yayu, deity of air. Yama, brother and husband of his twin sister Yami, who claims to have created the human race, and deity, and the deity of the dead, whose souls the Yamadutas bring to him. Yama, Y-A-M-A, has an old greenish complexion and is a bit of a heavy set, and he currently resides in Yamapura. Vishnu and his wife, Lakshmi, deity of beauty and wealth. Vasavana and Kubera, Vasaravana and Kubera, both being called deity of wealth. Can I say something real quick? It's very difficult to call on the Anunnakis, ain't it? I'm talking about for all of us that be doing little fucking altars and doing shit because the Anunnakis ain't no deity of war, ain't no deity of wealth, ain't no deity of money, ain't no deity of beauty, no deity of a goddamn thing. But them goddamn Hindus and them motherfucking Chinese motherfuckers, them Edomites, them Hindus, they got all of them, man. Like when you get to this little story of Jesus, he told his disciples and shit, man, don't be fucking with Mammoth, the god of money. Because that's, you know what I'm saying? So basically it's like, damn. Oh, and the ancient Egyptians, because they have them too. Yeah, they have, Bass, you know what I'm saying, the Bass, the cat, protector. They have Bass, the protector of the home and business and children. You have Tefnut and all, you know what I'm saying, and of course, Ra Osiris is fertility, not fertility. Well, basically, no, it's not fertility, it's vegetation. But who the fuck is goddamn? All Anu kids is just rulers. Ruler of the earth, ruler of the sky, ruler of the underworld, ruler of the inner world. You know what I'm saying? But motherfucking Hindus, baby. Because I'm thinking, man, I might need to go get back into Hinduism. I'm already doing fucking yoga. I might need to holler at Vishnu and his wife Lakshmi, deity of beauty and wealth, motherfucker. or Varasvana and Kubera, both being called deity of wealth. I need to holler at all them wealthy motherfuckers. I need the deity. 38. Uma, also known as Bravani Durag, Uma, also known as Bhavani Durga, Kali Devi, and Parvata, being the deity of female creative energy, being both terrible and kind. Oh, I need to holler at her. Female of creative energy, being the deity. I need to call on Shawty. Yeah, I need to call on her. Being both terrible and kind, Kali Devi. Now, for the record, this is where, you get your divas from, Twank. Diva? Yeah, that's all Hindu. You know what I'm saying? A diva is a female version of a hustler, Yeah, that's all Hinduism, okay? And for the males is divine. Dr. York is a divine. Yeah, he's also inducted into divine in the order. I'm inducted in the female order of Devi, a Devi. Yeah. You have 2 orders of those. He'll tell you that shit. Yeah. I can't think of his shit right now. The Imperial and something. No, that's not him. The Imperial Pontaine. No, but he is a divine. Yeah. Nubians or religious bastards, they missed all his orders that he into. Yeah, he is the I might need to take my ass to the you know what? That shit on the Don Nicoleon show. Hold on, let me pull up one. I'll read it to you. It's because it's under Don Nicoleon description of the Don Nicoleon show, and I'll tell you. Let me pull up the Don Nicoleon show real quick. Here it is. The ancient Egyptian order 201, blah, 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 blah. There it is. Yeah, the Supreme Al-Mufti Diva. That's me. He's the Grand Al-Mufti Divan, Imperial Grand Potentate. Yeah, he is the Grand Al-Mufti Divan. Let me see if I can see. Yeah. It's in his books. Y'all can see that shit your fucking selves. Yeah, the Grand Al-Mufti Divan. The females is Diva or Diva. You know what I'm saying? Or Diva. And the males are Divine. Okay, hope that helps. All right, I shall carry on. So where we at? Kali, Divine, Diva, and Pravati, being the deity of female creative energy, being both terrible and kind. Then you have Ushad, deity of truth and light, who wakes the deities from their sleep. Then you have Tandu, who is one of the principal attendants of Shiva and was primarily a teacher of mimicry and dancing. Well, I need to call on that bitch too. I got to get my dancing game up. Prithvi, Prithva, the ruler on earth. Triparasura, a demon of three worlds. The three worlds is their planet, the moon, and earth. And Matsya, Karma, Vara, Aditi, Agni, also known as Pravaka, Duhumakitu, Jatavidas, Anila, Surya, Asvin, Dasra, Nastya, and Narisimha, who is half human and half lion. Okay? Okay then, Mr. York, come holler at your girl, boo. I think he my stalker, Zena, Sal York. He follows me everywhere I fucking go. Oh, congratulations on the 1 million fucking streams on Spotify, sweetheart. Congratulations, Mr. York, Sal York. Yeah, we got over 1 million. I think it's probably 100 million. I'm wrong about the million. It's 100 million streams on Spotify. Congrats. Well, not congrats, but prograts. Yeah, Twain. Twain, go to my Instagram and look at all my comments and anyone else. And the niggas just yelling, I want you, I want you, I want you. I'm like, what you want me for? If you want me to make goddamn, let's make some billions, motherfucker. You ain't get no pussy. Y'all ready? Got distracted. Sorry. That's 1 million streams, man. That's a lot of money, man. You feel me? Motherfucker, that's 100. I think 100 million streams. Yeah, I'm doing it big. All right, that's Dr. York's son. I'm not Mary Magdalene, dear. I don't fuck with the son. I fuck with the father. I fuck with the father. I ain't Martha either. All right. I come to think about this shit. You know them stories where Melchizedek come to Abraham and all that shit? You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. You know the stories? And I was thinking the other day, like, damn, okay. And then Melchizedek came to, I was about to say Fatima, came to, what my girl named Hagar and shit, helped her ass out when she was kicked out. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's start over. Okay. All right, Mary had Gabriel, but then Melchizedek kept showing up. Oh, and the Caba, Eve. You can remember Melchizedek and Eve is talking, right? And she's, first of all, this bitch is talking to fucking Melchizedek about men. Or he's talking to her where she's asking him questions about men. I wouldn't give a fuck. If Melchizedek is in my presence, I'm not asking Melchizedek about some nigga. You know what I'm saying? About, you know what I'm saying, what man I should be with. Nigga, I'm gonna be with you, nigga. You Melchizedek. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about no goddamn fuck Adam, nigga. Nigga, I want you. The fuck? You know what I'm talking about? Like, ain't no way in hell I'm in the presence of the baddest motherfucker on the planet, and you want me to marry a nigga from the dust of the ground, motherfucker? Melchizedek is fucking giving relationship advice to fucking Eve about what type of nigga characteristic traits. I'm like, ain't no way, bitch, ain't no way in hell, ho. I ain't that nigga. I'm not, mother. I want you. I had to go for the top, bitch. You hear me? I'm going for the top. I ain't fucking with no. I ain't fucking with y'all little toys y'all been playing around on earth making and shit from the dust of the ground. You got Melchizedek in your presence, man. That's a little bit different. And then he came to who that girl is I just said, Hagar, after Sarah got pissed off and kicked that hoe out the house with her newborn baby. And Melchizedek appeared to her ass and told her to take her ass back to Abraham and Sarah. I would have been like, hell no, nigga, I'm going with you. Nigga, you about to be stepdaddy to Ishmael. Fuck what you heard. Anybody, what? You hear me? I ain't going about no goddamn Abraham, this old lying-ass coward. He a lying-ass coward anyway. The fuck will I go back? Nigga, I got you now. The fuck? This dumb-ass bitch took her ass back to old jealous-ass Sarah and old lying-ass and cowardly-ass Abraham. Ain't no fucking way I'm going back to that bullshit when you can make figs pop up on the tree. And mind you, Hagar and the baby in the desert somewhere dehydrated like a motherfucker. And Melchizedek bought a spring of fucking water out of nowhere in a damn date tree and fig tree for her and the goddamn baby. And you telling me to go back to that bullshit? And you got the power to make earth yield to me, motherfucker? Give me water and food for me and my baby? Ain't no way in hell I'm fucking with them two crazy ass husband and wife couple. Husband, sister, and wife. Cause they his sister and his goddamn wife. The fuck is that? And my God is Elroy. The fuck I'm doing going back to them motherfuckers. But it was Melchizedek. And mind you, it was remember Abraham had a dream to kill Ishmael. All that old crazy ass shit. He delusional too. Ain't nobody fucking with you. Ain't nobody going back to no fucking delusional ass fucking man. He crazy, jealous bitch. Cause she can't have a baby. And then who else? I think it was Melchizedek with the other chick too, Elizabeth. You know who Elizabeth is, bitch? I think her name is Elizabeth. Who is she? Make sure I know who I'm talking about.
Johnny. Zacharias me. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think it was Melchizedek. Yeah, I think it was her. I know it's a chick. I think her name is Elizabeth. I think you're right. Nigga, if you can get me pregnant without my nigga fucking me, I'm leaving that nigga and going with you. Melchizedek, the baddest motherfucking superhero in the book. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You feel me? Melchizedek, baddest superhero. Melchizedek, come to you, bitch. Are you gonna be interested in goddamn a mortal man? Hell no. Yes, she is. You thinking.
That would be a hilarious match. If somebody was to put together like a montage of each situation with Melchizedek with these chicks, and each one be like, hell no, nigga, I'm going with you.
For real. It couldn't be me, goddammit. I ain't gonna fuck down. Once Melchizedek show up, bitch, I will not be fucking down. I'll be fucking up. I'm fucking up. I'm going with you, baby. Fuck what you heard. I like that motherfucker, man. Melchizedek bad, man. And what's so bad about this motherfucker, he is after the order of the Most High. While all the rest of them niggas is after his order, Melchizedek. Come on now. You know he got better taste. He's after the order. He want to get into that order. Everybody want to get in his order. He want to get in the order of the Most High. He got no sense at them level. Even Jesus was after the order of Melchizedek. Abraham, what's that boy name? Moses and all them motherfuckers. Wanted in his order. Yeah, nigga, man, please. Please, shot man. These hoes stupid. They going back to these low-life ass niggas, man. When you had the right one right there. And then you notice that it doesn't even show that Melchizedek of Abraham or that Melchizedek of Eve. It doesn't show, it don't tell you that did it ever say Melchizedek got women and children. This motherfucker here ain't got man. For real, Inky got kids, and that's Melchizedek is Inky's son, right? And Leo got children, right? Why murder Melchizedek ain't got no fucking kids? Why he ain't got no women? Why he ain't got no wives?
He be moving around.
Huh?
Is it gay? Be moving around.
Is the motherfucker gay? That's why we can have relationship conversations with this nigga. Is he fucking bisexual?
Oh, not Abraham. Remember that story when he went to visit Abraham? They said he looked
the
good.
Land of
when
Sodom and Gomorrah and all the faggots wanted them, or the homosexual wanted them. It was three angels that showed up, and Melchizedek was one of the motherfuckers. Star Child. To Sodom and Gomorrah and shit. And they went to Abraham's house and all the fucking homosexuals and shit. The homosexual men outside Abraham's house saying, send them out. Say, yo, who that is at your house? Hey, who you got in there? Send them men out. Yeah. It pops up. When we get there, y'all see, we still ain't banned or kicked out from YouTube. Goddamn, when we get there, you're going to see that part.
It actually said he looked good. It really actually said he was handsome or some shit like that. I was like, damn, where that come from? Like, why did we need to know he looked good? It's in there.
Yeah, shit. You know, if you look at I mean, I ain't gonna lie, honey, Anu got some nice looking ass kids now. Anu got some real nice looking sons now. Very attractive. You don't be looking at them pictures. Kind of nice looking. And look at Leo. Really nice, like his nose, like his little lips. Like kind of nice looking. And hell, Anu nice looking. That seventh Anu is what we're talking about right now. The seventh Anu, he's pretty nice looking, pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? He easy on the eyes. You know what I'm saying? While the rest of them, niggas don't even know why y'all praying to Anu, some of those women are praying to get with Anu. As above, so below, motherfucker. Who want to worship her when you can have the one he worships? I don't want you, nigga. I want the God you praying to, motherfucker. I'm sorry. I'm female, honey. You know us. We like to climb the ladder. Fuck that shit. And they're right. Well, some of y'all stuck with that bottom ass nigga that's kumbaya and shit, and you should get with the nigga that name is kumbaya. Fuck. Like, you're the fuck, wake up, shot it, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Man wants you with him and wants you to pray to the man he prays to. But it has to be some type of, what should I call this? Some type of a natural instinct in woman to say, fuck you, I want the God you kneeling down to. It should be something like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it should be some type of shit, right, Miss Danny? Something should go off in the bitch head, because if all these gods were here on the planet, like Melchizedek, Enki, and Lil, some of the Anunnakis, males, I'm talking about males now. You know what I'm saying? If they were here in the form of human, because they came in human form, right? Because y'all remember what happened, right? When they came down, the 24 that were selected in Genesis to have sex with the daughters of men and took them as wives. Hello, wake the fuck up. And it said, and took them as wives. So obviously them bitches must have had at least some boyfriends, a nigga on the side, somebody she was really thinking about until them niggas showed up. Right, Zena? Until them niggas showed up. I'm pretty sure them bitches wasn't sitting there goddamn, you know what I'm saying, wasn't courting, wasn't dating, didn't kiss them. I mean, come on, and took them as wives, had sex with them bitches, schooled them hoes, gave them more knowledge than the nigga that they liked. And left them women, them earth women left and went with them. True story. It's in your Bible. They ain't fuck with none of them niggas out there. Come on now. Think about it. These are some highly tall, you know what I'm talking about? Not only are they attractive, bitch, but they what, Zena? Smarter than the earth man. Mm-hmm. More intelligent. What can the earth man give you, baby? You know what I'm saying? And then what happened next? What happened? Damn, I forgot what happened next part. They had children of renown, mighty babies. Look at us. We got some confused fucking kids. How many of y'all got kids living right now? Confused than a motherfucker. Look at us. This is what happens when you fuck dumb niggas, get pregnant. Them bitches left them motherfuckers and had God babies. Think about it. Oh, wait a minute. Melchizedek was with them. Remember? He's part of the fuckers that came down and fucked some bitches. He's part of them. He is part of the 24. They remember, Eli was like, that nigga's only choosing 24. Only 24 amongst trillions of us is going to be selected to go down there and fuck some hoes. Oh, that's when Halal, that's when Halal said, fuck that. I need damn near about 200 because they only selecting 24. Yeah, and Melchizedek is one of them. That came down. He's part of the 24 elders. Yeah, he went down. He had some babies here, honey. So no, we're clear. He's not gay. He likes pussy. No. Fuck some hoes, man. Got them pregnant. This is why we got some of that gene in us now, passed down. Yeah. Yeah, man. That'd be some incest now that I think about it. What if that nigga's my original fucking father, like goddamn 650 million years ago? The motherfucker show up today, we fucking, I don't give a fuck. We fucking. It's like my mama's all the way back had that nigga. Had that motherfucker, now I'm about to have him tonight. Like, fuck. All right. Got my man, tell the next shot of man. As you talking about. That nigga gang so strong, man. That's why I like Melchizedek teachings, man. That nigga there, man. Like, god damn. Ooh. All right. Y'all ready to move on? I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. And I'm on some espresso too. Sorry. I don't know how I got on this shit. I want we talking about some Hindus or some shit. Yeah, we're talking about some fucking Hindus. Yeah, they Hindus, some bad motherfuckers. Yeah, I like their deities. Yeah, I like their deities. What you got, Miss Hudson? Can't wait till you do more of the order. What order? Like the order of Melchizedek, the Ayo order, and the order of Astara, and the order of, it's a lot of orders. Shit. All right, where am I? We got, the half-line chick. So we in 46 now, dealing with the Hindus. This is really good. Now we're about to go into Nakash mom, verse 46. Manasa, M-A-N-A-S-A, Manasa, mother of Nakash, or Nakash, N-A-Q-A-S. She is the queen of serpents. She grants fertility to sterile mortal females. Oh, we need to call on the devil's mama. Some of y'all sterile hoes. She is the deity. She grants fertility to sterile mortal females. I know a few sterile chicks too. Well, I knew of some. Yeah. They better stop fucking with Jesus. You better get up out of Christianity, bitch. Bring your ass over to Hinduism. Get out of Christism. Can't have no baby, better call on goddamn Manasseh. Call on Manasseh, the mother of Nakash, the mother of the devil. She's the queen of serpents. That's fire right there, ain't it, Star Child? She's the queen of serpents, and she grants fertility to sterile mortal females. Then there's Thessaly, who was a hermaphrodite, also known as who? Baphomet, the goat of Mendes. Thessaly. And you have Varakana, where Veronica comes from, actually. Varakana. And Varakana was known as king of demons, who was a lawful demon whose only desire is to do his job well. And Vishnu, who is also called Narayana, was the overseer, meaning the soul universe of these black straight-haired Hindu demons, and Jagannath, a warrior who incarnated in the topaz skin tone with neutral gender, making him a hermaphrodite. So remember, Enlil is the one that wanted the hermaphrodites to breed, to leave the breeding or the reproduction to the hermaphrodite. So basically he's saying to who? To the Hindus. Leave that to the Hindus. But what they decided to do with the Hindus was do what? Breed with them. This is where your Adam comes from, okay? To breed with the Hindus rather than to use them as the ones to procreate, because they can procreate on their own. The hermaphrodites and the F-sexuals, or female sexuals or asexual. Okay, y'all remember that? Say yes. All right. So now we have Jagannath, you know what I'm saying, with the neutral gender, making him a hermaphrodite, having both male and female genitalia, as in the case of all of these Hindu demons. These are the real devils or devi, devils. That's where they get devils from. These are the real devi with their scrolls, the Upanishads, and later the Bhagavad Gita. And they bred the original what? They bred the original what? Asiatic black man with 6 ether, black hair, black eyes, and black skin. The Hindu chick, you saw that Hindu chick, Star Child, you paid attention to the Hindu chick on the feed? The Hindu chick on the feed. I'm going to tell y'all, make sure y'all watch the feed. It's on Amazon, or you can probably find it on a black site. Right? That's a real fucking Hindu. You see how dark her skin is? Yeah, it ain't like them Hindus that be selling them goddamn, like Taste of India and all that type of shit. Ain't them type because they're light brown. But she is the perfect fucking Hindu. When I saw her, I said, wow, she's one of the original fucking Hindus. Yep. She is a pure, full-blooded fucking Hindu. That Hindu chick on the feed. She's pure-blooded, full-blooded. Yeah. So, where am I? Woo! Asiatic black man with 6 ether, black hair, black eyes, and black skin. They bred the original Asiatic black man. Certain species of the Hindus are descendants of Shaggy, descendants of Enkidu, one of the descendants of the original Shaggies from Sirius, a friend of Gilgamesh, who was 2/3 human and 1/3 Anunnaki. Some of the Hindus were identified as Garubat and classified as the disagreeable avatars. Okay? Even if you watch Avatar, remember the topaz looking guy? The one with the neutral gender making him a hermaphrodite, Jagannath? Now go watch, what's that movie I just said? Avatar. And what color were they? Topaz. They had a lot of hair on them too. It was even going down their face, yes or no? The one is when y'all like the little Avatar, little dumbass movie and shit, all niggas like, yeah. They were topaz, Jagannath, a warrior. Remember? And a lot of them was warrior in that thing, right? In the movie Avatar. So what he's saying here is some of the Hindus were identified as Garubat. Now, Twank Star for you, Garubat is like a cherub. Cherubim, seraphim, same, good and bad. And Garubat and Sarufat, those are your opposites. So a Garubat is a disagreeable angelic being, and a Sarufat is an agreeable angelic being, for lack of a better word. Then you have cherubims, who are a disagreeable, whatever, cherubim, and then you have seraphim. So Garubat. So some of the Hindus were identified as Garubat and classified as the disagreeable avatars. These avatars are those beings who incarnated on Terra, which was once the name of this planet Earth. Their coming down to Earth is recorded in the Upanishads. They came in crafts called Vimana. Okay, those were their ships. They called their ships Vimana. These Hindu demons gave praise to these avatars of the sky. And these avatars that came down were the 200 fallen Allahum, and the Hindu people are descendants of them. Okay? They're the ones that came and set up the bright lights and all that type of shit. These disagreeable Allahum were hermaphrodites, having male and female genitals. They arrived thousands of years ago in the land of Nod, then moved to the earth to set up Bali, the secret homeland on earth, where they used the images of the many thousands of creatures that incarnated to this planet. There in Bali, they were worshipped to this very day. Those who came from Bogabati, which is the first planet in Devaka of Procyon, after the planet Nirvana came down to help humans. And they were called Naga, N-A-G-A. They were called Naga, also called Nagini, N-A-G-I-N-I, or Nagas. Niggas, Nagas. That's what they were called. They were a non-violent race of serpent reptilians who are benevolent towards humans. Benevolent means what, boys and girls? Good towards humans. They were good. Mm-hmm. The ruler, king of the Naga serpents, was called Takshaka. Takshaka. the ruler, the king of the Naga serpents, who was beloved by Indra, and the queen was who? Manasseh. Who was Manasseh again? That's Halal's mom. Remember, she's the queen of fertility, and she helps the Halal, the devil's mother, Manasseh. Yeah. And she's the queen of the serpents, remember? And she grants fertility to sterile mortal females. Yeah. So the Naga ruler can be depended upon to assist in matters concerning peace, justice, fertility, and health, and spiritual enlightenment and wealth. The Hindus have a strand or breed that has submerged amongst them who are dog-like in appearance. They are the jackal people. It is more readily seen in the beadiness of their eyes, shagginess of their hair, and the curl-like nose, if you really look at a pure-blooded or full-blooded Hindu. You can see the jackal eyes, the shagginess of their hair, and the curl-like nose. This condition is called what? Hirsutism, which is an excessive growth of hair all over the body. When y'all get a chance, go to YouTube and watch some of them little Hindu little fucking shits, and you'll see they got hair all over their fucking body. Those were the descendants of those avatars who came to the planet Earth from the planet Nirvana, of the planet in the constellation of Orion called Singh, S-I-N-G-H. And if you notice, all the Hindus whose last name is what? S-I-N-G-H, right? That's the constellation for them. The planet in the constellation of Orion is called what? S-I-N-G-H. Why we the only motherfuckers got stupid ass names like William and shit? They know they come from the fucking, god damn, you see how they keep their records passed on for centuries, for millions of fucking years, these, you know what I'm saying? Because you're supposed to be called where the fuck you from. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't know where the fuck you from. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, half of our names should be Risk. God damn it. Like Nicole Risk. Goddamn, what's your name again? LaShara Risk, bitch. That's, I mean, for real. Or Ilyun or some shit. Way off, right? Or Venus. Or Orion or some shit. Yeah, man, the Sync, man. So you know, if you run up on, and you know the Sync be running shit, the S-I-N-G-H. If you ever meet them motherfuckers on a whole bunch of shit, and the Patel. But they run a lot of shit now here on planet Terra. Yeah, they got this shit on lockdown. All right, overtime in 4 minutes, boys and girls. If you got to fucking holler at me, you better call in. And some of y'all on the line, hang up and call right back so your call won't drop. And remember now, we are streaming live on 90 Day Lockdown Radio. We're going to be streaming the Son of Man Show on 90 Day Lockdown Radio. That's all one word, on YouTube. And hopefully Monday or Tuesday, we should be back to the Don Nicoleon. We should be back streaming on Don Nicoleon TV. If not, then make sure you check with us on 90 Day Lockdown Radio. Subscribe, hit that like, the bell button. Nope. Yeah, hit the bell button if we continue to go live on 90 Day Lockdown Radio. All right. Hopefully, Don Nicoleon TV will be released from prison, YouTube prison, or maybe on a Monday or Tuesday. So we can go back to, and make sure y'all get a bitch a welcome home party. Getting out of jail, inshallah. They probably looking at all our shit right now on Don Nicoleon TV, trying to find a way to give me 3 strikes. They say you get 3 strikes, your page is taken down, you no longer can. Probably going through all that shit right now. All right. 30 seconds and we're going into overtime. Shall we continue? Where am I at? Oh, the excessive hair growth all over their body and shit. And they, of the planet in the constellation of Orion called Singh, S-I-N-G-H. This is the original black man. And if you look at the Singh family, a lot of those with those last names, Singh, S-I-N-G-H, they are black as fuck. They're the original. That's your black man. So what are you, brothers? Don't say the brown, please. Don't call yourself the brown man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. For those of you who thinks himself a black man, which is in reality green as the greenest of olives, you're the green man, sir. Merely peep at the hieroglyphics of the deities on the walls in Kemet, which is today called Egypt, and you will see the original color you were. There is a particular strain of Hindus who are called the Jackal people, who are water worshipers and have deities of the water, like Hiranyaksha, a demon that held earth prisoner beneath the waters of a flood. Another breed of Hindus were beings that were one half monkey and one half human. These are the Aboriginals who once lived in the Far East, now called what? China. These are the Aboriginals who once lived in the Far East, now called China. These are your monkey people who are the first breed of Shaggy. Now remember now, you go to the Far East, they got the monks. Absolutely. There you go. Monkey. Also called lard or layers. Oh, it's going to pop up. Anyway, but these are your monkey people who are the first breed of Shaggy and Ape Man. So your monkey people are the first breed of Shaggy and Ape Man, originally called Lord, L-O-R-D, which came from lars, L-A-R-E-S, or lar, and it means spirit monkeys. Spirit monkeys who are known to be the most intelligent monkeys. The chief of the spirit monkeys was called Lard, then became Lord, the master or boss, from which comes monks. Monkey equal monk-ey. Now residing in where? Remember that where's the Aborigines are now at? Australia. And they have been for more than 30,000 years. This is where monkey worship came from. Lord worship, monkey worship is where it came from. The highest of all forms of worship is to worship oneself, y'all. So they claim to be descendants of great monk E. Yet, when they speak to you, they simply say great monks, as well as various other forms of animals that were worshipped and are to this very day in the land of Indra, called India, among the Hindus, for they also know the true story of existence and of beings coming to this planet. We know the Hindus know. A real one. Get with one of the real motherfuckers, man. I want to be taught by a real Hindu. I need a real Asiatic black man. Huh? The problem is I can't seem to find a real Asiatic black man. To satisfy me, Indra, the deity, was also called Jan, a title given to the rebellious in that time. Indra, remember that's what the Hindus call this. We call it India, but they call it Indra. But Indra is the name of a deity, what? Was also called what? Jan, a title given to the rebellious in that time. And then when his children, the Hindus and their descendants, were multiplying on the surface of the planet Earth, then called Tiamat, which was 56 billion fucking years ago. The Hindus are old as fuck, y'all. 56 billion years ago, bow the fuck down and respect your elders, the Asiatic black fucking man and woman. They're the oldest motherfuckers here with the monkeys and the ape and all the rest of them motherfuckers, man, mixing in with them from another stock constellation. The fuck, man? Yeah, 56 fucking billion years ago, man, the fuck is this shit, man? God damn. Man, I got mad respect for some Hindus now. At this point on, I'm no longer fucking with McDonald's. I'm going to eat at the Taste of India every day.
I got good vegetarian stuff.
I know, I always eat there. You got Taste of India in Texas? Taste of India? Yeah, but them the brown looking ass motherfuckers. They done got mixed up mints. They look brown, but they still hairy. They ain't that black bitch like you see on the feed. That's a real, that chick there's an Asiatic, and the real Asiatic black woman. She got that carbon coated. Don't it look like motor oil or some shit? Oil spill on in your garage, her skin. It's so pretty to me. And it's some them Africans. Y'all seen them Africans, they posting them up. That's that carbon, that's that black devil in their ass. The real blackity black African, you know what I'm talking about? They models now, they coming out. It is such a beautiful fucking color though. You know what I'm saying? Not y'all black ass color. Y'all, that shit ain't cute. That shit y'all, that little color y'all got, motherfucker. No, they got the most shiniest, oily, motor oil looking ass. You know when you fucking shine your fucking tire with that spray and your tire shines, that shit is a natural fucking shine on their body, man. Natural black shine finish. That shit there, boy, it is so gorgeous. I wouldn't be interested in one of them niggas look like that, but I would love to have that. That'd be my first daughter. I want a real black Asiatic motherfucking girl. I don't want no goddamn American Negro color ass black. I want a fucking Hindu original color ass black daughter. She'd be I would adore that bitch up. I'd be like, man, you understand me? Cause you know them crackers know. When they see one of them motherfuckers, you know you got to bow down, motherfucker. They see all goddamn all dingy colored the fuck out of black color and shit. They all acid wash and shit, color brown and black motherfucker. They be like, fuck yeah. That's why all the Caucasians, you know what I'm saying, they love Hinduism, don't they? I mean, them motherfuckers opening up yoga spots. They selling yoga mats now. They fucking speaking namaste and shit. Them crackers. It's the crackers that brought Hindus to America, Jack. You know you niggas didn't. Y'all was still holding on to goddamn getting possessed by the Holy Spirit and shit. Them crackers, man. I went to a white yoga shit, man. That bitch was speaking goddamn Arakna Baba Dada in yoga. Yeah, man. They serious about that shit. That's their gods for real, man. That's their birth parents, man. What are you talking about? That's their true parents for real. That's their God. And then they had that real, like, man, okay, never mind. Fuck it. All right, let me knock this shit out. So basically, y'all other blacks of Earth are watered down species. Pretty much. No, we were green. Our color was green, but because we lost the magnesium and it was replaced by iron, Miss Danny, is when we started to rust. So yeah, we was olive, green, okay? Green niggas. We were green niggas. And what we're looking at now is the oxidation from the iron. Now we're some rusty ass motherfuckers. We the rusty color of green, not the rusty color of black. Yeah, pretty green too. Greener green. I'm going back to that. That's why you notice that some of our babies, Miss Danny, have them green spots on their bodies when they come out. and it stays on them forever, like for a long time. You know what I'm saying? They could be 5 years old still with a big ass green motherfucking spot on their back. And I still green from time to time. I have green marks that'll pop up on my forehead. Matter of fact, I got one now. Yeah, you'll see. Well, some of y'all too. Well, no, I can't say you too dark because my son black as fuck, and that nigga came out green. Yeah, he came out. That motherfucker had that nigga. Yeah, you'll see it on them new nigga babies. If you paid attention to your nigga baby, them green spots, and probably some of y'all dumbass, non-right knowledgeable chicks at that time was like the doctor. Why my baby got these green spots? And the doctor don't really fucking know. All the doctor would say is, oh, it'll go away once they, get old and shit. They'll say that shit. You know what I'm saying? A doctor will tell you, because I had bitches a long time ago and I would tell them that we were green. That's why our babies got them green spots and shit. And one bitch was like, I wonder where that came from. Doctor didn't tell me how it got there. It just kept telling me it'll go away when they get a little older. They don't fucking know because it ain't in their book. If the white man ain't put it in the fucking book, they don't know what the fuck it is. Anyway. Yeah, but it goes away. Yeah, it goes away. So that lets you know the original color. If we could just, maybe we should overdose on some magnesium, man. Yeah, I'm ready to turn green, man. You feel me? I would love to turn green. What about you, Zena? You probably hate yourself. You probably think, I'm ugly, my true form. I'm ugly. I'm green. Ugh.
Yeah, I gotta see how that's gonna look.
It's like an olive. It's beautiful. Green, honey.
I like my chocolate. Yeah, I like my chocolate.
I know you like that bootleg Hindu shit, but bitch, that's a form of losing our magnesium. We a fucking knockoff of goddamn Hindus. We're a fucking knockoff version. All right, so back to Indra. Indra, the deity, was also called Jan, a title given to the rebellious in that time. And then when his children, the Hindus and their descendants, were multiplying on the surface of the planet Earth, called Tiamat, that was 56 billion years ago. 83. It was 76 trillion years ago when you, the original woolly hair deities, were in their cream history, living in air pockets in the form of gases as an Etherian state. That's us, y'all. In the process of creating and growing, this present universe, this period of time was long before Cadman was in the flesh. Okay, so them motherfuckers is billions, but let them Hindus know, bitch, we trillions. Don't get it twisted. Bow the fuck down. What happened was, reason why we don't know shit no more, what happened was Tarnush and motherfucking Inky been pissed off for billions of fucking years, and they decided to fucking intercept the plan of us having right knowledge in the Wapu and shit. Made us forget who the fuck we are. We're trillion years the fuck old motherfucker living in Earth pockets, the universe pockets as fucking Etherians. While in the process of creating and growing this present universe, that's us, bitch. We grew this motherfucker. Universe, one y'all look up at. We even grew Procyon for them fucking Hindus. We created all this shit. The black-skinned, straight-haired Hindus, these beings lived on their home planet for 10 billion years, which was between the time period of 76 and 66 billion years ago. It was also 76 billion years ago that the original black-skinned, straight-haired Hindu beings left the Canis Minor star constellation Procyon, known to them as Nirvana, for Kingu, the moon. So they left Procyon for the moon. They first took residence on other planets such as Earth, Titan, and Pluto, and then they went to Kingu, the moon, where the Lunarians, a humanoid type Meldekian resided, which was 66 billion years ago. The humanoid type Meldekians, they're called Lunarians, lunatics. The head warrior of these Hindu tribes was called But, or But, B-H-U-T, But, meaning evil spirit. The head warrior of these Hindu tribes was called But, meaning evil spirit. These beings left their own planet Nirvana because of a war for power. There was much conflict amongst these Hindu demons. This conflict was felt within the heart of the lion man, Hiranyaksipu, who, on obtaining a blessing from Brahma, the creator and the absolute, who had 4 arms, 4 bodyguards, and 4 mouths and speakers, who felt as though he could not be killed either by day or shadow hour by any deity or mortal. Hiranyaksipu wanted to be ruler of the universe, which was created by the original people of Nuwapu, the non-ether beings. Thus, he proclaimed himself ruler of their universe. Ain't that a bitch? You just gonna claim some shit, motherfucker, and you ain't even got it in your power. You just gonna say it's yours. Hiranyaksipu opposed Vishnu. This struggle for power corrupted Hiranyaksipu, and it angered him so because his son, Prahlada, was so devoted to the deity Vishnu and not him. Vishnu was carried by the craft Garuda, called the bird. It soared through the air, a craft prepared for battle as a protector and preserver of worlds. Because Prahlada was so devoted to Vishnu, his father Hiranyaksipu tried to slay him. Yet he was unsuccessful. And instead, Prahlada, a pious son, called on Vishnu for help. And Vishnu burst forth from a massive craft, a cylinder in the shape of a pillar from the demon's palace, just before the shadow hour, in the form of a half man, half lion, when it was neither shadow hour nor day, exactly mid-time. So Vishnu slew Hiranyaksipu, and Prahlada became demon king. Thus, it was destined that they move on. Before they left their own planets of Procyon, Dvaraka, or Nirvana, a demon was sent. This demon, the demon sent, was called Candra, C-A-N-D-R-A. Okay, this demon sent was called Candra, that explored Kingu, the moon, before they went there. And he became known as the deity of what? Kingu, during the last 6 billion years that they stayed on Kingu. They lived and bred with the Lunarians that lived on Kingu. These Hindu demons stayed on Kingu for not more than 10 billion years. I'll stop there, Zena.
I just want to make sure I heard that right before you go further. Did they just, okay, was that a father and son duo? Did the father just try to kill the son because he did kill?
Well, he tried to kill the son, because he was loyal. Yeah, he was a devotee to Vishnu. Yeah, he liked that shit.
I just want to make sure I heard that right.
But he called on, but Prahlada, the son, called on Vishnu, and Vishnu showed up as a man, half lion. Remember, the daddy was like, Hiranyaksipu was like, nobody can kill me, not shadow hour or day. And Vishnu showed up at midday. That mother showed up at midday. Got you, bitch. Got you, motherfucker. Got him. Yeah, because he was about to kill his son. Vishnu wasn't about to do shit to Harakanshatsipu until, you know, Prahlada called on him. Like, this motherfucker about to kill me. And he showed up in a craft, a cylinder craft shaped craft. Got in his car and showed up to that nigga house where he was about to kill his son because he jumped in his ship and goddamn got there. Got out the car. Looked like a half man, half lion. And got that motherfucker midday. Yeah. So these Hindu demons stayed on Kingu for not more than 10 billion years. They stayed on the moon for not more than 10 billion years. The first 4 billion, they stayed what? In peace. Right? They stayed in peace?
Yeah.
Goddamn, I get there. God damn, okay, Dr. Yo, we understand the hirsutism. How long y'all?
Ain't Halal half Hindu?
Nah, nigga straight. He's a Meridian. He's snake and I think he's snake and Anunnaki. His mama a snake. Remember, she the queen. She the queen of the serpent. And Inky mom is queen of the Dragos. The dragon. Draconian. Yeah, Inky mom is Draconian, and Halal mom is the queen of the serpents, and Inky's mom is the queen of the dragons. Dragos. Yeah. But it lasts 6 billion in 6 days in unrest. So each 1 billion years is equivalent to 1 day in their time. Y'all got it? Each 1 billion years is equivalent to 1 day in their time. So a billion years passed here, but that shit was yesterday. That shit just happened. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Some say 1 day is likened unto 1,000 years. Others say 1 billion years is likened to 1 day, or 6 sets of 1 billion years, or 6 days in Hindu symbolic time. To the Etherians, it would be trillions of years. They use the base on Kingu. You know what? That's why we be like, man, I remember that shit just like it was yesterday. So these motherfuckers remember this shit like it was yesterday for real, according to their time, you know? So a billion years ago is like yesterday to them motherfuckers, the day before. Yeah, like it is here with us. So if I tell you some shit that happened in goddamn 1981, that shit was yesterday. Ain't that how we do it? Yeah, and that could have been. Hell yeah, that shit. I ain't how the fuck I'm gonna forget. That shit is still yesterday. That's the day. That's the date. Yesterday was the 28th, bitch. Was 1981. Was November 20 fucking 8th, 2020. Even though the day is November 29th, motherfucker. That shit was yesterday. Yeah. Remember that shit like yesterday. They use a base on Kingu to launch to the planet Earth. Okay? So they got a little base set up on the moon and they use Kingu to launch to the planet Earth. Which what I'm gonna do when I go pick up Zena and my ship. Yeah. I'm gonna launch from Georgia to Texas in my ship. It was billions of years that these black-skinned, straight-haired beings, Hindus, were deported from Kingu. Ooh, I just thought about it. I just had a moment. Ooh, doggone feel some kind of way, ain't it? I just thought about that shit. Bitch got a plane. Bitch about to go fly to fucking Texas. Then once I get my full license, I still go cross country. But when I get my license, I'm gonna rent another plane, and me and Neff go pick up Neff in California, and we're gonna go to Hawaii and have lunch at a volcano like I've been planning. And she wants to go to the Atlantic. So after we have lunch in Hawaii at a volcano some fucking where, because I want to have lunch at the volcano, then we're gonna hop back on the ship, the airship, the craft that hovers above the face of the Jeep. And then we're gonna go to the Atlantic, to Key West, and land there. So she can have her Atlantic and I can have my volcano. We're making a 4 day. It's gonna take a little longer though, but anyway. You know what I'm saying? I ain't in no jet. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? If I was in the jet, it'd be a little bit different. I'm in one of them propelling ass motherfuckers with the propellers. Like that shit gonna take a long time. Might take me 15 hours to get to goddamn California in that little motherfucker. So I'm out to make about 7 goddamn stops, man. Go piss, take a nap, get back in the plane. It's gonna take me 4 days to get the fucking nap. All right, it was billions of years that these black skins. Oh, this is my part that I thought about. They're gonna be pissed, right? Where you about to go? I'm about to go pick up now. I'm about to go goddamn. The fuck you talking about, nigga? Cause I go, hell no, you can't go, boo. It's a girls' day. You understand, bitch? I'm about to be in the air, like for real. Like, I hope so. You know what I'm saying? I hope so. Yeah, propeller planes. I already know short distances. That's why I'm going to land at another spot. Newbie, shut the fuck up. I know what the fuck I'm doing, man. Just stop, make pig stop. I probably do want like one of them drop off. Like drop the plane off at the other destination, get in another new plane, then goddamn probably just be. I've been in and out of planes, and they go, but we can't go. Say what?
Plane hopping on their ass.
Yeah, they gonna be plane hopping, man. Damn right, shouty, man. But I just thought that I could be a little jelly, man, because you know, I mean, I'm, and it's gonna be fucked up because I'm taking that nigga locally. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, you know what I'm saying? He gonna be the first one that gonna fly with a bitch, but I'm gonna fly that nigga right around this bitch, drop that motherfucker off, and be like, all right, Doc, I gotta go now. I don't want to be stuck on no damn plane with no goddamn, oh. Every time I say something, that nigga goddamn say, Dr. You said, I ain't got time to hear all that shit while I'm in the air. You know what I'm talking about? Every time I say something, and they say, Dr. You said, and Dr. You said, Dr. You said. We don't hear that shit. Nah, man, I'm gonna ride that nigga about 15 minutes, drop that little motherfucker back out. Yeah. Yeah, man, shit. What y'all talking about? You gotta get him one. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta get you gotta get you one. I got shit to do. I gotta go pick up my girl. Got a meeting on the airplane. Be back real soon. I got a meeting, motherfucker, with my bitches. My hoes get to ride. Shout it, hoes before bros.
You said the nigga to get him one, huh?
I gotta get you one. Get your that shit to do. For real, I wanna go to Hawaii, motherfucker, and have lunch with boring ass Neff. The fuck? All right, sorry. Neff, you're not boring if you're listening. I'm just bullshitting. All right, what? I got to pee. Can I go pee real quick? I'm gonna be on the line with you, Zena. So you talk and I laugh and I pee.
Oh shit. Oh.
I've been flushing. Come on, I'm with you. I'm gonna be right here with you. I promise. I'm just gonna mute when y'all hear the. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I remember this one time. I don't know, forgot what school I was at. I think I was at a predominantly white school, so all the 5 niggers that went to that school, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. And I had to pee, right? I don't know, I had to be in the 6th grade. And of course I peed standing up, okay? And the door, and where I peed at, there was no door in the girls' restroom. You know what I'm saying? It's probably like gym type shit, locker or whatever like that. Boys knew not to go in there. But I was with some boys and some girls, black girls and black boys. Anyway, ain't but like 5 or 6 of us at the total school. But anyway, and I was like, I gotta go pee real quick. So I peed, right? And I came out, and that was interesting because this piss was loud. And like in a gym bathroom or some shit, it's not soundproof. So the sound is bouncing off the walls and shit, the piss sound. So when I came out the bathroom and all that shit, joined my little crew again, this boy said, one of the little black boys said, "Damn, Tara, man, your pee was like."
And nigga piss.
That was a nigga piss standing up type piss.
And them long ones too.
It's so long. Like I'm about to have one now, Sally, man. Take it away, Zena.
Damn, I think I'll just leave me with that. But I do want to say this though, real quick. Got my swooping somebody up. I did have a dream one time where you and Neff did swoop me up. Neff was actually driving. Yes, it was Chip. It was a Chip too. And Neff you was letting Neff drive and you was teaching her. And Neff bumped into this house.
Wait a minute, driving what?
A ship, a real, like, a sham. It was a sham.
A what?
Yes. A sham.
Driving what?
A sham. A ship, a sham. Come on,
what the fuck is that?
You know what the fuck?
Oh, a sham, a ship.
Yeah.
Okay, John.
Yes. Why you call me John?
I'll tell you in a minute. I got to pee. Hold up. Keep going.
All right, but yeah, no. You was helping her. You was helping her drive it, pilot it and shit, and she hit this house. And I remember y'all, kind of beaming me up into there and stuff. But yeah, she was doing her thing, and you was showing her how to do it. But I did have a dream like that once. That shit crazy when you said it. Y'all came.
How long ago?
How long ago? A couple years ago. That was some years ago. It was a long time ago.
Wow, it's good.
Yeah, some years back.
It's to happen.
It could have been 2015. So, we parallel up in this month. So it could happen. 2020. Yeah. But yeah, and she was crazy. I remember the whole scene and everything. It was dark outside and all that good stuff. It was crazy. Dang, Don. But yeah, so that's it. That's what happened. I ain't really got nothing to say, y'all. I'm so sorry. I just listened to the tablets and see and try to run it for a second to Don get back. Hope everybody having a great shadow. Holy Tablet night. That's what it is. I can't wait till Don get back. There it is. Hey, Miss Danny, baby. What's good with you? What's up, Twain? What's up, everybody? Star Child. J1.
I'm about to ask you to check this or see if anybody got damn on it.
Mm-hmm. So glad you're back.
I ain't back yet, bitch. Going up the stairs. Ooh, so you had a dream, bitch? Who's in an airship?
Yeah.
Was in the airship.
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming then.
He was showing us how to drive it.
Well,
take his house.
Well, we won't let that bitch drive. I tell you that much. Do you remember the inside of it?
No, I don't. I don't. It's like I do and I don't, but nothing specific. No.
Okay.
It ended right after y'all swooped me up, so I kind of, the dream was over with. That's all I remember.
Ah, man, that shit hot. It's official for real now. We picked you up in an airship, an aircraft.
Yeah.
Then I have to really focus harder. For real, I have to really focus harder, man. I got to study harder. I got to be more alert. You know what I'm saying? I got to be able to retain all this information. Yeah, so I can go on and, Oh, guess what I did today? On the speaker. Got in the aircraft. This is my first time having to do this. I'm going to fuck it up, but I'm going to make it up, okay? Girl, your mic is open, but hold up, Swank. This is what I had to say before I taxi. Taxi is about to hit the runway. Okay? You got me? Mm-hmm. And I said, so I talked to the comms, you air traffic motherfuckers. You feel me? And I was like, Millersville traffic. I said Millersville. No, I said some shit like, this is 78 kilo papa out of Millersville traffic. About to taxi to runway 28, Millersville. And then somebody got there and came on the little mic, the little headset, and was like, copy that. Go ahead. Some old shit like that. It's a bit like a motherfucker, man. I had to go on and goddamn let them know, fucking right. I'm coming on the highway, bitch. I'm gonna taxi this bitch.
Yeah.
And so then, shot, man. Yeah, man. I didn't want to do it. I was scared at first, man. You know what I'm saying? The instructor was like, go ahead. Now take the commentate. I said, no. At first thing came to my mom, I said, I don't want to. And then I didn't give it another thought. I said, okay, I got it. Yeah. And I got on that motherfucker and said that shit. Mm-hmm. So you call out your plane, your, you know what I'm saying? How LaGuardia has these codes and, you know what I'm saying, Ronald Reagan Airport and all of that. And so we're just like Millersville traffic, like Millersville traffic, coming through. Feel me? Call out your plane number. Yeah, man, that was pretty good, man. I'm gonna get used to. Yeah, that's my first time. Man, today. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Man, I feel like a teenager. Once I get my license, bitch, I'm picking everybody up. I'm telling you. Some of y'all gonna be scared and shit. I ain't getting no man. Yeah, that shit with you. Anybody ain't scared, man. I'm telling you, I'm coming to get y'all motherfuckers, man. Once I get these license, don't be scared now. You tell me to calm and you chicken out. You know what I'm talking about? I just want to put on record. If you ain't never flew before, fuck you, because then you know what I'm talking about. And if you scared to die, then fuck you twice. You're going to put that on record. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like you have not lived your life to the fullest, then don't get in the plane with me. You know what I'm talking about? I'm telling you that now. Did you hear that part though, J1? If you feel like you have not lived your life to the fullest, then don't. You know what I'm saying? Feel like you left out. Don't pick your ass up. You know what I'm talking about? Because for real, man, you know. Oh, I will share this. Flying, this is interesting. They don't even tell y'all goddamn Delta passengers this shit. There is no such thing as a riskless flight. You understand? There's no such thing as a riskless flight. You understand? Y'all clear? So next time y'all aboard a plane, there's no such thing. All flights are risk. It's either moderate, less risk, or severe, no matter what. I don't give a fuck whether you're piloting that motherfucker or a passenger. It's either moderate risk, less risk, or severe. Okay? Understand that. So, yeah, that's in flying. They just don't tell motor vehicle this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we know it's not even riskless on the road. You know what I'm saying? But they don't tell you motherfuckers that. That's why they're so fucking careless on the road. You understand? The training that I've been getting on the air, I just keep saying to myself, why they don't train fucking vehicular drivers this stuff? You know what I'm saying? Why it's not giving it to them? You understand, Twain? What I'm trying to say? Because Twain said that, you know, they said it was safer than riding a car. Because the way we are taught about the planes and everything like that, and in it, or, you know what I'm saying, whatever, because that's why. But come on now. We remember getting our license. We remember getting our learners. We weren't taught no shit other than parallel and all the little good fun and shit. But the reality of it is, if they knew, if the people, the drivers on the road knew what the pilots in the sky learned, the world would be a safer place, as above, so below. It would be safer if you knew what I knew. If you knew what a pilot knew, it would be safer. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I ain't got but 20 minutes. Let me finish this tablet. She'll be all right. Look, girl, Twain, I don't give a shit if the girl is about to cry or not. I got to finish this show. I'm going to knock this because it's 100 more verses. So let me get past it. Tell her she got to learn patience. So let me knock this out real quick. Where are we? The disagreeable ones, the mischief makers. 105. It was billions of years that these black-skinned, straight-haired beings, Hindus, were deported from Kingu because of their mischief making and the shedding of much blood. However, not all Hindus are mischief makers. Like in all cultures, you have agreeable angels and disagreeable angels. She said, I need to learn how to check the switchboard. Look, your mic is open, but let me knock this 100 verses out because we ain't got but 15 minutes remaining. No interruptions. Okay, Twank? Hold on, your mic open now. Where am I? Let me take it again. It was billions of years that these black-skinned, straight-haired beings, Hindus, were deported from Kingu because of their mischief-making and the shedding of much blood. However, not all Hindus are mischief makers. Like in all cultures, you have agreeable angels and disagreeable angels. There are agreeable Hindus and there are disagreeable Hindus, just as you have agreeable Anunnaki and disagreeable Anunnaki. They, the disagreeable Hindus, were made to leave by the Lunarians, the original inhabitants of Kingu, later named after their great ruler, Lunar, and his people being called Lunarians. The disagreeable Hindus made haste and left Lunar, their dwellings abandoned. The disagreeable Hindus made haste and left Lunar, their dwellings abandoned, while the agreeable Hindu returned to their home Nirvana in Procyon. That's a binary star in Canis Minor constellation. Then these black-skinned, straight-haired beings came to the planet Tiamat, now called Earth, originally called Tiwawat. When they left Kingu, also called Lunar, now called the Moon, they landed and established the land of Chaldea, meaning land of demons. So when they left the Moon, they came to planet Earth, Tiwawat, and established the land of Chaldea, meaning land of demons. Then they moved on to Bali. They moved on to Bali in Indonesia, where their rulers, who were hermaphrodites, became the deities. Where their home now on earth was named after Bali, the Hindu demon who reigns over 3 worlds, simply my Baal. See, Bali in it, Bali, anything with L-I is my Baal. Okay? That's why they named it Bali, like Bali Fitness. Yeah, just like godly, when somebody be like, damn, godly, you're saying my God. So when Yeshua on the cross, or David on the cross, saying Eli, L-I-L-E-L-I, my El, my God. Eli, Eli, lema sabachthani. My God, why have thou forsaken me? Yeah, so Bali is the Hindu demon who reigns over 3 worlds, simply my Baal, Bali. Vasumhara, the earth, Akasa, the heavens, the place where the sun shines, and the atmosphere between the heavens and the earth called a path, where the clouds do not exist. Bali, the Hindu demon, reigns over those 3 worlds. Earth, they call it Vasumhara, heaven, Akasa, the place where the sun shines, and the atmosphere between the heavens and the earth is called a path, where the clouds do not exist. Bali, my God, was so purely demonic in his ways that his bones became diamonds and his blood became rubies. Thus, it was billions of years ago that the disagreeable Hindus came to the planet Tiamat, now called Earth. The human, Humin type, hybrid beings were brought by the hermaphrodite Hindu avatars from their planets of Procyon, Dvaraka, or Nirvana of the Canis Minor star constellation. Long after this second group of Hindus were and are the agreeable ones, have bred the many great leaders. Okay? So this group of Hindus, the second group of Hindus, were and are the agreeable ones, have bred the many great leaders such as Shirdi Sai Baba, Satya Sai Baba, Mahatma Gandhi, Siddhartha Gautama Buddha. They first went to Kingu for 10 billion years, then on to Tiamat. These hybrid deities were your mermaids. Y'all hear that? These hybrid deities, these hybrid beings, deities were your mermaids, your unicorns, your minotaurs, and other half-man, half-animal creatures. Many of these beings that came to the planet Earth are what you refer to as defected beings, deformed in appearance. Those on Earth today that descended from them are your people with 3 arms, no legs, and 6 fingers and 6 toes, and Siamese twins. On your planet today, you can find bones of creatures that are descendants. You can find bones of creatures that are descendants. One more. Bones of creatures that are descendants of the Hindu demons. You can find bones of descendants that are of these Hindu demons. These Hindu demons to you would be extraterrestrial or extra terra astrals. or beings outside of Terra, another name for Earth. These Hindu demons, such as the mermaids, are Targatas, who was the mother of the Hindu deities, meaning sea demon, for she was the one that mixed with the reptilians from the interbreed. Thus, she is called the sea demon. Not the sea man, she's called the sea demon. Or the one of the 2,000 skeletal bones of the centaur that were unearthed in the island of Greece that stood 7 feet tall, weighing 450 pounds. And it is no coincidence that these bones were found in the Isles of Patmos, the mountain region in Thessaly. Remember that? In Thessaly, in the grotto, meaning caves, in a place called My Own Killing. In the Aegean Sea, where Yaqub's grafted seed, the Halabines, the Phlugoroids, or the Hulub, ended up after his travels ended at age 150. Yaqub's scientists carried out his plan after they had traveled from Arabia to ports around Africa, originally called Ganawa or Ganawa, seeking just the right place for his laboratories in the making and grafting of his new Aryan race, whose very practices were carried on in later times by Hitler or Hitler, the 80th name of the 200 fallen demons, the original black-skinned, straight-haired Hindus called what? Asiatic black men and women, those that left their home in Asia. Being loyal to Yaqub's rules and regulations and obeying his appointed Haggai, these are the ones referred to as the tribe of Shebazar, named after one Zerubbabel, later called Shabaza, and even Shabazz by Yaqub. These Hindus were used to breed what are called the original Aryan race, seed of the Halabine Phlugoroid, and the regressive gene of the black-skinned, straight-haired beings called the Asiatic black man. The Asiatic black man was grafted into a red man and grafted into a yellow man, then grafted on to the pale man of the grotto or grati, meaning caves. The Halabians, Phlugoroids of 8,400 years ago, whose ruler was Krog or Korg, K-O-R-G. This graftation should not be confused with the albino seed, which is the cursed Canaanites, meaning lowlanders. The albino seed with the curse of leprosy. The descendants of Canaan of 4,004 years ago, before 2,000 years ago, or 6,000 years ago, which was the birth of their own Adam, also called Edom, Labana. Because Canaan had ruddy red skin at birth, being born with albinism before departing from the craft, and when he did blush, he transformed to red, giving him the name Edom or Adam. Yet his skin was white like milk at birth, and he did not get the name Labana from milky white. Nope, he did not get the name Labana for milky white, but thereafter, for his disagreeableness, he was cursed with Tusrath, or in Nuwabic, Saruthi, meaning leprosy, or a malignant skin disease in the skin of his flesh, to plague him of all of his days. To the Melanite members of his family, this recessive Melanite child was called the devil and was chased by his own family from the land of Cadman, and he did end up making what, the Caucasus Mountains? Or taking? Oh yeah, he did end up taking refuge in the Caucasus Mountains, where Labana was called Canaan, for he and his family moved from the heights of the mountains into the lowlands. He was an albino by birth and a leper by curse, but was destined to take his wife and his sister Salha, the pure Melanite, for that was the way of that land and family. Their deportation from the land of Cadman took them to the mountain regions between the Caspian and the Black Sea, where they were later known as the what? The Amorites, the Amorites, meaning mountain dwellers, because his son Amor's sons resided there. There are many Aryan tribes as there are Nubian tribes, which is the original name for the Nubian Ta'ite Ethiopian Cushite, not Kuthite. The being that Yaqub created was first called Adam, born 8,400 years ago. His wife, pay attention, his wife was named Lilith, born 8,400 years ago, which is not to be mistaken for Cadman and his wife named Nekeba, who was born 49,000 years ago. So Yaqub created his first Adam. His wife's name was Lilith, not Cadman and Nekeba. All right? Cadman was born 49,000 years before, Cadman was born 49,000 years being a Cuthite, Cuthie, Cuthite. Okay? Cadman being of Cuthite, Hindu, and Cushite, Nubian descent. Most of the Australian Aboriginals have their barotheric gland and they use their four higher senses. So they are called spirit monkey or monks. Hindus began to give reverence to the one half animal and one half human creatures that came from Kingu. The Australian Aborigines have 6 ether, straight hair, even blonde hair with copper toned skin. Also, there is the Aryan who calls himself Indo-Aryan, meaning the noble. Okay? The noble Aryan, Indo-Aryan, the noble Aryan, who is also of this cursed seed. And from their descendants are the Shaggies who mix with the Hindus. The physical appearance of the Aryan, the Sanskrit word meaning noble, is the albino who lived in the Caucasus or Caucasian Mountains, which is a region between the Black Sea on the west and the Caspian Sea on the east. A great mountain range which raises to 18,510 feet at Mount Elbrus, from the word abraz, meaning leprosy in Ashuric, and Saruth in Nawabic. Caucasia, a part of Russia, has an area of 170,000 square miles. The Greeks named it Caucasia, which is the home of the what? The Phlugoroids, as they are called in El Mani, or what is called El Germany today. Their original name is Halabim or Halub, which is to distinguish themselves from the descendants of Labana, Canaan, the Caucasians. Caucasian mean nothing but deteriorating Asiatics. Caucasian, deteriorating Caucasus, Asiatics. Elbrus, or home of those Albrus, being lepers of the mountains, are also called the sons of Canaan. Thus the term abracadabra, a mystical word, has used in incantations or as a charm to ward off disease. Originally said abras cadaver, used to mean the bodies of lepers, abras cadaver. These sons of Canaan are those of which the tribe Amorites, meaning mountain dwellers, come from. Elbrus housed the ancient volcano formed during the Tertiary period. These periods are broken up into epochs of unequal duration. The Paleocene, the Eocene, the Oligocene, the Miocene, and the Pliocene. Those are your 4. It has 2 cones rising to 18,510 feet, and the other cone is 18,481 feet, where the glaciers feed the Kuban Mauca, and Baksan rivers. These mountain peaks with their volcanoes got their name from the Balkans. That's where you get volcanoes from, Balkans, okay? Got it? Volcano comes from Vulcans, who were what? Of Meldic. There was a planet called Vulcans. To go watch Star Trek, the black and white version. That's where Spock is, a Vulcan, from the planet Vulcan. He's a Meldic. That's where volcanoes come from, which is why I want to go to one and have lunch with Neff. While inhabiting the mountains, they incur difficulties in reproducing due to the lack of salt in their bodies. Oh, yeah, I remember the younger Don said, the lack of salt in your body, you won't get pregnant, bitches. While inhabiting the mountains, they incur difficulties in reproducing due to the lack of salt in their bodies. These cavern dwelling beings came out of their mountain dwellings with a desire to reproduce. So what did they do? So they were seeking melanites, for they lacked the necessary quantity of melanin in their bodies. They commenced savagely raiding Nubian villages, killing the men and stealing the women. Then return. For some reason, why our black men can't fight back? It didn't happen to every goddamn nigga.
Yeah.
I mean, it's before we even get before slavery. It's before the 400-year slave trade. God damn it, goddamn y'all niggas don't know how to fight, motherfucker. So they call yourselves a protector still to this day. Boy, not. These savage cave-ass niggas on all fours can whoop a nigga ass, a two-legged Etherian Negro, melanite motherfucker that grew the universe and was living in air pockets as Etherian, personified as your man today. Still getting this motherfucking ass kicked, and we still getting stolen and shit by the white man. Now we in the white man bed again, because that motherfucker need melanin. Ain't this a bitch? 166, man, they commenced savagely raiding Nubian villages, killing the men and stealing the women. Then returning to the mountains with the captives are the albinos, lepers, caveman, aboriginals, aborigines, Amorite, Aryan, fought amongst themselves for the possession of the Nubian woman. After they bought them bitches back, the Nubian women from all these villages, after they stole them and brought them back to the mountains, the albinos, the lepers, cavemen, or aboriginals, aborigines, the Amorite men, the Aryan men, they all fought amongst themselves for the possession of the Nubian women.
Oh my gosh.
Okay? In order to assure security, the Aryans migrated with their Nubian captives from the Caucasus Mountains to what is known today as India to mix in with the original Indians, the Hindus from the planet Nirvana or Procyon in the Canis Minor constellation. The merging of these two extreme races of the Caucasian and the Nubian brought about a being that reflects the traits of both the Negroid and the Caucasoid. So you will find, Zena, leprosy amongst the Negroids also.
Mm-hmm.
Skin cancer, because they can't take the sun, all that shit. Refer back to 2 episodes back.
Okay.
So you will see some black ass niggas with leprosy, psoriasis, all types of fucking shit, and skin cancer.
Okay. Yeah.
Melanoma, Yeah. Yeah. While the texture of their hair varies from 6 to 8 ether. Their features can vary, their skin tone can vary, their nature and behavior patterns can also vary. The war between the man called the black man, the East Indian, and the man called white, the pale man, or the European is not your war, Nubian. It ain't got nothing to do with you. The war between the black man, the East Indian, and the man called white, the pale man or European, is not your war, Nubian. It is a war between man and mankind. My brothers, you are not a man, neither is you mankind, but you dropped to man. And now you acting like mankind. Woo! And now you acting like a fucking animal to a fucking beast. You got to raise back up, baby. This war is between man. Who is man again? The Hindu man. And mankind. Who is mankind? The pale man. Mm. Their practices lead to fear and intimidation, which in turn gave birth to another kind of worship reincarnation. Over-exaggerated disciplines called yoga and Padma yoga, where one emulates deformed beings. That's true, because nigga, I be in a deformed position doing that shit. Like I came out born like that, retarded man. You know, yeah, you gotta have your hands in the retarded way and shit. Your whole body got to be deformed for them poses. Anyway, never mind. Where one emulates deformed beings or piercing at the sun until they can no longer see. My dad would do that shit. I stare right into the sun as Son of Man and Mars. He'll tell you that shit. I stare right at the sun, or piercing at the sun until they can no longer see, or fast until the poisons overcome their bodies, and they call this foolishness perfection. This is the mother of religious discipline. What fools these mortals be. They teach you to worship in fear of your deity, but not out of sincere love of your deities. Sound familiar? They set up their empire in the land of Nod, ruled by Nudenmud, also known as Enki. Some called him Merlin the magician. Remember I said it'll pop up later? Yeah. Some called him Merlin the magician. When the disagreeable Avatara came down from Nirvana to the Eggalat, Feratu, Tigris, Euphrates, Clearwater, they set up the land of fire worship. The language they spoke was Sanskrit, later called Hindi, and then it mixed and became Urdu. They moved the worst of demons to a city which became known as in Chaldea. The city was called Atlanta in Georgia. So is the city, the state is Chaldea, make you feel better. So they moved the worst demons to a city which became known as in Chaldea. From the incident came the original of which Enkidu, the shaggy one, descended. He lived with and had sexual intercourse as a bestiologist with all the beasts of the outer field, Enkidu. The Hindus' descendants mixed in with the Enosite women of the Dogon tribe, who produced the Kuthites, which is also the tribe of Atum and Lilith, who are the parents of Cadman, also known as Adam, the disagreeable Adamite. Okay? Cadman is the disagreeable Adamite. They had to breed a child called Zakar by the name Cadman, by way of Simjasa or Atum and Lilith. That's his mom and dad. The rulers of the mortals in that land, who were of a mixed tribe from the 300 Anunnaki, that followed Enki. Did y'all know that? The 300 Anakites, they are the ones that follow Enki. Those Hindu Allahum, Anaki, I'm sorry, I'm spelling it wrong. Anaqi, Anaki. Okay, not Anunnaki, but Anaki. Those Hindu Allahum, Anaki, who took Kishite, also called Kushite, or Enosite women from Saude. Saldate is the outer field of the Dogon tribe, and they rape them. Okay? They raped them. When these beings came and raped the women, they told them that they were called the Nomos and that they came from the star Sirius. However, they came from a star, which one active planet called Nirvana, home of those original Hindus. These disagreeable beings did not stay in the court of Anu Elun Elunel, and they did not obey Anu Elun Elunel. The deity, the great Anu, was and is and always will be called Elun Elun El, in the name of Elun Elun El, who is glorified, in the name of your sustainer, Elun Elun El, who is Anu, who created, perfected, and completes all things, and he planned and guides them. He makes all things that grow and then reduces it to dust. And the Anunnaki makes this ready for you to read so that you will not forget, except for what El Elo wants you to forget. Surely he knows and declared, and what is even hidden from El Elo, we Anunnaki will make the way of Enosites easy. And you are to remind others by informing others of these facts. It is the best thing one can do. Those Enosites that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for the great day of Elun Elun El, the Yahweh of the Anunnaki, when the crystal city will come down out of heaven, prepared for the 144,000 who will be raptured. The others who do not heed these facts will be committed to the lake of fire or the pit of hell. His soul will never die there, yet his body does not live there. Indeed, those who purify themselves by realignment will succeed, and they will board the crystal city where they will be taught, and then they will come forth prepared as King of Kings and Lord of Lords, called rulers of those who rule now and masters of those who teach now. The first studying will be under Tammuz, who will then be known as, which Sananda may simply say, Christ, their Savior, who is the real Messiah for 1,000 years or one day, then to return to this planet Key to save many others who will listen and remember the name Anu of your Al-Rab sustainer and seek to realign themselves, or do you prefer the life on this planet? Your kingdom come on earth as it is in Orion, for the great day of the rapture will come for those aligned, where they will be taken aboard the great craft, there to be taught by Sananda or Tammuz for the period of one day, which could be 1,000 years, then to return as the teachers of the survivors. This will be preceded by the 7 great thunders, which are the signs of the times. Although the state of this planet after the old heavens and the old earth is taken away and a new sky and a new earth is born, do you want to be here after? Or as they say, in the hereafter, here, after the rapture of the disagreeable. Religious people are tricked and taken from here, never to return. Verily, all of this is in the first pages, the Suhuf, as recorded in El's Holy Koran, 87, verse 19, where Abram was given his Torah, where it speaks of the coming of a man with great extraordinary powers, who will be Mashiach to his people, a Messiah. This same person was none other than Abram, the name under which he was born, to later be known as Abraham, and later Ibrahim. Just like Merlin acted the part of the ambassador and went to Nimrod about the birth of Abraham, so also did Nusku, the ambassador, went to talk to the Kuthites concerning the birth of Cadman. However, they did not agree with the plan. And so it says, say, O you, al-kafirun, those who conceal that which they know to be the facts, knowledge. I am not a slave to what you are a slave to, and you are not a slave for him, whom I am a slave for Al-Yun or Al-Yun Ali. And I am not a slave for what you are a slave for spook gods, shrines, kaabas. And you are not a slaving for him who I am slaving for, Al-Yun Ali Anu. You have your deen, way of life, decision, and I will have mine. And I can't clap because my switchboard is down. That is the trustworthy. We're going to read that shit again next Saturday. We're going to start, well, hell, I can actually play it for the first hour, but we did it long. We did 2 hours of it. So, yeah, that shit needs to be read again, the trustworthy. Now, if my baby girl, Rael, don't forget her question. If she up, did she fall asleep? But your mic is open, Twank. If you can unmute yourself. That was good, J1. That was fucking good. Yeah. Damn, where my hand clap at? Damn, boy, we need that. I need a fast hand clap. Too bad we can't get one. Hey!
That was a good Rihanna. Here go more.
Before I tell you my question, you're telling me you can say, hold on, Trinika, but you can't check this switchboard.
I've been open y'all mics, okay? So that's
We didn't know.
Yeah. Your mic been open. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know I got y'all in when y'all hit one for the switchboard shut down. All right, what's your question?
How are we green? I were not Tweeble.
You were green a long time ago. Was she born with any green spots on her, Twank?
Nah, she was hairy.
Okay. Okay, little Hindu. She a little black devil. Go figures.
Them Hindu people love her. The women, they always be like, anyway, go ahead.
Okay, well then I can't tell her because she was never green. She was black devil. She was an Asiatic black woman. Make her own cream of the planet Earth, father, mother of the universe, God of civilization. Whatever that shit say, goddamn it, fucking 5% or Honorable Elijah Muhammad doctrine, Asiatic. I wonder where they come from. You know what I'm talking about? Your side or his side?
Oh, no.
That might be his side. Yeah, that's his side. But then again, that might be that Packy baby. Because the DNA stay in the mother for forever, even before she conceives.
Wait, I'm confused because I never spoke to Pakistani.
It doesn't matter. Whatever the fuck he was, bitch. All right, but I'll give it up. But there was a time where we were green by way of the magnesium. Over time, it was lost and replaced with iron, giving us a rust color. Rael. So, yeah. And this is why they be like, everybody make sure y'all high on iron. Get plenty of iron, source of iron. Iron also is a aphrodisiac or a sexual induced enhancement for bacteria to reproduce in your body. That's why I'm glad that we sisters have menses. That's when our iron drop. You know what I'm saying? That's when our iron drop. on our menses, so our iron is low. So that means there won't be no whole bunch of foreign bacteria reproducing in us. But high iron, yeah. So, doctors don't tell them that shit. You know what I'm saying? People with like a bacteria infection, there's too much iron in them. You already got bad bacteria in you, and your iron is high, the bacteria, because bacteria are living organisms too, bitch. And they want to live and fuck and have a good time and reproduce just like any other goddamn organism on this fucking planet. So that's how they reproduce when your body has a lot of iron in it, high levels of iron. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of glad that we do bleed, because our iron levels drop. You know what I'm saying? Iron levels drop. Yeah, because you don't know if you got a whole bunch of bacteria, you know what I'm saying, bad bacteria that's about to cause an infection some damn where, wherever, in your knee or anywhere. It's the iron, so too much iron. So y'all be careful with that iron intake, okay, boys and girls? I mean, girls, boys, you can't really tell men that shit. They don't give a fuck. They don't care about their bodies. Because they damn sure didn't care about ours, so you know they don't give a fuck about theirs, right? But, yeah. But, anything else? Look at Miss Danny. Yes.
She kind of upset that you said, like, she wasn't one of the green people, but she's trying to understand.
Right. Yeah, she'll be all right. She'll get over it. She'll get over it. Put your feelings in your pocket, chick. This is the Donna Corleone show. You know that.
So what am I?
What are you? You know what you are. You're Ra-El. You're Ra-El from the planet Procyon. Your heaven is Nirvana. You little Hindu baby. Little Hindu baby. Yeah. You're from the stars, baby. Yeah. I mean, the Hindus sound serious though, ain't it? The Hindu. What up, Jael? Great day, baby.
I had a question.
What you got for us?
Couple questions. So what's up with all this raping and shit?
Girl, I was just about to bring that shit up. Like, they all come down fucking us, because our men ain't shit. They don't know what the fuck they be doing with their lives during the day of rape. I have no fucking, where the fuck was you at, Jubo Gubo? Guba Luba? Haka Waka? Where the fuck was y'all niggas at, man? They said they been fucking coming and fucking with, we got raped by the fucking Anunnakis. We got raped by the agreeable Anunnakis, the disagreeable Anunnakis. We got raped by the good angels and the bad angels. Like,
the Hebrews.
Now we got raped by the Hindus. We got raped by the Aryans, the Canaanites, the Amorites, the Jebusites, all the motherfuckers, man.
The Israelites. Yeah. Israelites, all of
God damn, man. Where they said it killed the men. Men can't fight. Black men can't fight. He can jump, but he can't fight. The Nubian man. Y'all niggas can't fight. That's why y'all niggas want. That's probably still today is not in your genes to stand up for the Nubian woman. Y'all niggas be like, bitch, stand up for me. Yeah, because through all of this, millions of years, hundreds of thousands, 49,000 years, 804,000 fucking years, man. All the way up to right now, y'all them same Nubian men. Yeah, be saying, I need a bitch to hold me, support me and shit. Stand up for me. Stand up for black man, brother man rights. Because y'all motherfuckers never stood for us. It makes sense. It's in your genes. Yeah, and what black man be saying? Man, they killing us off. They killing us out here. Yeah, like they did 8,004 fucking years ago too, motherfucker. killed you off and took your women. Yeah. Same shit happening. They out here killing y'all. Well, the only thing left for the taking. That's why, but they say for as far as the black women race, the Nubian woman, the Nuban woman, the Nuwabian woman, what they say, 1 man to 10 women. Yeah, one man to 10 women. What was the ratio, right? Because you're dying. And what they say, what does the black woman say? Hell, ain't enough black men out here for us. They either dead, gay, or in jail.
Or gay.
You didn't hear me say gay?
I didn't hear that.
I did. I said they either dead, gay, or in jail. Yeah, they're imprisoning us. They turning us to homosexuals and they killing us, brothers. Yeah, it's the same shit. So where that leaves fat ass Precious with a white man today, Sabri, whatever her name. Where that leaves Serena with a white man. Where that leaves all Venus, whatever the fuck her name is. Where that leave all the black bitches? Because you won't stand up for us anyway. They might as well kill you off. Shit. And they done got, I'm about to say, man, they got the world right now, baby, man. They looking a hell of a lot more enticing than your ass is. Motherfuckers got their own ships and shit, spacecraft, and own the world banks and shit, man. Even own the fucking viruses and the goddamn vaccinations, and you niggas is buying stock in the motherfucker. But you don't own it. The patent to nothing. Okay, this ain't a Don Nicoleon show. Sorry, this is a fucking Holy Tablet show. Fuck. I go another 2 more hours on this truth. Hey, but what did the Holy Tablet say? And make sure you make them not forget the fucking truth. And that same shit, didn't it? Didn't it say that? And your job is to make sure they don't forget the fucking truth.
That's what Elo wants. Verse 196. I'm looking right at it. I'm looking right at it.
Sorry ass motherfuckers. They gonna kill you off again to get this melanin pussy. Doing it all over again. Yep, they did it to the new buns that walked over here and bought the rubber tree, right? Set up shop here in North America. They bought the rubber tree. They became what you call indigenous, Yamasee and all of that. And then here they come again, them fucking Aryans, the Canaanites, the Amorites, the motherfucking, who else? There's some more people I missed though. Brought their ass over here, killed the niggas off again, the Nubans, indigenous to this side, killed the niggas off. They called them chiefs during that time and raped the women. Same shit. And this was this was yesterday for real. You know what I'm saying? That was yesterday. And took over this bitch and the settlers and set up their government. And your ass happy to vote today. Going to them for civil rights and all that type of shit. Gave them, same shit. Yeah. Confused us, mixed us up, threw us all over the fucking place. Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of that was going to be my next question. Similar to that. So, I have a hard time accepting when I hear people say that white people, come from us if they got dark hair and all of this, or whatever the situation is. Everybody come from us, from black people. I never can wrap my mind around that because our hair texture and the differences in our genetics and everything. But listening to this explains what I already thought in my head anyway, that they came from the original black Hindu people, not us. So, is that what this said, or did I misunderstand what he was saying? That
well, the Hindus too. The Hindus mixed in too with the original 9 ether Melanite people. They mixed in.
Okay.
Yeah, they mixed in. So you have the Hindus, the Amorites, the Canaanites, the Jebusites, all the motherfuckers, and the Aryans and all of that wanted that pussy. Remember, they had to fight. They were fighting and shit over it. You know what I'm saying? At that particular time as well. Yeah. They want to tie into the vine. They still do today. Oh, and niggas and Negroes and Negro males and Negro females are the fucking dominant motherfuckers. The Negro species of male and female wants to tie into something that don't have no fucking vine. Willingly wants to tie into that bullshit. They ain't even got no vine. They been wanting to tie into your fucking vine. You the one got the grapevine. You know what I'm saying? You the one got that shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's so it won't be no raping no more, that it'll be women willing to go over to their side. The Nubian woman willingly going over to their side. That's how they made it now, since they got 6,000 years to make good look bad and bad look good, their little rulership. You hear me? So now, the black women are willingly, you know what I'm saying? Which, like the last show on Friday, Don Nicoleon did. You know what I'm saying? When she was like, how could you bitches do that shit? When they was raping us. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? Something that was horrible to us is now today is something that you fucking want. You know what I'm saying? Something that we fought our lives. You know what I'm saying? We fought. You know what I'm saying? And here these bitches is looking at goddamn Canaan fucking sons and shit. The sons of Canaan interested in them motherfuckers. The Amor, the sons of Canaan, son Amor, Amorite, and all them motherfuckers. Like, man, even if these Nubian bitches of today or in yesterday only knew of the slave trade, you know what I'm saying? With Prince Henry, John Hawkins, and them motherfuckers. All they knew is that shit. Come on. And you knew the story, how it was told. Why would you be interested? You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say, Zena?
Yeah, I get.
You know? I mean, I don't give a fuck who you are. The answer is hell to the no. And that's why that motherfucker said what? And make sure you remind they fucking ass of the facts. Remind them of this fact, these facts in this tablet called Trustworthy. Remind your goddamn enocite mortal bitches and fucking niggas of this fact, of these facts. Great day, She-Doc.
Well, thank you. Girl, I'm so grateful you just did that. I was thinking, this was all read. I was like, okay, what was I supposed to get from this? Because this was a lot of some early shit, you know what I'm saying? But it was called Trustworthy. And I was like, what the fuck? And then what you just said just sealed it up for me. I get it now. Remind your ass. It was a reminder.
Yeah.
And it's bullshit. So, they don't deserve no trustworthiness. Yeah, that was. I still was wondering what that was about. I was like, damn, why is it called Trustworthy? What was that?
Well, remember in the beginning, Trustworthy was dealing with the 4 scientists, Nergal, Ereshkigal, Enki, and Ninti. And they chose 4 trustworthy motherfuckers to go down to the planet Earth and talk to the Dogons. Those 4 trustworthies was called the Zodakites, or the ambassadors, to do, you know what I'm saying, their discussion. Yeah.
So what
to have
happened after that?
That's when they talk to him, and then he gives the backdrop that the Dogons thought that it was the Nomos, coming back in a better human form, more pleasing to look at. And then it starts with the serpent people coming in. And he tied that into the Hindus and also Manasseh, the serpent queen. You know what I'm saying? They were basically Hindus, is what he wanted to tell us. The nomos, the ugly water beings that will not come looking like this ugly shit no more. Yeah, and that's how it all takes off. Yes. That's how we get into the Hindus and all of that. Yeah, the serpents, and Vishnu and all the rest of them motherfuckers, all the Hindus. So that's their story, but that's how they came. They were the nomos. That's why they wanted to fuck the Dogon's daughters. Remember? Right? But when the four trustworthy showed up to the Dogons, they thought it was the nomos because the nomos said, we're not going to come back looking like this. Remember, one of them are the mermaids, too. They fish motherfuckers. Right? And so the Dogons thought that the Anunnakis, or the four trustworthy motherfuckers came, they thought them to be the nomos, the ugly motherfuckers, because legend had it that they would come back looking better, more human-like and easy on the eyes, but it wasn't them. So that's when he explained who it really was, the fucking Hindus from Procyon, from Nirvana, in the beginning. Remember, the nomos, the ugly motherfuckers, were the Hindus, telling them motherfuckers, you need to give us your daughters so we can fuck them. The Dogons were Nubans. You know what I'm saying? They were Nubans. So every 60 years, they would have to give over their daughters to them. So he's explaining that those that, you know what I'm saying, those nomos were actually Hindus.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how they was able to mix the original the first time.
So when they was coming down and had a talk with them, what was the talk about? So I'm clear. What was
ambassadorship? Because they was also tied in with the Kushites. So they needed them to breed a child from that tribe, and then get a child from another tribe, the Hawalites or the Kushites. You understand? And they breed together. Okay. Yeah, that's what they wanted to talk to them about, the breeding process. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
How many Adams?
Because basically, it was a lot. Because you had the Adamu Project, then the Adam Project. That's both of the Anunnakis projects. Then you had Yaqub Adam of 8,000, right? The Aryan, right? And you also had the Adam of Ham's son, Canaan. That's also an Adam. That's 6,000 year Adam. Cadman is a 49, and then there's Cadman, right? That's 49,000. That's the 49,000 year Adam. That's the Adam that Anu, with permission of Anu, that they can go talk to the Dogon motherfuckers to see if they can get a child from the Dogon tribe. You understand? With permission from Anu. The Adamu Project, or the Adamah Project, was not with the permission of Anu. That's where they fucked up and all these diseases got here. That was not with Anu permission. So with Anu permission, he went on and co-signed for the four scientists, Erishkigal, Nagal, Ninti, and Enki, to do a Adam project. And then they appointed 4 trustworthy ambassadors, the Dakites, to go down and talk to the Nomos. While they were talking to the Nomos, they also had to talk to the Pygmy, or the Ta'ite tribe. The Ta'ites are your Nakaba's tribe, okay? And the Kuthites, remember now, reason why Adam is a Hindu, our Adam Cadman, it's because what? The Nomos been fucking them. The Nomos been fucking the goddamn bloodline of the Dogons, breeding the fucking Adam looking like a fucking nigger with six ether hair, 7 ether hair, 8 ether hair, right? So that's why he's a Kuthite, right? So basically, and that's why they literally call Cadman a disagreeable Hindu. The Cadman Adam project. And Eve is the agreeable pygmy or Ta'ite or Habalite or Hawalite. You understand? So they were to be the ambassadors to talk to both of those tribes, the Ta'ites and the Kuthites, also known as the Dogons, and the Bush tribe, also known as the Ta'ites or Pygmies. You got me?
Mm-hmm.
Right. You got me? Now, the Dogon already was mixing with the Hindus. That's why Adam is a Hindu, or Cadman or Zakar is a Hindu. He's a Hindu. So they mix with the Hindu in a original non-ether, woolly-haired family of another tribe where Eve or Nekeba is from. So they got a 6-ether nigger Hindu, Asiatic black man, Adam was, Cadman, and a non-ether Melanite, and mixed them and put them 2 babies together and put them in the enclosed garden in Eden, which was Bali at the time, my God, or Becca. You see it? You see the connection now? And put them there. Yeah, yeah, in the enclosed garden. And
So
raise them there so they can breed later. Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear what you said. I was talking. You said,
and put them in the garden, and put them in the enclosed garden so they can breed the 2 children. So them 2 children can come together. A Hindu and a Ta'ite can come together. An agreeable and disagreeable seed can come together. And all of that is by permission of Anu Elunel. Gave that permission. Talk to the Dogons and talk to the Ta'ites. Yeah. So the Dogon already had Hindu in their blood, in their genes, because they've been fucking them way before it was time for the Adam project, by permission of Anu. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's how your trustworthy became. Mm-hmm.
That's how what became?
The trustworthy. The name of it is called, remember the first tablet before that is the chosen physician. The second tablet we just read tonight is called the trustworthy. So, you know, Inky and them talked to Anu again, and Anu gave them permission. So now they're the chosen physicians with Nagal and all of them. The next tablet is the what? The trustworthy. So now they're about to do their thing, but they're going to send ambassadors to the planet Earth, the trustworthy. They'll do exactly what they trust them to do. And they use the Zodakites to pull that off. And the Zodakites are those that's in the order of Zodak. And the order of Zodak means just and right, which means you can trust them. You can trust them. Yeah. And so the Zodakites pulled it off and got a child from a family within the Dogon that is a splinter of, that's in the Dogon tribe that ended up part of a genetic reproduction or fucking with Hindus, and that's Adam's mom and dad, Zakar mom and dad, Atum and Lilith. So they got with them. They were already some Hindu Kuthites ass motherfuckers. Got with them to produce a son, and then got with the Pygmies or the Bush tribe or the Kushites or the Hawalites or the Habalite tribe, Nekeba's mom and dad, whose name is Ta and Anap, and gave them a daughter. So after they, you know, after the Cadman's mother and father had Cadman, and Nakaba's mother and father had her. They gave them over, the 2 children, to be in an enclosed garden for the next process. Yeah. So he's Hindu, and she's originally the Nubian Melanite woman, an agreeable tribe who ain't been fucked or raped. Like that. So her bloodline is pure. You know what I'm saying? Of the Melanite that grew the universe. They stayed, like, you know what I'm saying, to themselves. They was left protected. And unfortunately, the Dogon tribe was left unprotected. So they end up having many different tribes after the Nomos was fucking them and shit like that. And producing the Hindus, a.k.a. Hindus, coming down, fucking them too. The Dogon. Yeah. So that's why the tribes kind of broke off and split up. From the Dogon tribe to the Kuthites and to the Bush tribe and all that type of shit.
I got a question on all of these different Adamites that's been created. Do they still have descendants to this day, or were they wiped out?
Yeah, God, look at white people. The Aborigines are still in Australia now. They actually was in Asia first. Now they're in Australia. And what did he say? They've been there for like 10,000 years? Some more shit. The Aborigines, they're black, blue eyes, a lot of hair. Some got blonde hair. You seen them? They got pictures of them. Black kids with blonde hair, blue eyes. They're your color, my color. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, they're here. Damn sure is. So, and they got children, and they also mix with the albinos. You know what I'm saying? The Caucasus race. That's why you'll see it show up in some black people gene pool, the albino. So yes, it pops up, right? 2 black people can have an albino child because that's in the gene pool. Just like 2 Nubian people can have a mongoloid child with mongoloidism, Down syndrome. That's from mixing with the Chinaman, the mongoloid race. Yeah, way back. So yeah, as we're all still producing products of 49,000 years ago, 8,000 years ago, 6,000 years ago, or 250,000 years ago. It still show up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it still show up. And, you know, and all of them have a plan anyway. One wants to ghostize this whole motherfucking planet. So these babies are going to come out whiter and whiter and whiter. And I always say you can look at an intermixed child and you can tell whose genes are recessive and whose genes are dominant. That's why a lot of these mixed babies, the daddy could be black as fuck, but that baby coming out white. Because his genes are weak, recessive, been like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not dominating. Yeah. And so, you know, so you have the Aryan, remember the Aryan want to fuck too because what? They really can't reproduce. In Russia, they saying they having problems with their sperms and shit like that. So a lot of Russian motherfucking crackers are getting goddamn black women now. You know what I'm saying? They lacking melanin. You know what I'm saying? And which ones didn't have salts and couldn't reproduce? I think it was the Aryans or one of them motherfuckers. So that's when they went down the caves and went to the Nubian villages and started raping the women because of their melanin. Yeah, and yes, you can get melanin from sex. You can get that shit from sex too. I told you a long time ago, an article came out about it was a medical article, scientist article or some shit. And this shit scared the shit out of me. The younger Dawn, she's read it on the show. And she said, that's why they're interested in black people now, Nubian people, like sexually, marrying them instead of raping them. You know what I'm saying? Dating them, having sex with them instead of marrying them. You know what I'm saying? Because they said that they are cancer. White people are cancer. but to have sexual intercourse, right? That's why they wanted to rape them. Not really breed, but to get that melanin in them. You know what I'm saying? And they came out with this fucking shit that basically something about the black woman, and we already know about the black man, but something also about the black woman, she has the cure for cancer in her, just like the black man has the cure for hepatitis B in his dick. Get the melanin, have sex with the melanin, you may end up being a day walker for real when the sun gets closer to the planet Earth. The ozone layer starts to deplete. And I guarantee you they want to fuck more than a goddamn nigga would. You know what I'm saying? But the article says something, though. Maybe we can stumble upon that show where Don reads the article, and we all had that conversation about it. That's why they letting it happen. And China man is fucking the African woman. You know what I'm saying? China man is fucking the shit out the African bitches, because his time is up too. This nasty bastard. Tell him I said it. Give shit. Yeah. All right, so you got the atom. The first atoms, remember? They came with all types of diseases in that lab in Shimsy. Then you got the atom of 49,000 years ago, so to speak. You might want to add a couple of 20 more years to it, or 2,000 more years to it now. But the atom of 49,000 years ago, that's the car and the cable. Then you have the atom of Noah, Canaan, that's Adam, of 6,006 years ago. And then you have Yakub's Aryan race of 8,004 years ago. So you have a lot of atoms, atom projects, atoms, gravitation.
And we're not from none of them, right?
Yes, the fuck we are.
I'm only asking because of verse 176 and 177. You know what I'm saying?
What it say?
That's why I'm asking.
What it say?
Verse 176 say the war between the man called the black man, the East Indian, and the man called white, the pale man or European is not your war, Nubian. It is a war between man and mankind.
True.
Yes, you are deities. They say, you are
Yeah, that's
deities.
true. But you're asking, did we come from any of that? The answer is yes, we did. We came from all of that. No,
So
you ain't asked. No. He's talking about a war. A war is different from procreation, from fucking and having sex for 250 million fucking years ago up to now.
Gotcha.
Okay. So war is different. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know they are. You can look at the politics around the world. There ain't number white man battling. White man, Jew man, Jap man, you know what I'm saying? Hindu man. That's all it is. It's a fucking war. It ain't got nothing to do with us. Man or mankind's war. That's what he's telling, you know what I'm saying? Our deity so-called counterpart. But this motherfucker want to be a man. The niggas we got want to be a fucking man. So he thinks he's part of this fucking war. That's why he get out and vote. This ain't got nothing to do with us. Yeah, it got nothing to do with none of us. It's what he say again. It's with the red man, the white man,
the black man,
the pale man, and the man and mankind. And it's against man and mankind. That's them two motherfuckers. But as far as our procreation, we're a mixture of all this shit now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're a mixture. You know that. I mean, come on now. You know, you're a dumbass mama, all the way back. My dumbass mama, your dumbass daddy, all the way back. You already know that everybody done dipped in some goddamn nasty shit and brought it forth. Yeah.
I thought you was using a bodysuit.
Yeah, man, you shake the tree, it's gonna be a fucking Flugeroid coming out of and some Halus. And some goddamn Hindus, some Aryans, some Canaanites, some Amorites, some Jebusites, all types of motherfuckers. Keep shaking your nigga tree and all the motherfuckers gonna fall out that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter what, you look at all the different timelines, it was all rape, killing, kidnapping, rape again, killing, kidnapping, raping again, all the way up until they made evil fair seeming. They made the rapists look good. And now the white woman, right? You hear me? Looks good. And the goddamn white man looks good. Whether he Aryan, German, Hindu, whatever the fuck you want, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck it is. You know what I'm talking about? It don't even matter. We make it all look good. And we are the casualties that's interested. We are the captives that's interested in getting in bed with our captors again today. So, and as we was yesterday and years before that, remember? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Least you forget, make sure you remind them of these facts. It's still the same shit, man. Yeah. It's the same shit. They just made them look real good. You know what I'm saying? And made us look so bad to the world. Why the fuck are you still interested in getting in our bed? They made us look bad to each other so that we could be like happy that the same descendants of these cavemen, rapist motherfuckers, and Aryans and the like, you're interested in us? You're interested in me? You know what I'm saying? You know how that shit go. I had a white woman wink her eye at me. Shit like that. A white man said I look good today. All that fucking shit. So it has it where the Nubian woman and the Nubian man looking at that I must be good to them. You know what I'm saying? I must look appealing to them. But to my own kind, I look like shit. So it's a plus, you know what I'm saying, to have your captives, your captors, your rapists, your killers, interested in bedding you. You feel good about yourself. So you ain't a black, ugly motherfucker. You're attractive because the white man wants to get in your fucking bed. Or a white woman wants you in her bed. You know what I'm saying? A dog wants you in their bed now. But them the same dogs they sent out to bite your ass when you was trying to fucking get your freedom. And drag your ass back. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
What that nigga say? Remind them of this fucking fact.
But
they made it look too good, man.
That shit look real good, though, don't it? I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. I saw some nice-looking white bitches and some nice-looking white boys. But I know the fucking truth. The fuck? Like, I know the fucking truth, man. Like, you know, once you know that fucking truth, man, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. Like, if let's say I dated a whole bunch of goddamn sick-ass captors, descendants in my lifetime, right? Yet I had about two niggas, two Nubian men, right? Great day, Nick Bet. All right? I had about two Nubian men, right? Then I get a hold to this truth, Nuwapu, right knowledge. 25,000 year history renewal, right? And get some of this Dr. York in my ass. Yeah, it'll be hard for me to shake a habit off. You know what I'm saying? A habit of being with white men or cavemen or Aryan men or German men, the germ man. You know what I'm saying, Zena? It'll be hard. You know what I'm saying? It'll be hard once I know, right? You hear me? Yeah. But I ain't never had none of that shit. So when I knew the truth, I know to stay away from it. But there is others that's been living this fucking life, being fucked by them today. You know what I'm saying? In relationships with them forever. How you gonna leave that white bitch and you're married to her and got them ugly ass fucking kids by the hoe? But you got a holy tablet. You got fucking true light class. You just got to go to it, whether it's 80s or 90s or yesterday to this shit. Yeah, that's hard. Right. Because even when I listen to Dr. York, the Dr. York, the Imam Misa of the 80s, you feel me? And the Lord of the 90s, and that nigga be like, and you smoking cigarettes. I'm literally smoking a cigarette. Listen to this nigga say, and you smoking a cigarette. Yeah, nigga, I was smoking a cigarette before I met your motherfucking ass. So I'm not giving this shit up. So can you imagine that black men and black women that was married to the fucking sick, disease, rhinoceros, motherfucking goddamn cave bastards get into this shit? You already know that white bitch gonna be listening to a True Light tape or reading this chapter right now with that nigga. He ain't getting rid of that bitch. That was before I got a hold to the truth. You can't cut everything the fuck off the moment you get that shit. If this been your habit your whole life, this been your lifestyle. You see what I'm saying? You get me? So what I'm saying is, it'll be a struggle. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a struggle. But I'm gonna tell you something. I don't give a fuck who tell me to stop smoking cigarettes. I ain't gonna stop. I don't give a fuck if it's God. I'm not stopping. I give a fuck if it's a man that I want to be with. You know what I'm saying? That nigga say stop. I ain't stopping. I ain't giving up a goddamn thing. This been my habit before I met you, and it's gonna be my habit with you or without you. I don't give a fuck. So even in the truth, it doesn't matter. We still got habits. We still created a motherfucking choices that we didn't know that was dangerous to us. You cannot cut that shit off instantly when you know. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to cut that shit off when you know the truth instantly. You know what I'm saying? You can't. So yeah, I smoked my cigarettes during this whole goddamn Holy Tablet fucking show. And it's a nigga right now with his white bitch enjoying this Holy Tablet show of a chapter that we just fucking read. Or some black bitch with her albino ass Canaan nigga. Doesn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You hear me? Mm-hmm. But white women don't rape. They lie about rape. But us as Nubian women don't need to be fucking with the descendants of fucking rapers. Now, if that motherfucker just killed our nigga, then yeah, we might have sex with you. But you raped my ancestors. That's a little bit different. You raped my mom. You know what I'm saying? I can understand you you know what I'm saying, you done killed off every Nubian man 10,000 years ago or whatever, who gives a fuck? But you literally raped us against our fucking will, and that I cannot ever get in the bed with any fucking descendant or a Negro that is a descendant of the caveman after rape. And I hate that motherfucker every day for it. And as a black man, if I shake that motherfucker tree, he's a product of rape from the caveman and the Nubian woman, and rape is in his genes, and he goes around raping today.
So white man, black man, Jew man, half ape. I don't give two fucks. Rape, I can't get in the bed with you. A killer all day, because I know I'm protected. You kill a nigga, I'm marrying you. Because then I know I'm protected. But if you rape my sisters, and you know what I'm saying, my mothers, I can't get in the bed with you, nigga. I'm not willingly getting in the bed with you. Give a fuck how nice looking Hollywood made you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I take shit like that for real. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to tell you like this. Black men don't give a fuck, bitch. If his kind was killed off, he still jumps in the bed with the white bitch. He don't give a fuck if his mother's in this chapter was raped and his daddy was killed. He still gonna get in the bed with the white man and that white bitch. And it was us that was raped and him that was murdered. He still will do it. I'm just saying, I got a little bit more morals. If only you killed them niggas off and didn't rape my mammy, I would consider being your wife or your bed wench. But I can't do that, motherfucker. I'm okay with a killer by nature. But now I'm not okay with a rapist. But this little nigger man, he's okay with a killer and a rapist. Because the white bitch he's with, her father is a fucking killer and a rapist of his mother and father. You see that? Her father is a killer and a rapist. And he gets right in bed, and guess who's coming to dinner? That nigga, to sit with her father, the murderer and the rapist. And that's something. I can't do that shit. So he accepts them all. He accepts him. And he wants to become him. You know what I'm saying? And you know that's a fact because all of us done damn near almost either had a dick in our ass or a dick slipped and we would say, hell no dick in my ass. It's in him. It's in him. It's in this motherfucker. It's in this nigga. For real, that bestiality, that white man, caveman shit is in that motherfucker. That dog ass shit is in him. See, he does it with actions. I do it with words. But I look like the bad guy, right? I say some shit like, it's all right, Lord, if you just would have just killed all the niggas off, it'll be different today. I say it with words, but he does his shit with actions, don't he? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Act just like him. Don't he? Act just like him. You act just like your father, the white man, my brother. Fucking cave. Your imagination is evil and wicked continuously, nigga. Got them all in his genes. Yeah. It's that shit, right? I mean, for real, let's be real about this shit, man. He better learn to fight that shit. You know what I'm saying? He got to raise up. You're not a man, and you're not mankind. You got to get your shit together, shout it. You got to choose the woman You got to choose the woman or that other motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You got to stand by us or act like his ass, but you can't stand by us acting like that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Thinking like that motherfucker. Eating like his ass. He don't want to change. That's what I realized. He don't want to raise up. Man, I let Zena hear this class called Jesus, Our Personal Lord and Savior or some shit. It's a Dr. York old goddamn class, man. 48 minutes into that motherfucker. I'm going to play it on the Don Nicoleon show. I don't feel like playing that shit right now. Got to get up. I don't feel like walking 2 feet, 2 steps to hit the play button. But, I can't do it anyway. The mic is shut down. Y'all won't be able to hear it. Yes, I can. My mic is open. But what did it say, Zena? The dude asked him about the woman is curved. Yeah, a dude asked Dr. York about the woman. What does it mean by a woman is curved, right? Is everybody up? Did I put y'all to sleep yet? What does it mean by the woman is curved? Key thing here is that the first thing Dr. York says back to the guy is, they said it is regard to what they translate as what Muhammad said. Muhammad, the prophet, the Muslim guy. And he said that the woman is curved or something, right? And he said what he's implying is that what they're basically saying that Muhammad's saying is that, where does the woman come from? And the guy says to Dr. York, comes from man. Remember, because that's the religious doctrine, right? And he says, and they're saying that she comes from the rib bone because the rib bone is curved, right? Got it? Everybody clear? So far, so good? Okay. So then he says, well, what does that mean though? He says, first of all, the woman is the first student. You got me? The woman is the first student. And who does she learn from? And the guy says to Dr. York, she learns from us. He said, exactly. And he says, because you don't teach her, this is what he says, you don't teach her, you don't give her right teachings. Teachings from the Most High properly. You like to color it to suit you. Right? That's what he say. You like to color the teachings to suit you. Because anything you say regarding the laws or whatever like that with the Most High, any quotes from whatever the fuck, she will question you on that and you will color it so it can suit you. Some shit like that. So she ain't straight unless you get straight. So that's why it said she's curved, because she your student and you ain't teaching her fucking right. You color it up, the teachings, to suit you. Some shit like that motherfucker said. So that's why the bitch cricket. Oh, and the dude says to him, so are you saying we cricket? Because it went from curve to cricket. So he said, are you saying that man cricket? He said, fuck yeah, I'm saying that man cricket. That's why your bitch cricket. You know what I'm saying? So he said something like, and then he started giving sayings that Allah or God has said, right? And he said that y'all would color that shit down to that bitch, to your wife, to your woman, to suit you. But in reality, it says God says or Allah says, every creature of Allah must pray 5 times a day. That is the law, right? So you want to make your wife pray 5 times a day. But it also says that a woman that's on her menses doesn't have to pray 5 times a day. You know what I'm saying? Allah says fast this day and time at this day and time. But a woman who's carrying a child don't have to do that goddamn shit. And a woman, he said, everybody must go to the fucking masjid. Allah said everybody must praise my name on fucking Friday. But a woman ain't got to. Everybody must wear white, but a woman don't have to, because Allah says if she's on her menses, she's what? Wear black. So she doesn't have to fucking wear white. So a lot of that shit don't apply to the bitch, but you want to force it on her. Don't apply to the woman. So you like to color shit up. Men like to color it up. Then you step back, and I'm adding all this shit now. But basically, your man will step back and look at you like you ain't living righteous. Well, I'm getting my teachings from your unrighteous ass. So what the fuck that tells you? That's basically how that beginning starts at minute 48 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So a woman is curved only because her man is her teacher. But I can get the bitch straight because I ain't got to color a goddamn thing for your woman. She'll be straighter than you. Because we don't color shit, do we? We don't color shit. If that's what the fuck the shit says, that's what the fuck it is. We don't color it. We don't, I don't, the fuck I need you for? Me and you in the same pot. We females, we women. What the fuck I need you for? To submit? You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna make some shit up from the words of Allah, some shit, and moose up, make up shit? Nah, we'll give it to you straight, no chaser. We as women give it to each other straight, no chaser, because there's nothing in it for us. And y'all know damn well that a woman will get you straight. And a man will keep us crooked and curved. Get with a man and watch how crooked and curved your ass is, because you're being taught by that motherfucker. Get with a female, not sexually, and watch your ass get straight. Because he said they'd use it as basically as a form of, you know what I'm saying, submission and shit. Come on, like we really want that. And to color that shit up. Man likes to color that shit up, like to color everything. Yeah. And I know it, and you know we know, because we've been with whatever man it is, religious man, Bible man, Koran man, Holy Tablet man. We done been with all types, we done been with all them fucking niggas, man, and y'all know they done colored that shit up. Just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's why all these women still walking around that's not fucking with the Don Nicoleon show. When Don Nicoleon is talking, they still some cricket curved ass bitches getting taught by their husbands and acting just like the motherfucker. Cause he on Zubair Street on the corner can't get it right. And it's fucking lost in the sauce like a motherfucker. You hear me? That bitch is lost in the sauce, lost in the colors. Yeah. That's why I'm be wanting to hear no shit from Doc, to be honest with you. Like, nah, I got the doctrine. I got the truth. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to explain what the fuck he's saying, because nigga, that ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Don't even try to interpret this. I ain't slow. I got a fucking discernment brain and goddamn a good translation up here. We ain't finna go there. You ain't finna prep me, sir. On no goddamn I'm finna none of that shit. You ain't finna do that shit to me. Can't no man do that shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't have a man when I first read my first book. When I first came, I came as a single motherfucking organism, single cell organism into this shit. Yeah, man, you ain't gonna curve me, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Motherfucker, open up that Bible. There's no way you gonna curve me in that shit either. And to explain to me what Paul or Jesus or any of them motherfuckers are saying. You can't do it. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be able to do it. You can do that bitch. You can do that bitch down the street. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ain't finna curve me, motherfucker. You ain't finna color this shit to suit you. No, the fuck you're not. Yeah. Because I know too much on my own. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing you're supposed to do first. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to know everything before you get with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because if that nigga hand you your first Bible, your first Koran, or your first Torah, or your first, give a fuck what it is, your first fucking MCAT book, that motherfucker gonna curve the shit out that shit. You gonna curve your motherfucking ass. That's why you got to be that's why he said the woman is the first student. Right? That's what he said to him, right? Didn't he? And he said, who does she get her teachings from? And that nigga answered quick. Oh, yeah. Her man. Yeah. And he was like, her man. Yeah. I was a little pissed off listening to this shit. Pissed off intellectually, not emotionally. Like, what the fuck? But it is true. Because she basically, before knowing me, I'm the bad guy, is his student. That's why he got you sucking his dick and he fucking you up the ass and quoting things and mistranslating shit and curving, you know what I'm saying, and coloring up shit. You said, so, yeah, but what do, when we say, where did she get her teachings from? That nigga was like, man, her man. And he says, that's why the bitch is curved, because of her man. Because you teaching her. And then the man, then his next question was, so are you saying that man cricket? Fuck yeah, you cricket. That's why the bitch got a curve. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna
leave that other part out, though. I'm gonna leave that other part for the Dawn show. You know, that other part, man, you were playing with.
At the end?
Yeah. I'm gonna leave that out tonight. But go ahead. What you about to say?
No, when he asked him that question, where did she learn from, and he said a man, that was not my first thought. I was like, where you get that from? But Dr. Young, it's almost like he knew he was gonna say that. I guess it was a man thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's common sense, because this is they in religion, they in Islam and Judaism and Christianity and all that shit right now with that shit. You know what I'm saying? What? Yeah. So even if it was a heathen ass man, a Gentile fucking man, an atheist man, he's still gonna see you as his fucking student. You know what I'm saying? Shit, even if it's your son, that motherfucker, that you gonna learn today. That you gonna learn today. Hey, your ass baddie than a motherfucker, curves the fuck up. Put your foot down in the name of Allah on your son, or that bitch placenta sack. It's the fuck. That's why, yeah. So in these religion shit, with the spell of religion, that's why most women say they need a man to keep them in check. You know what I'm saying? Or to, teach them and shit. They sure do.
Yeah. But if you're going to teach me, you can't fuck me. There's a show that I played, a flash, my first hour Donna Coleon show, like 2 weeks ago or whatever. Remember, it was Tony and the Dyke. I should have named the show Tony and the Dyke. Remember that? And Tony called in and said he met a conscious chick, and they got together and fucked up for 6 months or some old shit, or fucked up more than 6 times, and then she hit him when she was a lesbian and she liked women.
Mm-hmm.
And he said we were building. I was giving her right knowledge and shit. And I said, that's the problem with you niggas. Either you gonna fuck her or teach her. Because you can't do both.
Yeah, you sure did.
That's what the younger done told that motherfucker. Either you gonna fuck her or teach her. Which one is it? So you know if he fucking you, he ain't teaching you right. He coloring it up for you. No matter what it is, I don't give a fuck if it's business, religion, life. And you mind you, a nigga gonna teach you on motherhood after he fuck you. And this nigga ain't never been one. He doesn't even have it in him naturally. But after he fuck you, he gonna teach you motherhood. He gonna teach you how to play like the fuck is this nigga. Let's just do it this way. Let me go get pregnant by somebody else, and then I come back to you and you teach me how to be a mother to this fucking child. Like, this shit ain't gonna fucking work, motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, always coloring it up to suit him. Yeah, yeah. So it's like let's say I had a baby by I don't think no niggas here now, but let's say I had a baby by Doc, right? So you got to be mindful of words, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't need to be holding that baby that long. So now he's going to teach me that his mama taught his sisters that type of shit. Don't hold that baby too long, you're going to spoil it. Don't teach me what his mama told his sister, right? But that's colored down simply because I've been holding this baby longer than holding him in the fucking bed. So that's when he's going to use the color the down teaching. You get me? You understand how this shit work? If you pay attention, it's because you're with the baby longer than you with me, is what he's fucking really saying. So what Dr. York is saying will color it down. He'll color it down with any religious books, any world type of experience he had. He will color it down at the time because you're not doing what he wants you to fucking do. So he'll color it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that type of shit. And that's why we are curved, because our teacher is cricket. And we get our teachings from man. Ain't that a motherfucker? Boy, that's a motherfucker there, man. Boy, it's some more to it, though. And man, I'm going to play it. I got to let y'all hear that shit. It's 48 minutes into the class. It's called Jesus, Your Personal Savior, some old shit. And like 48 minutes later, some nigga asked him about Muhammad and said that the woman is curved, and what does it mean by that? C-U-R-V-E. Because basically the rib is curved, and that's how it all comes out. Because remember, you come from man. Remember that? You come from man, the rib, and the rib is curved. Yeah, that type of shit. Yeah. Interesting. That's why you can't trust these motherfuckers, man. Even as soon as they open their mouth, you better have a doubting Thomas spirit. You might, like, for real. As soon as a man open his mouth, as soon as your man open his mouth, call on the spirit of doubting Thomas. Fuck that shit. Don't fuck that shit. You better put on blockers like it's self-defense, bitch. Why else is he talking to you in a time like this about it's for his own personal gain? Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Miss Hudson? She said, I remember telling my dad he should be teaching me at 13 years old, and he got upset and said that my mama told me to say that. And I'm like, no, what about life? Girl, honey. Never was interested in a man teaching. For real. Never. Never. My daddy talked too fucking much and I ain't learned a goddamn thing. Still to this fucking day, man. Like the fuck? I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah. But you know, they teach, like I said, to fit them, or like Zena said, to color it up, right? You hear me? But they ain't teaching you what you really need to fucking learn. How to be better than him. They're not teaching you that. How to be better than him. You understand what I'm saying? In other words, if your nigga was good at masonry, he ain't gonna teach you masonry. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? You hear me what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like your man. I ain't talking about your daddy. Yeah. He ain't gonna teach you that shit. If he was good in business and finance or whatever the fuck, he ain't gonna teach you that shit, bitch. He gonna teach you something that fits him, to suit him, to keep you curved, not to get you straight. So to get you straight, you'll be better than him. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But to keep you curved, you're gonna always be dependent upon him. Because like Fantasia's husband said, it's the Most High, then me, and then Fantasia. That's the chain of command. Y'all don't remember that nigga said that shit? So, bitch, you can't even get Most High unless you goddamn, you can't even bypass this nigga. Because, bitch, it's him and the Most High, then you, bitch, you at the bottom. So you get the crumbs. So by the time he have a conversation, her husband have a conversation with the Most High, he go back and tell her that's whatever it said, but he gonna color it down. He gonna color that shit up. He gonna color it. Whatever God said to his ass, he gonna color it to her ass. Yeah. So she can't even go to God herself and ask, is that true? What you told that motherfucker? So she already is waiting on him to get word from the Most High. And she's not going to go over, see, I'm going to go over your fucking head. You tell me anything. You tell me anything that God said, motherfucker. I'm going straight to God and asking, is that shit true? Because I got a direct connect to, motherfucker. But it's a little bit different. Religion, you're taught that is God, man, and then yo goddamn blooded married looking ass. The triad. Man is the closest to God, woman is the closest to man. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So yeah. Yeah, so. But that he gave that to the world. Fantasia husband. That nigga told the whole world that shit. He was like, that's the chain of command. God, he said, the Most High, me, then Fantasia. That's the order. Yeah. Yeah, she beneath him and he beneath God. So she got to wait. She got to get in line like the rest of these curved bitches. Yeah. That's miserable because that's like lobotomizing. You know what I'm saying? That's taking the bitch brain out and he's going to program it the way it needs to be to suit him. You know what I'm saying? All man does it. I'm telling you that shit right now. The good man does it. The smart man does it. The poor man does it. The rich man does it. The ugly man does it. The cute man does it. The fat man does it. The skinny man does it. All of them do it. Doesn't fucking matter. All of them do that shit. The religious man do it. Don't matter. The anti-religious man do it. The so-called spiritual nigga does it. The Nawabian nigga does it. The NOI nigga does it. Everybody, if you're a man, you're going to do it. The son of man does it. You know what I'm saying? All of them do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You just got to keep your head connected to your fucking shoulders. And keep whatever in your head, let that shit stay in your fucking head, like my mama. That shit stay in her head. That shit do not penetrate. That shit my dad say do not penetrate that bitch. But it penetrate other hoes. But it don't penetrate my mama. You know what I'm talking about? Zena, that shit don't penetrate. That bitch be like, fuck your God, fuck your most high nigga. I don't give a shit what that holy tablet say, motherfucker. Go talk that shit on your show. That's what she tell that nigga. Go talk that shit on your show. And talk that shit to me. And he don't. And he sit there and watch reality shows with that bitch every fucking day. He talk that goddamn shit to her ass. Nothing about Injil, Revelation, the end of days, none of that shit. Melchizedek, none of that. Don't fucking give me that shit, nigga. Not from you. But her and I can talk about it. You know why? Because she know that that's a cricket ass nigga and she don't want to be taught by that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's a little bit different. When you know your nigga cricket, motherfucker, shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't give a fuck if you out the truth, the way, and the fucking light. You don't give a fuck what you are. When you woke for real. Y'all know that, right? When you woke for real. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. So, yeah, if you're going to teach me, you can't sleep with me. You can't be in the same house, nigga. Set up a school and I goddamn enroll. That's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know really what their... Yeah, man. That motherfucker say, man, please listen to that shit. Personal savior. Jesus is your personal savior, some old shit, and speed it up to 48 fucking minutes on YouTube. You'll see. I said, ain't that the fucking truth right there? Hear who say what, Zena? Macbeth?
Oh, when I heard you say that nigga can't be teaching you air fucking.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Like, so
that shit don't go. And sleeping with you in your same fucking house, and you already know it's what you call it, fitting him. What Dr. York call it, coloring it up. Like to color it up. Yeah. But you can't color it up. You know what I'm saying? If you can only color shit up if that bitch been lobotomized, where she believes she come from man and his fucking rib, and no woman can get through God except by way of a fucking man. Yeah, you can color it up all day, but to some you can't color shit. You can't. You can't. Pandering bitches, yes, because man, you ain't right unless you got a man. Because how some of the women see it, you know what I'm saying? You ain't really together unless you have a brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not really, you know what I'm saying? And they say that to themselves too. You know what I'm saying? Like, my life ain't right because I ain't got a man. Like, you know what I'm saying? The bitch could be healthy, in her right mind, a non-alcoholic, a vegetarian, don't fuck, don't masturbate, don't do none of that. And I mean, life is good. God giving her blessings from the sky and shit, miracles, every fucking thing, promotions, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? And that bitch is like, I'm not complete, though. I'm not complete with all these things unless I have a man. You know what I'm saying? If I have that, then I'll be complete. Yeah. So, and then you find out what? Some of them start losing every goddamn thing. No more miracles, no more promotions. Goddamn, motherfucker say, look here, man, we cutting back, even though you done got promoted 18 times. But you gonna be the first to go, bitch. Like, even though you on the top floor, bitch, you got to get the fuck out of this company now, bitch. Like, all shit start fucking happening, man, like a motherfucker. Yeah, distractions is a bitch, because they curving her now. Curving her. Culling shit down. You know what I'm saying? We can look at a lot of our Nubian celebrity women as soon as they get married with a nigga who ain't got don't know nothing about her career or nothing, but he's curving her. He starts to pep her, teach her, color shit down. Next thing you know, the bitch is walking away from $3 million up front for a 3-second audition. Her name is Monique with Netflix.
Oh,
shit like that. You know what I'm saying? All she had to do was a 3-minute audition. She would have walked out with $3 million up front. She refused to do the audition. A nigga stay in her head. And of course, y'all know that HBO gave her a one-night stand, and I ain't seen none of that all on Instagram after it aired, or Facebook or Twitter. Y'all need to watch it. This shit is good. Nobody gave all the niggas that was for her on Periscope and all that shit, siding with her, all of that, how fucked up Netflix is. She gets picked up, and nan 250 million fucking niggas promoted her HBO special that was all on all the fucking YouTube channels. She was sitting on couches and none of that. Nobody told us fucking nothing. Nobody told us nothing. None of them motherfuckers told us nothing. Yeah, HBO gave her a little 30-minute or hour fucking stand-up. That was like fucking 8, 10, 15 months ago. I'm not sure. Yeah. And I still ain't seen it. And I fucking subscribe to HBO on goddamn Amazon. And bitch, I ain't even seen it on the front page of HBO on Amazon. I don't know what, maybe they ain't released it yet. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? I don't fucking know. Maybe they ain't. I don't know. Maybe it's out, but maybe they snatched it down. I have no fucking idea. But what nigga got HBO? I ain't no nigga got no goddamn HBO, and ain't no nigga gonna fucking get a free subscription to HBO for 7 days to watch our goddamn special. You know we don't do no shit like that. Y'all know we ain't finna goddamn be like, oh, I got to fucking check out her one night stand on HBO. Let me get a free 7-day prescription to HBO. We ain't gonna do no shit like that. Not for no shit like that. We'll do it for a television series, right? Not for a goddamn. We'll do it for Billions or Lovecraft or whatever the fuck. Like, that motherfucker got to come out every fucking week for that subscription. Fuck what you heard. Nah. For 13 weeks. So goddamn it, then we canceled. Yeah. Yeah, but they be feeling complete though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. I'm tell you this though, for the record. Me as being a woman, I've never met a perfect woman that has a man. I'm going to put that on record. I've never met a perfect woman. I mean, in her right mind, every fucking thing, that got a man. I've never met her. Never. Have you?
Yeah, I know.
Have any of you? Not even my mom. My mom is only perfect because she's my mom.
Oh, okay, because I would say my mother.
Yeah, she's only perfect because she's my mom. Like, fuck, I don't find no fault in that bitch as a mother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But as a human being, that bitch is fucked up, for real. I told you she bootlegged the fucking goddamn Thanksgiving shit because she got a bootleg ass nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I've never met a perfect woman who has a man. Married, a perfect you know what I'm saying, a perfect woman with a man. I've never, and I never fucking will. You know, for real, I never met a perfect woman. One conversation with a married bitch, the girl done lost her fucking mind. You just have one conversation, do it. Find one of them bitches your age that you know that's married and just have a fucking conversation. Bitch, you gone. You ain't right. You ain't right. What about Oprah? Girl, Oprah fucking kids. What the hell is you talking about? For men. She's part of the whole sex trafficking shit. The fuck is you talking about? Oprah's a sick bitch. She ain't, I'm talking about somebody named, I'm for real. You know what I'm saying? But Oprah ain't nobody's wife. You know what I'm saying? You know Stedman can't curve Oprah. You know, I mean, can't, you know, come on now, really? Oh, Stedman, you gonna teach me what, motherfucker, today? Boy, if you don't get your Canaanite mixed ass up out my face with that shit, you know that shit ain't gonna work. Oprah don't even want that nigga touching her. You know what I'm saying? Oprah is focused. You know what I'm saying? She focused because they live separate lives. You know what I'm saying? They live separate fucking lives. You don't see Stedman in none of them fucking pictures, do you? When that bitch on goddamn what's that fucking island is? Liberty Island or whatever. What's the plane and shit that she was flying in with that pedophile nigga? Oprah, Stedman ain't nowhere in none of Oprah pictures. Go pull up Oprah, look at all her fucking pictures. You do not see fucking Stedman when she with her friends on yachts and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that bitch live a fucking separate fucking life where she maintain her, and Stedman ain't even on the board of OWN Network, bitch. She got a white man as the president of fucking OWN, not her man. That bitch live a separate life from that nigga. You hear me? Yeah, that nigga still trying to goddamn get booked to do lectures and shit. You know what I'm saying? Can you put me on and do a lecture at the goddamn California University or some shit? Yeah, he do lectures or some old shit, motivation speaking and shit, and write motivation books. He was doing that before he met the bitch, and that's all he's still doing. Same shit. And they've been together for over, 20-something goddamn years, 30, 40 years. That nigga still doing that same shit that nigga was doing when he met her. That bitch ain't put that nigga on nothing. You hear me? Right? And y'all remember when that bitch did an all-women party and John Legend was the only man there? And only means only, right? Her nigga wasn't invited to that shit to the last day when they had it outside and it was gospel singers and bitches bought their men that last day that nigga was there. But not there. Not at that motherfucker. And she had male servers working there. Men probably doing security there. But no man was allowed to be sitting there enjoying the whole shit. It was all about women, and the only nigga that actually came amongst the women, if he wasn't a fucking waiter or server, goddamn John Legend to play that fucking piano to the women, serenade the women. Yeah, Oprah a little bit different, boo. Oprah ain't with no wifey shit. You know what I'm saying? Oprah doesn't need a man, doesn't want a man. She just happened to have one. That's a little bit different. That's just a little bit different. Just happen to have one. It just happened. It happenstance. But that ain't something that bitch like, you know what I'm saying? Oprah completes herself. Y'all know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oprah completes herself. She just happened to. She had a few, but that bitch fuck them and leave them. One of her books is all about a nigga named William. She fucked him and left and became Oprah. Then she talk about that nigga at the little station she was fucking with. That nigga tried to undercut her ass. She fucked up. She fucked over that nigga for that shit. Oprah don't really like men, girl.
At all.
She likes herself. Yeah. So she like herself. She likes, she likes herself and women and shit. Don't like children. Likes herself and like helping women. And men that don't want to fuck her. Homosexual men. But she don't like men that wants to fuck her. Just put that on record. Yeah, because Oprah, she's been molested. Come on now, think about it. So she prefers homosexual men and women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she'll help them. Yeah, she'll help them. But that's why when there's a like a 10-second clip, they're in this badass house. Oprah is walking out the door to take care of her Oprah life. And she about to leave Stedman bitch ass at the fucking house, and he grabs her hand and she snatched it away. Give me a kiss or something before, But she don't like all that force. Don't force your hand on my body. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't even aware that this chick been molested. You know what I'm saying? Been abused and shit. He still ain't aware of this woman who's damn near 70-something years the fuck old, still don't like to be touched without her permission. And she snatched her fucking hand away. You don't run up on me and touch me like that. That's a guard she has. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because she knows that is fucking stupid. Like, don't pay attention to a woman's life, you know what I'm saying, before womanhood. And just because you my man, you still don't have the right to just touch me when you want to. She jerked back. Yeah, everybody was talking about that shit, but they didn't understand. They wanted to call the bitch dirty and, you don't do that, you know what I'm saying? But they don't understand. You know what I'm saying? When you know what I'm saying? They don't understand that it's a lot of us like that. But we think, you know what I'm saying, we're now overprotective of ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We overprotective. She is overprotective of herself. Even in the presence of Stedman, he don't even get it. That's why she kicked the nigga out the house. When that COVID hit, bitch, nigga, you got to go. She's overprotective of herself. So that's not the type of woman that you can curve. Because she's overprotective of herself. When a woman is not protective of herself or overprotective of herself, she for the taking. She can get got. She can get curved. And she don't have to have a horrible teenage life or a young girl life, you know what I'm saying? She don't have to have that, but she still needs to be overprotective for herself, of herself. She still needs to be overprotective. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Hell, the world would traumatize your ass, and you better be overprotective of yourself now. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even have to happen to you, but bitch, you better be overprotective. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ain't got to have a bad fucking experience. You can look at the experience of other motherfuckers' bad experience and be overprotective of yourself. like the fuck? You know what I'm saying? If you had some sense, but it's kind of be overprotective of yourself if you got a nigga in the bed with you that's curving you and coloring this shit up. So y'all could be looking at the news together and you don't have no protection. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't even think to protect yourself. It won't even hit. It won't hit you. You know what I'm saying? I still couldn't understand how Colored Girls is a good fucking movie to black women. It was a really good movie. I'm like, bitch, what? Remember Colored Girls? Or for Colored Girls or Colored Girls? I think Janet was on it, and a whole bunch of bitches was on that shit, and them hoes was catching hell, every last one of them bitches. One of the men gave them AIDS and shit, all this crazy ass shit, that Oprah shit. I ain't watched that shit either. Because to be honest with you, I won't watch shit Oprah got her hands in. Because I goddamn lived it. Which is why I watch Billions. Because I have not lived it and would like to live that. The fuck? Like, not ready to fuck that. I ain't watching shit. I ain't watching shit her and them homosexuals and them fucked up bitches she helping putting out on film. Because I already know what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? I already lived it. I want to live. I want to be in no way. Hell nah. But a lot of women watched it. Nubian women, black women, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And them bitches really liked that shit. And how I know what was in the movie, because they was telling me. I said, oh, hell no, I ain't watching no shit like that.
Right.
And them same black women ain't even put up double protection for themselves after watching it. It was just a good fucking movie. I can't watch shit that reflects my life and my trauma. You know what I'm saying? I'm all, you know what I'm saying? I can't watch that shit. I don't like watching shit. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like watching, anything that reflects some DNA. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't watch slave stories. And the only slave story that I watch and enjoy, it was even hard to watch the first time because I was scared something really bad was going to happen. It's Django. And I watch it like 1,000,000 times now. It's the cleanest slave shit I ever seen. Cleanest slave movie. That shit is pure and holy. Django. I was scared, man. I was scared. And being at Quentin Tarantino. So I was really fucking scared there's going to be some really sick shit, but it was clean. In my book, it was clean. Perfect dismount. 10. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, so Nick Bat says, and it's a man story. That was a Tyler Perry movie. Which one? And of course, like, what's that other boy? Lee Daniels, which is why my mom stopped watching Empire, because them sick men wrote in that an elderly black woman gets raped. And my mom was fucking done watching Empire. It might have been the second season or third season. That nigga, once they get your attention and keep you like a fucking fanatic on it, then they hit you with the most sickest shit. And of course, that was it. All right, y'all. It's 3 a.m. in the new day. Y'all, I'm going to let y'all go. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a social life other than here, so I'm not going to keep you motherfuckers hostage. Anything before we get up out of here? Twank, you still on the line? You good? Twank? Yay, nay? All right, well, this concludes the L's Holy Tablet show, humans, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. And don't forget to subscribe to, what's that shit called? We on 90 Day Lockdown Radio, and hit the bell button. Because I don't know how long we're going to be on lockdown, but hit the bell button, subscribe, let everybody know if you stay in contact with any of the WGAG radio listeners
that we're on 90 Day Lockdown Radio. We're streaming. All right, y'all have an awarding day. And the Son of Man show is coming up in a few more hours, 12 noon. The Son of Man show, he go live around 1 o'clock. But y'all have an awarding day. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Peace out.